All right, we are back with some more Drazh, Legions of Asgore, but this time farming items and searching for the Books of Khorne. So, we're just about to start a battle, so we'll do this battle first, and then we'll get into what's going on with the campaign and item drop rates and stuff like that. Yeah, so when a caravan got attacked by this chaos army, always this particular ambush battle that you get is always a little bit scary. But we have got a pretty good caravan army. We've got 3 blunderbusses. You normally have 2. Plus we've already done a couple of caravan missions, so we've already got man eaters and a Vargulf, and also we got bull centaur rendors and a hero. So it's pretty strong. Hey Sam, hey Anthony. Glory. Yeah, so it's a pretty good army. So hopefully we're gonna be okay here. Also, yeah, just in general, I think just got to say this patch is pretty exciting, pretty fun. I think it's still gonna all shake out. It's still gonna take a while to all shake out, like how much people like the new how much people like the new patch and stuff like that. But yeah, so far everyone seems to be having a good time with it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the new items. Not so much the new unique items, like they're okay, but just the rework of the existing blues, whites, and greens, like they're just really good. But also just having the new updated AI, the new AI options. Just makes it all seem a bit fresh and yeah, good. This little corner here seems kind of nice. So if we get in here and kind of face that way, they're gonna have to either bunch up around this corner or come in from there. We're basically kind of corner camping, but instead of being a 90-degree angle corner camp, it's like a 70-degree angle. Like it's even narrower. All right, so we've got some mobility units that can go out and like roam around a bit. And we've got our guns that should just obliterate anything coming from the front. All right. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking like if we set up like that. It's not moving yet. Here we go. I gifted Carl 2 books of Khorne that I got, and the whole empire is covered in corruption. I plan on giving him all 4. I don't think they can drop unless you've got the books equipped. You've got to actually have the books equipped, don't you? I don't know. Does it say once you find the books they drop, or only once they're equipped? Hey Sam. Sam's now been subscribed for 11 months on Twitch. Hey, it is that time of the month. Hey, thanks so much for the 11 months, Sam. Appreciate it, man. I think we already got a Sam in this campaign, don't we? No, I'll put you on. Oh, you still haven't come in yet. You're waiting. That's right. You're waiting for a Castellan. But yeah, thanks so much, man. You're been a great supporter, and yeah, good buddy to have on those streams. It says it increases the chances from battle. I wasn't sure if it was a requirement. I had the first book equipped when I got the second. Yeah, I mean, I assumed that it meant that you have to actually have the books equipped. All right, we might just try and smash these dogs, because no one else is going to be. If we can get in and kill the dogs, no one else will be able to catch us. Might be better if they go back further, actually. Yeah, so we should be able to smash the dogs. And this is good now. We've already split 3 units away from that. So we only have to fight half the army now. So it's perfect. If we get those other dogs as well, that'll be good. Might just go back and...
Drazh Wagus. Hey! Shoot the Agre! Lay through!
Alright. The dogs are gone. Now we can try and lure some of these guys in. Try and get these guys to come out. They should be charging now. Alright, hopefully we can get them to chase him into the guns. Come on. There we go. Alright, need to slow these guys down a bit. Now the dogs. Right, everyone drop that giant. That giant's dead. Alright, ogres should be able to pull out now. Alright, everyone can pull out. Let's get out of the way of the guns so they can do their blessed work. All right. Now, these guys should be able to give a beat down to the Lord. Alright, I'll try and pull them across in front of our guns. Let's get everyone to go over here. Oh yes, glorious. It's working. All right, beautiful. All right, that was pretty easy. Alright, it's gonna be more friendly fire than not friendly fire at this point, so we'll just get out of that. So satisfying watching blunderbusses deleting units as they come. One of my favorite units by far. Yeah, it's nice. Hey buds. No, I haven't got any books in this campaign yet. The last stream where we did the Karl Franz, the evil Karl Franz campaign, we ended up spawning them in and showing them off. You can go back and have a look through that one if you want. I showed them up on screen like numerous times during it was only a short stream, like for an hour or something. I showed it on stream numerous times during that one. Let's kill these last guys. Get like, you know, we'll probably get like 100 slaves out of it or something, hopefully. We need a Beastman stream before you return to work. What would be the what's the idea for the Beastman stream? It'd be interesting to see the Beastmen. It's kind of like a good excuse to play every single faction again now, because you want to see, well, every single race now, because you want to see all the unique items. What the reworks have been like. Can skip the Tomb Kings because they're still boring. I'm pretty keen to try out the High Elves again, because I mean the High Elves and the Dark Elves are both two of the factions that I think have the best items in the game. So if like I feel like they're the ones that are most likely to have gotten their items screwed over, but so far it seems like they've stuck true to what they said in the blog. Like they explained how the new itemization system worked, and they basically said if there was some sort of disparity, basically, you know, where an item's not the right strength that it should be or whatever, they've either kept it the strength that it is, but moved it up from, so if it was a white that was really strong, then too strong to be a white, then they basically kept it the strength that it is and moved it up to be a green. Or if it was kind of halfway between, they moved it up to be a green and added some extra stuff to make it worth to be a green. But they haven't they've never like get an item and make it weaker so that it can move down. So I think that was, you know, obviously the smart way to do it, and so far that's been correct. Like I haven't seen, you know, them, you know, like they've been stuck true to what they said, you know, and it's been good, I think. That's laugh, man. Just started my legendary write-up for the first 25 turns of Drazh as you started this playthrough. How do you do a 25 turn write-up? Like, how can you predict what's going to happen in the first 25 turns? You can maybe do like the first five turns. I feel like there's too much randomization to predict 25 turns. Like, it depends what level of accuracy. I guess you can start branching out. You can be like, on turn 1 do this, turn 2 do this, turn 3 do this, turn 4 do this, and then like by the turn 8 you can be like, probably this will be like this, but he could be there. So if he's like that, then do that. But if it's like that, then do this. And then by turn 20, it's like, okay, well now either Greasus might be dominant in the area, or Kugath, or Gorst, or Tretch, or, you know, and depending on which one's dominant, then you do this, you know, like that kind of thing. But I guess it depends. I guess if you blitz hard enough, it's like if your pace is so fast, it's like the it's almost like the AI doesn't really get to move. Like if you're moving fast enough, it's like the AI is kind of stuck in amber kind of thing. So you can kind of like, yeah. You play test 10 to 20 times on Legendary. There's weirdness once in a while, but I have it down accurately to 20 turns. Okay, nice. But like, why would you do it now though? I mean, didn't the patch just come out like yesterday? How are you gonna do? Don't you have to like? How you say you've run 20 campaigns since yesterday? Oh, anyway, good luck with it, man. Sounds like a good project. Yeah, well, the patch should definitely change things, but you know how much it changes it. Yeah. Okay, so we're back on the campaign map. So for those who missed yesterday's Evil Carl Franz stream, which we ended up not actually playing, we just ended up talking about drop rate and spawning in the books. But yeah, we showed off the Books of Khorne. Basically, how the Books of Khorne work is that there are apparently an extra low drop rate from battles. The normal purples I think are about, I don't know, right, give or take about 1%, maybe like 0.5%, 2%. So like pretty low chance. You normally, at least they were pretty prior to this patch. The purples are pretty low drop rate, but the Khorne ones are apparently meant to be extra low drop rate. The other way that you can get purples is by fusing. New thing now. If you fuse 2 blue items, like if I had 2 Talisman of Preservation, I could fuse them, and I'd have like, I don't know what the exact percent chance is. Maybe it's 10%, 20%. It's something around that order of magnitude, like 10 or 20%, something like that. It's not like 1%, you know, it's like 10%, 20%, something like that. But as you fuse 2 blue items, about 1 in 10 or 1 in 5 times you'll get a purple. Not one of those, but you know, one of the uniques. The other like 4 out of 5 or 9 out of 10 times you'll get scrap, which is just a yellow item that you can trash for gold that doesn't serve any other purpose. But yeah, so basically, you know, it's like I'm not likely to get to the point where I've got crap loads of blues that I want to fuse until quite late in the campaign, you know. And since the drop rate is low, like 1%, you know, 0.5%, something like that, who knows, I'm unlikely to get it as a drop until quite late in the campaign. So basically, you know, you got to plan to play for like 80 turns, I think, you know, if you want to get the Books of Khorne. But we're trying to do some things to speed things up. So the first thing we're doing is to set up sack cities. So I've already conquered this area. I've wiped out Thorgrim, but instead of actually wiping out his last settlement, I've kept it as a sack city. And when a faction's only got 1 settlement left, they'll keep trying to spawn lords there. Sometimes the behavior varies a little bit, but generally they'll keep trying to spawn lords there like every turn. It makes it a more lucrative sack city. So if you just sack the settlement over and over again, once you've sacked it once, sacking it again within the next 10 turns or so is not. It's got like a debuff for like 10 turns or 7 turns or something. I'm not sure how long it lasts exactly, but once you sack the settlement, it's got a debuff on it, which keeps it low value to sack it again. So you get fuck all from sacking the settlement. The value comes in from the Lord. So hopefully we can kill this guy without too much trouble. So yeah, so you want it so that you can auto resolve it, right? Because you know it's when you got 1, it's not too bad. But if we have like 10 sack cities, I don't want to be fighting 10 manual battles every turn just for my sack cities. So you want it set up so you can auto resolve. So yeah, so all these guys are in, they're not going to die. Auto resolve, they take a bit of damage, but they can replenish it. But yeah, see now just from the value of this guy and this army here, we got 154 labor. This is based on the gold value of the battle of the units that you fight. And we got 1,224 treasury. So each one of these guys costs like 300 gold each or something. So I will check it later, but yeah. So just say their wages cost about 1,200. So the gold is just paid for their wages for them to sit here. There's no supply lines for Chaos Dwarfs, so that's completely paid for it. And then I've got 154 labor, which converts into about, I don't know, 1,100 gold. So I've just completely paid for these guys, and I've got a profit of about 1,100 gold. And I got a magic item, 2 magic items. And I got 2 magic items. So I just made a profit, and I got 2 magic items. So that's like how you farm items, basically, right? That's one of the best ways to farm items is set up sack cities. But it works better with Chaos Dwarfs, Chaos Warriors, and Bretonia because they don't have any supply lines. So if you have you know, heaps of these, then it's going to get really expensive late in the late game if you have supply lines, you know. Fast Windoom said, I actually prefer farming rebellions in coast settlements south of Imric's start position. Scaling corruption and Gashazar raiding owns territory means a rebellion every turn. Yeah, that's a good call, Fast Winston Doom. Yeah, you can actually, that's another good way, is farming rebellions. So yeah, so if you have, so farming rebellions in the Skaven corruption area, so he's talking about this settlement here, because it's part of this province here, it's got like heavy Skaven corruption, so it makes it have a really bad public order. And then you can have your 4 lords that you got sitting there waiting to do your thing, adding corruption. And you can also control how strong the rebellion is going to be. So if you want a fairly weak rebellion with just a lord and some crappy units, then you just don't put any barracks there. If you want a stronger one, then you can put barracks there, and that'll make them spawn with like higher tier stuff. You can sort of do the same thing with this one here. There's the Haunted Forest has got like massive vampiric corruption, which gives it public order penalty as well. But yeah, but I don't know. I find the rebellions, the rebellions are good, but like it's easier to set them up in like areas like this with high corruption, but those are only specific areas. With the Sack City thing, it's basically like every time you take out a faction, you just save their last settlement and put 4 lords next to it. Take out a faction, save their last settlement, put 4 lords next to it. Take out a faction, put 4, you know, you can just do it like production line, just every single faction in the game that you take out, you just put another 4 lords on it, you know. But bear in mind, it does increase campaign fatigue. Like you get more and more like tired, you know, the more sack cities that you have, the more like drag on your campaign, you know, because instead of just fighting the map and like doing what you got to do, you're going to be having to keep all these sack cities to go. So I've only got 1 sack city at the moment. Akshina acquisitions drop rate seems unchanged. Heaps of free items. Oh yeah, did you want to explain how that works and what the drop rate is and stuff for us, Anthony? See. Yeah, Anthony's been doing a different type of item farming using a Akshina acquisitions boon, which I think gives you a chance of getting magic items every time you do an agent action, which includes like joining and leaving armies. I think that's right, isn't it, Anthony? So you can basically just have heroes just joining your armies all the time, and then items will just appear. So that might actually be like the best way to farm items nowadays. That could be our next campaign. Excuse me. We have to play Kislev as Boris, but then disband Boris, make a new lord called Yuri, and then replay the prologue, but except for instead of going undivided, he goes Khorne. Plus, you get a gift of a random item each turn. That's pretty good. Yeah, so for these guys that are supporting, you basically want a needful lord, so 20% extra drop chance. You want to level them up to level 12, so you get another 10% extra magic item drop chance. And you just want them to have as much replenishment as they can get, so that they can replenish this bit of lost health in between turns. Because every now and again, the legendary lord will spawn, like Thorgrim will spawn, and he potentially is going to be quite strong there. So these 4 lords might not be able to handle him. So yeah. All right, so we want to take out this guy. I don't know if we've got enough movement. Oh, we do.
No, I will not shame my plan.
We can take this as an outpost.
Drazh. Legionaries, Arak!
Ugh. Why? Why do they always do that? Like, that's the thing, like, it says, you get some weird situations like that. So the idea is that if you attack a settlement with a port, then you're sieging and surrounding the outside of the city, but because it's got a port, its boats, it can just escape out through its port gate, and so they can get out into the water. But if you have a settlement that's on the water side of this, sometimes when you attack at a certain angle, they'll use the mechanic that they can escape by the port, but they'll actually retreat overland. It's kind of weird. I've had that happen on Altdorf as well. Yeah. Hey, Wolfspol. Game crashes for me a lot and save file corruption. Have you done the verify integrity of game files? Hey, Whiskey Falcon. I've got a new job and travel 3 weeks out of the month. Spend the 4th with the wife. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hey, Whiskey Falcons. Yeah, man. Appreciate it. I'm doing all right. I'm glad that you're got a new opportunity there. Sounds pretty cool. I kind of like that kind of like FIFO style thing in a way. I mean, I don't know if I like it, but I mean, there's pros and cons to everything, you know what I mean? But I kind of like the idea of it, where you basically go away, you do your like man stuff for a while, and there's challenges there and whatever, but it's not as cozy as being at home. And then you go home and you have your like, your cozy home lifetime, and and then you go back out into the snowstorms to fight the mammoths and shit again. Like kind of, I don't know, it's kind of a nice way to live, at least for a while anyway.
Legionaries, Arak! Akaza!
For glory, indeed. We could probably start splitting up our armies now to be more productive, but I get a bit, I don't know. Badzar the Wicked.
Or Anat! Or Ula!
I wanted to get 4 lords in so we can get the maximum. Sometimes you got to take them off their mounts just so that you can see where your movement is, so you can get you guys into the positions where they need to be. Waddle.
Dum Thaumancy! Ulastas Naitiwas!
Alright, we're in.
Isansarum Besetork.
Yeah, so have you verified? Yeah, did you do the verify your game files also? Oh yeah, did anyone, sorry, actually, yeah, Anthony, yeah, did you confirm, like, how quickly did you get your second book? Like, once you got the first book, yeah, once you got the first book, how many battles did you fight before you got the second book when you gave that one to Karl Franz? Because that's one thing we haven't figured out yet. Because we spawned in the books yesterday, but we didn't, like, give it time for it to, we didn't actually fight battles or anything and give it time to spawn. We just ended up spawning all the books and then converting them to get the final one. So we didn't actually, that's one thing we haven't found out yet. Like what the drop rate. So I don't know the exact drop rate, but it seems like getting the original book is just like super low drop rate. So it's probably going to take you like 100 turns to get it. First book was turn 33. Second was turn 47. No clue how many battles, but I had it on Castelton the whole time. Okay, so it was 14 turns. I'm guessing you fought at least, I'm guessing you probably fought like 10 battles in 14 turns, right? If you were keeping a good momentum, you're probably fighting a battle almost every turn, or at least every second turn, right? So you probably fought at least 8 battles. So maybe it's got about a 10% drop rate once you've got the first book, but the first book is like, yeah. Oh yeah, did the book drop on Castelton? Like, did Castelton pick up the book? Or did you pick it up with somebody else and then give it to Castelton? Yeah, when I'm talking about drone, I'm talking about drop rates. I don't know the exact drop rates. So I'm just talking like orders of magnitude kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like, we know it's like, it's 10-ish%. It's like, you know, maybe it's 5%, maybe it's 20%. It's like 10-ish%, but it's not like 1%, you know? I mean, it could be, but it seems like, you know. Now he had the first one still equipped, or was he? No, I'm saying, was he the one who looted the first one originally? Or did you loot the first one with somebody else and then give it to Castalton? Oh yeah, so you're saying he did loot it and just went straight onto him and you never moved it. Oh, you can't remember. Okay, no, that's all right. Because there's another theory that we haven't really proved yet, that like maybe with the purples and stuff, or with the magic item drop rate. So they said they lowered the magic item drop rate, but it doesn't seem like that much lower. But one theory that people have said is that maybe they lowered the drop rate on generic lords, but they've kept the same drop rate still on legendary lords. So at the start, when you've only got one army led by your legendary lord, you still get quite a good drop rate. But as you expand out and get more and more lords, your drop rate doesn't go up like, you know, exponentially, because the other lords don't have as high a drop rate. So I don't know if that's true, but maybe. This is actually a really easy battle, I realize, so probably should not... Sounds like a problem I'm too kissed up to understand. Oh, Whiskey, you subscribed as well. Sorry, Whiskey, I didn't even see that. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. Too busy reading your message and then didn't comprehend. Thanks for the 6 months, man. Appreciate it. It's they got off. I wanted to get up on the wall and like knock them all over the place with my big mount. Let's go and knock over some dudes over here. Why don't you guys have a bit of that? Have a bit of that action.
Brutus Hobgoblin! Brutus Hobgoblin!
Alright, shields down.
Get moving!
Have some flames of Asgore losers. Get me out of there. Let's go. Fly, my pretties, fly. There we go.
Get moving! Marshal Slagdrag!
Alright, we'll get these guys out of the way. Some guns. Some guns in there. We gotta get some more blunderbusters at some point too. Flames of Asgore is pretty fun. Smashes everything. Pete will cow spew on these guys. Blam! Blam blam! Have you checked the box for minor factions? No. I think if you check the box for minor factions, like like if you make the minor faction stronger, that essentially counteracts the default one that makes, so the one that's ticked on by default, the increased AI aggressiveness thing, like that basically makes the AI form bigger empires by swallowing up all the minor factions faster and getting bigger faster. Whereas if you tick the minor faction box, that makes the minor factions stronger and more resistant to the big factions swallowing them up. So it basically counteracts it, you know what I mean? So if you want, like, as I understand it, if you want the maximum sort of end game challenge or whatever to develop over time, like organically, not the end game scenarios that just plonk down 20 armies randomly and it doesn't make any sense or anything, but like actually have it organically develop in stronger end game armies, then yeah, you want default. You want the first one ticked on, you want minors ticked off. The only reason you want minors ticked on, I reckon, is if you're playing like a roleplay kind of campaign where you want to have allies and stuff, and you like if you're playing Karl Franz and you want to protect the Elector Council or something. So next time I play Karl Franz, I'll probably turn it on. Or if I was playing high, and like I don't usually do it with high elves these days. I used to really like trying to keep all the high elf factions alive, like all the minors, and kind of keep Ulthuan as some like idyllic elf sanctuary or some shit. But yeah, so maybe if I was doing that I would, you know, or if you're playing like Archaon and you want to have like a massive like army of vassals, that kind of thing. Yeah, just default. So you just leave it on default. So you have the AI aggressiveness that starts ticked on, leave that on, and the minors ticked off, leave that off. If you want strong endgame empires, you know. If you don't want, I mean, hopefully they're stronger anyway. But yeah, although one thing that people have been noticing is that the minors seem to be way stronger now anyway. Like even with just the default ticked on and the minors ticked off, the minors still seem to be really strong. I haven't really been paying much attention in my campaign, but other people have been reporting that to me. They've been seeing minor factions, you know, go strong. But I don't know if it's like all the minors are strong or if it's just that it's more random. Because I think that was something that people were reporting from beta 1, was that there was more randomness in the starts. So it wouldn't always play out the same way. So some people are reporting like, oh, this minor faction's taken over and wiped out Kislev or fucking whatever, you know. But it might be because the minor faction's really strong, or it might just be because the randomness is cranked up, and you know, in that particular campaign, something random happened and the minor faction was really strong. You know, so I don't know. But like, I feel like a lot of that stuff is just gonna have to shake out over time. We're not necessarily gonna be able to analyze it all straight away, you know. So yeah, so the first couple of campaigns that I've tried, I've left as default. The AI aggressiveness on, minor factions off. But yeah, but if you want to do a roleplay thing and you want them to, you know, get stronger or whatever, then you can tick it on. I think that's a good decision for them to leave that as the default. But yeah, I would like to try it out. I might do a Karl Franz campaign soon, and try it out, or a high elf campaign with the minors on, and see if we can like keep our minor factions alive. I wouldn't mind maybe doing a high elf version of it, because I haven't done that for a while. Like try to make friends with like maybe play Tyrion and try to like make friends with Safari and like cleanse out all of the corruption and stuff. And the only problem is that Alariel and Eltharion will like eventually probably wipe him out. I've just seen. Okay. Okay. Well, I was trying to get my mobile hotspot set up, but it seems like it's back now anyway. It's come back on Twitch anyway. So yeah, it's so weird. Same exact thing happened yesterday. Like dropped out on both Twitch and YouTube, then it came back on Twitch, then it came back on YouTube. And are you guys back on YouTube? Tech of the internet. Yeah, the exact same thing happened like around the same time yesterday. It just went out for like a minute. You back? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder what that is. I mean, if it's the same as yesterday and it's just a one-off thing, it just drops out from like 30 seconds or so, and then it comes back, and then we don't have any more problems, then I guess it's okay. But it's not, you know, not ideal. Anyway.
Hutmaker's better.
Yeah, so I took this as a outpost so that it's still kind of got stuff here. And then I wanted to sell this to the ogres.
I will. Look at the meat on it. Can I not slaughter it now?
What's it for? What's it worth? 30, 41. Never left mass. Probably if I could probably destroy this and build a barracks, and it'd probably be worth even more. Yeah, that's cool. We destroy that, convert. Oh wow, I didn't even realize that. Oh, that's a scam. I mean, that's cool. So quite often I just settle everything as outposts. But if it's a tier 3 settlement, then I'll think about it a bit more, because I might think, I don't really need any factories right now in this expansion period. I just don't really need any factories at all, really. I'm probably just going to not even bother with factories until I build my first iron and let my iron be the factory for me. I think might have already done it, actually. So in the early game, I tend to not really build many factories at all. Maybe one, at most. That's like the most I'd build. I just don't really build factories at all. However, sometimes I put down factories if I'm using them for region trading or something or whatever. But if it's a tier 3 settlement, then I'll think about it a bit more, because I might be like, even though I don't need a factory now, eventually I'm going to configure this region to have factories, and this is going to be a factory settlement. So rather than occupy it since it's tier 2, rather than occupy it as an outpost and then later on have to knock it down and rebuild it back up to tier 2, I'll just keep it as a tier 2 factory that's essentially just doing nothing until I'm ready to utilize it. But anyway, so the point is, I don't usually do factories that much early game. But yeah, I didn't realize that even if you don't want the factory, if it's a high tier building, you can occupy it as a factory, and then it'll have buildings in it that are made with materials. Like outposts, none of the outpost buildings require materials to make, so when you knock them down, you get money back. But when you knock down factory stuff, you get materials back. So we could go and, so you can, like, if you take a settlement, you can raise the settlement and just convert the whole settlement into materials. So that's a good way to sometimes to get a big burst of materials early game if you want to like rush something or whatever. But I never really thought about that before, that when you get to this kind of turn 20-ish, where you're occupying a lot of tier 3 settlements, you can actually get the buildings from that as well. That's kind of cool. Anyway, I'm not going to down, so I can build a barracks there to make it worth more in region trade. This guy's got no settlements left, so he should attack me. And then we can kill him over the end turn. Although he might just siege it. I do want to come out this way and start attacking Golbad. So maybe we'll go in like that. And that way,
I will not shame my clan.
how are they not in range? Like, it's clearly in range, right? I mean, it's in range all the way out to here. Maybe if I move him out a bit more. Yeah, he's definitely in range. That's right. YouTube is fighting down the stream. I know. Brand new player here. Any faction recommendations? Hey, Lord Neckbeard. It depends what you're looking for. Sorry. I should just answer the question as I think you intended, rather than try to convert it into my thing. But basically, my recommendation in general is to play the faction that you think is the coolest, because then you're going to be the most interested and the most motivated to learn, and your brain is going to be more interested in it. And also, if you play the faction that you think is the coolest, you're probably going to like it more, But if you mean factions that are more simple, or factions that are more get you in touch with the basic mechanics of the game and blah blah before you get into anything more complicated or whatever, yeah, I think high elves are pretty common one. So if have you just got Warhammer 3 or have you got Warhammer 1 and 2 as well? Because basically Warhammer 3 is like the base game that lets you play in the big map and everything, and then Warhammer 1 and 2 now are essentially DLCs that give you extra races. So so yeah, if you've just got Warhammer 3, you'll have like, I don't know, 9 factions to play or whatever in across like 5 races or something. But if you've got Warhammer 1 and 2, you'll have like 100 factions to play across like 25 races or whatever. Or maybe you've got ads, in which case you haven't heard anything I said. Alright, I'm building up this army here that can kind of nip back over here in case Thorgrim pops up, or we can come down here and invade here. I want them to be in range to attack this. Just have 3 for right now? Oh, okay, nice. Well, what would you recommend out of just Warhammer 3 only factions? I think Cathay, I don't know. I mean, I think Cathay is pretty, like, I think I'll just go back to my original thing. Just play whichever faction you think is the coolest, basically. Do you have, if you want the easiest, do you have, Be'lakor? Can you play Be'lakor? Does he come for 3? I think he comes for free with Warhammer 3, doesn't he? Be'lakor is like the big demon prince guy. Not the Legions of Chaos demon prince, but he's like a different grey looking demon. Yeah, you got Be'lakor. Yeah, I'd say Be'lakor with the Warriors of Chaos is probably the simplest and easiest and one of the strongest factions. Yeah, you won't have everything. Like if you buy the Chaos Warriors DLCs and stuff, you get a lot more like units and heroes and stuff to use. But even just the basic Be'lakor should be pretty strong by himself and pretty easy as well. Yeah. But if you don't really like the idea, like I don't like Be'lakor, I don't like demons and big with wings and shit, like, you know, so he doesn't really appeal to me that much. But I do really like his faction though. I love Chaos Warriors with big axes going around cleaving. But yeah, but it's like, again, I was sort of saying, like, whatever faction you think is the coolest is the one that you want to play, I reckon. But if you want a fairly easy faction to get started on, then yeah, I'd say Be'lakor is probably pretty strong.
At a dock stock. Drazh crafty.
Still trying to make more needfuls. But I should perhaps wait until we get more Lord Recruit rank, so at least I'm making higher ranked guys. All right. Yeah, we're pretty low on money. So we're probably gonna have to start just doing money every turn. How's our tech going? Oh yeah, we've already, so we had to get a certain amount of resources to unlock these technologies. We've already got those. So we don't need to worry about saving materials anymore. We can just go for it. So yeah, so now I'm not too worried about material production anymore. So yeah, we can just go money, and there we go. So we don't have full money there as well. So we don't have full production. We're down to 49%. However, we've got 100% on this one, which is the most efficient one that's producing the most, like, for the slaves. How are the Hobgoblin bolt throwers? Oh, they seem okay. Yeah, they're not you know, I mean, I haven't done full testing on them, Melodith. I imagine somebody will put out a video probably pretty soon, like one of the multiplayer guys maybe, that'll give you a evaluation of them compared to other stuff and whatever. But yeah, for me, it's just, I don't know, they seem like a, you know, low tier artillery unit. They seem okay. They didn't seem to be particularly good at anything. You know, like I mean, I tried to shoot them at a single target, like at a Lord. They're anti-large, right? So they're particularly good at shooting large targets, right? So I imagine they'll be okay at killing mammoths and stuff like that, I guess, for their price. But I don't think they're going to kill the mammoth in like 2 seconds or anything, you know what I mean? Yeah, I tried shooting at Lords. They just miss. They're not very accurate, you know. They only hit like 1 out of every 6 shots on a Lord, so they're not very good, you know. You can shoot infantry with them, even though they're anti-large. They do okay damage against infantry, but I imagine that's not their primary purpose. That, you know, and they're not. It's not like crazy damage. It's not like you know, rocket storm battery or something. Yeah, I don't know. They're just like, and they just seem like an average low tier artillery unit, kind of like I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they're cool. They're whatever. They're an artillery unit. They're cool. But yeah, I haven't actually found what they're really good at yet. I haven't used them for anti-large. I imagine they're really good at shooting cavalry and stuff like that, for their cost. But yeah, I haven't used them for that yet. So to get access to all the factions, I have to get the other games, not the DLC. So yeah, like every item that you can buy gives you different stuff. There are race pack DLCs. So the Tomb Kings is a race pack that adds the Tomb Kings race. The Wood Elf, there's the Wood Elf DLCs that add the Wood Elf. So there's some races that don't come as part of the base games. You have to buy their DLCs to get those races. But the base games, each one of them includes like 4 or 5 races in them. You know, so basically, if you want like the most races for the cheapest cost, you know, like Warhammer 1, you can probably get it for like $10 or something. Yeah, like I've got a link on my YouTube channel. I've got a link in the description below to Instant Gaming and games. And also Games Planet. They're like key sites. Basically, we can buy keys for Steam keys and then go activate it on Steam. So even if it's not on, if it's on special on Steam, you'll be able to get it on there for like, you'll be able to get Warhammer 1 for like 75% off and probably Warhammer 2 for like 66% off when it's on special. But if it's not on special right now and you have to pay full price, then I would definitely not do that. Just go to Instant Gaming or Games Planet or something, and then you can get it. Yeah, I've got an affiliate link, but I can't be fucked linking it right now. But yeah, you can just Google it. Yeah, Instant Gaming is one. I'm sure there's other good ones. That's just one that I've got an affiliate with. But yeah, you just go there and you'll be able to get it like super cheap. But yeah, but what I'm saying is like Warhammer 1 is like super discounted, right? So you get that for like $10 or whatever, and then you get like 4 or 5 races. Or you get 4 races. You get green skins, like orcs and goblins, vampires, Empire, and dwarfs. Dwarfs are really cool. You know, one of my favorites. Vampires, one of my favorites. Empire's one of my favorites. So yeah, one's really good value. I really love all those factions. You don't get everything for the race. Like there's still, those factions all have DLCs that give you some extra units and stuff. But I'm saying like you'll be able to like try them all out and see whether you like them aesthetically, like whether you think they're cool factions and stuff, you know. But yeah, but a lot of them do have kind of like game-changing units that you get with the DLCs as well. But yeah, basically my advice to new players is if you're not sure if you like Total War games or you're not sure if you're gonna like Warhammer 3, then just get Warhammer 3, play it a bit, see if you like it. You know, and then if you're pretty sure you like Warhammer 3, then buy Warhammer 3, Warhammer 1, and Warhammer 2, and that'll just straight away give you pretty much almost every race, but you won't have all the units and stuff, you know. But just buy Warhammer 1, 2, or 3. It's relatively cheap. You get fucking 25 races or whatever, and then you can figure out which ones you actually like. And then if there's one race that you really like, then just buy the DLC for that race, and then you'll have kind of everything for that race. But yeah, if you buy Warhammer 3, you can see all the enemies, you know, you can fight against them and stuff. Anyway, imagine playing VC without Mortis Engine. I don't even use Mortis Engine. I don't even use the Mortis Engine in Fellblades when I play Vampire Counts. I mean, I don't like avoid using it. Like sometimes I use it if I happen to get one or whatever, but it's not like a central part of my. It's not a central part of my gameplay. Maybe I need to use it more. but I can definitely imagine it. Very Chadley of you. Now, I definitely do use them sometimes, and it can be really useful, but it's really expensive. Just Wind of Death heroes and zombies is all you need, really, or even you don't even need the zombies sometimes. Just heroes and Wind of Death. But yeah, Mortis Engine is good, and I use it when I have a tough battle, and I've got one available in Raised Deadpool. But yeah, it's expensive, and also if you're up against a really shooty race, they can shoot the shit out of it. It's not as bad as corpse carts. I basically never really use corpse carts because they just get shot to death too easily. Mortis Engine's a bit faster and a bit tougher than the corpse carts, so yeah, I tend to like them a bit more.
Drazh.
Outpost for the ogres. Yeah, so we've got our first ally now. We've got the ogres as our ally. Belegar Ironhammer. Oh yeah, that's right. He went to war with him. I totally forgot about that shit. I hate this. So my goal is to get down to here and take over Kugath's islands. But I was like, oh, we should take out Tretch first. And then it's like, oh shit, we got to take out Skarsnik. It's like, oh shit, we got to take out Thorgrim. And then it's like, oh, I want to try to strengthen the ogres so they can defend my west, so I don't have to worry about the west. And it's like, all right, so I took out Barivar. And then it's like, oh, then Belegar declares war on the ogres. It's like, oh no, he's gonna wipe out the ogres. So now I've got to fucking kill Belegar. It's like, fuck. It's like really, really far away from where I'm trying to go to. Yeah, maybe we'll just use the ogres like we originally intended to. It went exactly like it said when you focus on Tretch. I know, I knew this as soon as you take Tretch out. So if you want to migrate to the islands, then what you want to do is just take this, and then immediately go to the islands and just abandon your starting position. If you don't do that, then it'll take you forever. That's my theory. Like, I feel like there's different formulations you could do, or you could go this, take Tretch, then take Imric, then take the islands. But either way, you're gonna have to well, I don't know, I guess you don't have to, but either way, it's gonna work better if you don't care about this area and you let this be sort of undefended and then just build out from the islands again. If you do a full army of zombie and one Mortis Engine, it's okay. Yeah, that's all right. It's just way more expensive than the army of zombies without the Mortis Engine though. That's the only thing.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Hey, Big Bad. Yeah, try not to venture too much into politics, modern politics, if you can. Do me a favor. Yeah, so I can't, as much as I would like to auto resolve this because it's a really easy win. We've got they've got a lot of infantry, even though they're dwarfs and they don't run very much, but they've got a lot of infantry, and we've got a lot of we've got 4 armies in here, right? So that means that every one of these guys that routes, if they rout in battle and then we kill them while they're routing, they become a captive. And then for every 2 captives, we get we can convert it into labor because it's a field battle. And because we've got 4 armies, that multiplies the number of captives by 4. So for every one of these guys that routes, that's 4 captives. And then we get half of that, we get 2 of them as labor. So potentially, basically what I'm saying is this is a lot of potential labor if we fight it manually. If we auto-resolve it, the auto-resolvers will be like, oh, these are dwarfs, they fight to the death. None of them, but you can't capture any of them, 0 captives. We'll get like 10 captives out of the entire thing. Whereas if we fight it manually, we'll get like 2,000 captives or fucking 1,000 or something. So yes, we need to recruit some new interns, indeed. What the fuck? No, it's okay. It's okay. I think, even though, yeah, it's okay. Sorry, I was like freaking out for a second there. I was like, siege battle, no. So if it's a siege battle, if you're attacking a siege battle, then you don't get the captives. But yeah, I just realized it's not a siege battle because I'm defending. Right? So it's like, for them it's a siege battle. For me, it's not a siege battle, so it's okay. Nothing like a Dowie labor donation, exactly. So, okay, so so as I said, the object is not to kill them. The object is to rout them and then kill them. So we don't want anyone to, so we don't want the towers to be activated, right? So we don't want anyone. I don't know, it's hard. Yeah, we don't really want we don't really want the towers like killing dudes as they're coming in, picking away 1-2 guys, you know, because those guys don't get captured. So maybe we want to just like kind of stay in the middle. Yeah, maybe we'll line up against these guys, kind of. Stay over here. Vicious. Time for you to fuck off. Fuck off, Ski. Right. Sorry. Just had to escort Lucius the Eternal from the premises. Dwarf Siege Hell. Turn off our fire at will. Okay, we've turned off fire at will so these guys don't get shot till they get closer. Okay, there's some captives there. 17 guys, that's 34 captives.
Shar unazan, asku ulawaku, trinas fakar nachron.
Alright, we got them. Alright. So we got these guys all kind of doing the thing. Some terror in there. Try and get it burnt to make them rout more. Alright, now we'll make that one rout, hopefully. Terror rout, beautiful. Kill them. Hopefully they die before they unterror rout. There it goes, those are all captives. Terror out again, those are all captives. Terror out again, they're all captives. Alright, beautiful. So now they're proper routed. So they can't unterror rout. They're all proper routed now. Now they die, they walk into our guns and they just get fucking obliterated. And that's all captives. Beautiful. Job done. Okay. You're getting shot by guns. That's not very good. Okay, this is not going to do too much damage because they're armored, but it'll do a bit. Okay, they're routed.
On my wise. Takalong's boy.
Oh. Some got away. We can terror out them because they're still low. Alright, we need Drazh to get over here and do some more magic. So yeah, we want to convert, ideally we want to convert all of these guys into captives, but obviously we aren't going to be able to because they're dwarfs and they're a pain in the ass. Yeah, I've got one routed there. Focus on him. More captives. Alright, I'm done. Back over here. Yes, it's only the routers that actually become captives, so it's a little bit. Oh yeah, if we can kill this lord, then that'll give him a morale debuff. Should be good for us. We'll get this. Get our wolf riders to go and. Here he is. Bring in some more routers there. Anyone who's low leadership, we can send these 7 dudes there. Those guys. See, these guys are low leadership, but they're not routing. So that anything that's dying is not a captive. But as soon as we route them, boom, now they're captives, right? So that's good times. Yeah, so he can get down in there and start causing terror. Anything that's close to routing will terror route. And once it terror routes, terror routing is not like real routing, but once it terror routes, then it can, it's easier to really route it. There we go. Okay, so now this is the good bit. So now that they've got army losses, everything's routed, and now it's just kill everything as fast as we can, essentially. Slow them down so they don't route as fast. Let's go with these guys. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so I don't know. A few are going to get away probably, but it is what it is. Maybe these guys. Yeah, I think that's pretty comprehensive. Not much walked away from that. I'm going to guess 1,437 labor. All right. Any other guesses? Whoever's closest. See who's closest. I'm going to, yeah, I kind of feel like, I feel like the same. I want to get, I'm going to guess 1,450 so that if it's higher, then I'll be closer. That's my guess. Okay, so we get 127 immediately. That's the instant labor that you just get from the gold value of the armor, the army. And that's the one whenever you get tech increases or skill increases that increase labor gain from battle, that increases this, right? That's the less important one, but that's the one that you want for sack cities. But for field battles, normally that doesn't make as much difference. 2,128. All right, I was the closest. Sucked in Anthony and Fellblades. So yeah, we got a nice influx of labor there. If you can get like one battle like that every couple of turns or something, or every few turns, that's basically just restocks you up.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Minus 349. I was like, oh, maybe I could just do some sort of diplomacy or something. Oh, actually, another thing I was going to ask Anthony, when you got, so you said you got the first book on turn 37, I think you said. So when you got the first book on turn 37, did you already have pretty much all of the other uniques by that stage? Because I couldn't get the Khorne book to drop until after I pretty much already had all of the other, turn 33. So yeah, when you got turn 33, you got the first book. Did you already have pretty much all the other uniques? Did you already have like 6 or 7 uniques? Because I couldn't get the Khorne book to spawn for me until I'd already gotten all of the other uniques. I only had Briar's Heath from the boon. Okay. But it was turn 33, so probably they'd all already dropped for other factions maybe by that stage. Well, possibly. I don't know, because I've got like one theory is that maybe it only drops once all the uniques are dropped, but, you know, it's just a theory. Or maybe it's like, maybe the drop chance increases once the other drops have all happened or something. So one thought I had was I take Doc Karaz, then I sell that to Belagar for peace. But yeah, I don't think that's going to work.
9.
Does that movement seem small? That doesn't seem like enough movement for him, really, does it? Did Belagar's Thorgrim? Oh, no, Thorgrim's not here yet, so I'm guessing Thorgrim's coming next turn. Maybe it's higher from battles than fusing. Maybe, yeah, it could be higher from battles than fusing. But I mean, normal purples only have like, I think normal purples only have a pretty low drop chance, like maybe like 1%. And they said that the books were extra rare, so I assume it's like less than that.
Ready to face your doom.
Oh, did he just kill my? Suprax, the Vagabond Butcher. Wounded. Yeah, this prick just wounded my guy. Alright. So yeah, so we're still doing our Sack City thing here. So yeah, we got 153 labor or what. So again, like the gold basically pays for armies, labor's free money on top of that. Excuse me. And we got a scroll of power. We got 1 magic item. So yeah, 2 magic items. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe we only got 1 item from that, but we got 1 from something else previously. Anyway, whatever. We got, yeah, we basically paid for ourselves, plus we got free labor, plus we got free magic items. So all profit. Lots of profit. And we're still going to try to get this technology stealing happening.
Scots, barracks.
No, all failures so far.
Suru Garas! Utdak! Faumansia Nunku! Chasutanunku! Faumansia Nunku! Drazh Dumlet!
Okay, we're going to get a rebellion here soon as well.
Faumansia Nunku! Makazia Faumansi!
Yeah, I kind of want to go to war with Gorbad.
What? You look?
He's in force march there, right?
Drazoth da Erpetwen. Khorne Doc. Doc! Afula Doctor Aftramas. Chasut Anunku. Ar Chasut. Hag Tatumleth. Durung Andreng. Faumansia Nunku.
Right. I don't want to waste this guy's movement too much.
Brungnazo Zagas. Osturkas Erpetu Unjar. Drazov Barikaza.
Alright, so we got all 4 lords in.
Hey,
Just want to get the 4 lords in for the magic item drop chance. Obviously, we're not going to get many captives.
Takumka.
Do you always go after Carrick first? No. No, I don't really have a particular set plan that I do for Drazh. I just do different shit, whatever I feel like on the day, sort of thing. Last time I did it, I just abandoned my start position completely and then just migrated down and took out Kugath first and started from the bottom of Kugath's Islands and then just expanded out from there. Basically just like restarted on turn 7 or 10 or whatever it was when we got there. And then basically started again from Kugath's Islands, which I thought was actually really nice. It was kind of really smooth because then you don't have, you know, the normal Drazh thing where you kind of got enemies everywhere all around you and shit. It's like, you know, you just basically have a bit of a delay because you're not starting until you take over Kugath's Islands. But then, yeah, you take over Kugath's Islands and then your back's to the water. You can just expand outwards. You know, no one can really mess with you. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. And Kugath's Islands are really good economically as well. Okay. Okay, so we can hit that guy. However, he's wired up at the moment.
You go.
Cinderbraj. Drazov is Victraza.
How strong is he?
Any more squeaking before I ring you?
Stronger than me. But I don't know. I kind of feel like we have to take him out if we want to go back to get Kugath's Islands. It's a whole lot of slaves. Yeah, I know. We already got too many slaves at the moment though. Not too many, but we got just too many really. But yeah, any more than that is just like too many. But fuck, I wouldn't mind ganking this army from Belegar, but it's just like we're nicely placed to take that and take out this army like this turn. It could cause problems though if he's got more war stacks like floating around here. Who's he at war with? Oh, he's only at war with the ogre.
Time to talk.
Hey Jojo, no books yet. Still pretty early. Yeah, I kind of want to hit that to. I want to get that to tier 3 so we can get more demon smiths. We have got a fair bit of stuff that we could spend slaves on.
Pergramus Italum.
It's so many slaves, though. It's so many slaves. Ugh. I can't resist the slaves. Can't resist it. How much money we got? Yeah, no, we need more money. Oh, 74. Is that enough, or do we need 75? 75. Dragon Isles is such prime real estate for a factory spam. Yeah, what I did last time was I took it over initially, and I took pretty much every settlement as an outpost. Maybe I had one of them start off as a factory, and then because that was my entire territory, you know, so I had the factories and the outpost in the same thing, and then started slowly converting them to factories. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I really want this armor of contempt as well. Alright, we might go... excuse me. We'll go... 1 influence and the rest money. And then...
Elgramus Italum.
Oh. I didn't see you there. Okay. Well, that changes things a little bit. Oh, hello there.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Oh, damn. If I just had another army here.
Afsepusan Sominu Anfa Agrimazul Ulastas Nahitiwas. Drazh is Victraza.
I can't help myself. I need this. I need those slaves.
What do you need then?
I need them.
Victraz! Angva Grimazul! Ardugalzan Tabarag! Oridu Wanraga Waddle! Ardugal Talk!
Do you have the movement replenishment after winning the tower power? No. I could have taken it though. I could have taken it just then if I had have spent if I had have taken, maybe. I might have had just enough to get it. But I didn't take it. Just got ambushed while in camp stance by Kazrak. First time that ever happened. It was in camp stance minus 50 minus 50 ambush chance, right? It's minus 75. Shit.
Angrat Victraz.
Hasut anunku, sul unajar, dum thaumansi.
I'm gonna leave him there. He's probably gonna die, but that's okay. It's kind of like a decoy. But if he doesn't die, then he'll be in a position to initiate for us if we need it, which will be handy.
Reek! God! 10 words. That's all. It must speak, or it will be offered to the great Moor.
Right, we got 4.6k from our good buddy here, and we'll get him to pay us to go to war with Gorbad.
Okay. You stay.
Easy do.
All right.
Makas betas.
So we got 2 in, but this one's not.
Dactyl gramus.
Hashut tokus. Doomskullkey. Stroll.
Yeah, we're still. I was just checking. We're still in slow mode, which is cool.
Dumleth. Makazia Baumansi. Elgramus Italum. Axuardugal.
Karad Arsarak.
Anu.
All right, we got all 4 in now. Life is good, and more missile resistance for our hobgobs is good. This bad boy could get some fear in there, would be nice. This guy already causes terror. Fucking lightning strike would be pretty handy at some point.
Nabetas azaterji. Gumleth.
I know you don't like, yeah. I mean, lightning strike's always handy to have.
Drazh thaumansi zaraz.
Oh, we got mercenaries as well. That's pretty cool.
Debdarwi
Jesus.
Agundal Haskala.
Makes it pretty expensive though. I think they changed lightning strike. Somebody posted a screenshot of it and it seemed good. What do you mean? They changed lightning. Yeah, there you go. That's some words that tell me nothing. what are you talking about, Anthony? Battle reinforcement time is minus 10%. Reinforcements supporting this army can have their arrival point adjusted by plus 250 meters without incurring any time penalty. Ah, that's pretty cool. Enemy battle reinforcement time plus 25%. Yeah, cool. So yeah, basically, yeah, you know when you move the little green icon around to see where your reinforcements are going to come on. Yeah, so if I've got lightning strike, then anyone who's reinforcing me can move their reinforcement points around without making them come in slower, and they get reinforcement. They reinforce faster as well. So yeah, pretty cool. Oh, and enemy battle reinforcement time plus 25% as well. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, so lightning strike itself has not, like the actual lightning strike ability has not changed. That still just makes you you know, not let their reinforcements come on, right?
Dalabanu.
So many slaves. Don't you need to have volumes 1 and 2 equipped to find the others? I think so. I think you do, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I think so. Yeah, you have to have you have to get the first book before the others can drop. And I think you have to have it equipped as well, yeah. I'm just Googling it now. The first of the 4 magical items, consisting of 2 volumes of 8 burning books, can be discovered with an extremely low chance in your campaign. So I imagine that means, you know, at least 1%ish or whatever the normal purple is, or maybe even more rare. Each item offers the ability to discover subsequent volumes when equipped. Yeah, right. Yeah. So you have to have it equipped. So yeah, once we find the first book, we equip that, and then we can find further books. You can only swap it once per turn though. So you can't like switch it around so that every army in your faction can, you know, use it in battle, unfortunately. So yeah, I think we want to ideally be as far away from the edges as possible, so we've got more chance to like capture their routers. Got it on Skull Taker, and it only has plus 20 Khorne corruption as a pro. Yeah, oh, it also makes you rampage though, Mikayan. So yeah, I think they give you, yeah, it makes you rampage in battle, so if you take damage or whatever, you can lose control of your character. Yeah, that's, yeah, Deb, you've got that on it, right? So yeah, that's a pretty big negative, but I mean, I don't know. Hopefully your character's tough enough that he doesn't care. Okay, so we basically want to try to pull everybody into this area here so we can kind of route them and kill them at the same time. Also reveal the -50 diplomatic relations to everyone, yeah. I think it gives you more diplomatic relations penalties the more books that you have. I think I've got it here, one sec. Yeah, so if anyone wondering what the books do, yeah, so this is what the books do if you're not a Khorne faction. So you basically, the first book gives you this, and once you've got the first book, you equip it, and that gives you a chance to get in the other 3 books. Once you get the 4th book, you wait 1 turn, and then you get this dilemma. and then you can choose between one of these two options. So you can just pause the stream on this if you want to read all this stuff in detail. But basically, it gives you plus 20% ward save, your minus 100% upkeep for your army, and plus 100% spell intensity on the lord that you've got it equipped on. Or you can like destroy it, and then you get all these massive bonuses for your whole faction. Khorne doesn't have the option to destroy it; they can only have the positive option. It's exactly the same as this for Khorne, but the only difference is if you're Khorne, these books are different for Khorne. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think they have the penalty. They don't have the control negative. They do have the reveal. They don't have the diplomatic. They do have the diplomatic penalty. They don't have the control negative. They do have the revealed, and they also make their Lord rampage. So a little bit different. Plus 1,000 Khorne corruption. Yeah, that's only for one turn though. So it's because as soon as you get the fourth book, then you get the dilemma the next turn. But yeah, basically all your provinces get like 1,000 Khorne corruption. So they instantly all your provinces instantly become fully Khorne corrupted basically when you get the fourth book. But yeah, I feel like if you equip the burning book, like if you go the Khorne way, then it should make your faction immune to Khorne corruption, and it should make you like go all Khornate and stuff, but it doesn't, unfortunately. All right, back to the game, back to the battle. All right, so I want to try to pull them into here. Maybe I'll move. Actually, maybe I'll move these guys over here. Yeah, so we're trying to get them to kind of blow up around here is the plan. If I can kill their lords, then we can get them to rout a little bit more easily. Oh, I can't hit him. Can't seem to hit small single entities, unfortunately. Alright, we'll try and get him out of there. So all these fast units, we aren't going to be able to capture most of them anyway, because they're too fast.
Shift your pace. Eve, around them. Best drangi, drangi, around them.
I'm just trying to ball them up a little bit. Try to pull them into here if we can. So I'm just going to drag these guys over.
Fail! Udon! Ib! Urak! Grum malach bren! Drazh erpetwen! Alla bring good! Big shots! Many a pistol!
Right, get these. I was just trying to keep these guys safe. The mercenaries, I'm just going to try and let them die, basically. Too worried. Oh, this is nice. Alright, let them come in a little bit closer. Alright, we'll put armor buff on these guys. See, these guys, they didn't even have a chance to rout. They just died so fast they couldn't even rout. That's where the terror comes in though. Because when they get low, the terror will make them rout. Kind of terror rout. And then, you know, then when they actually rout, they'll still be routed. So yeah, so now we terror rout. See, now he can capture the slaves from that. I'll get some terror in here as well, and we'll do burning head across there so that they rout easier. Try and get some more captives out of that. Try and get the terror out on this spear unit. Kill some of those routers with the flames of Asgore. Those routers, we're getting those captives. It's beautiful. Try and stop these chariots with the ogres. Got the mass. Routing, good. Try and stop those guys. Yeah, terror out, good. Burning head. Try and pick up some of those routers, plus start routing the guys that are coming in. Right, this guy's going to come in and start tanking. Yeah, this guy's going to slow down those guys, so get more time to get it happening. Yeah, it's not quite working over here. Get a burning head in there. These guys can go into melee. And see, these guys are getting killed when they're not routing. It's not good. Burning head through there to make them, that'll give them -8 leadership, plus it will give them damage. Oops, cancelled it accidentally. Keep that terror going. Alright, what do we got over here? Okay, this guy needs to have a rest. We get a burning head through here, so we get more routing going on. Turn some of these around so we get more fire arrows over there. Alright, he's gonna have to have a rest. Right, get these guys in there. Yeah. Now these guys are gonna get around and they're gonna start chasing routers down. Alright, everyone move forward so we can collect their archers. He's going to start chasing routers once we're ready. Boom, they're all routing. Asgore on them so we can get some more kills. Alright, now it's just chasing routers. Ogres are fast. They can chase routers. All these guys just try and catch up. Don't know if they're going to be able to do much, but it's alright. Yeah, we got Asgore there. Try and get some more dudes. Those guys are all gone. We ain't going to catch none of that. Yeah, he can just try to get more. Who's there? You kill there. Slow them down. Some more kills through there.
Many of pistols. Hungry for more.
Okay, these guys can get, they're fast, they can get right up and I could try and put a fire storm down here. It's probably gonna just wander around and not really. It might probably take out this most of this unit, so that's good. Actually fire breath them. Alright, I think that's about as much as we're going to get. What if he's... Yeah, Asgore the crap out of that. Alright, we're out of winds of magic. Just run down what we can. Alright, that's it. Alright. Not sure if labor can get this high, but I'm gonna throw in 4.5k. Oh, that's alright. I'm gonna go a little bit low on this one. I'm gonna go 3.9k. Alright, get your guesses in, guys. I'm gonna go 3.9k labor from this one. Bellblade says 4.5k. $9,001 says Mythic Rare. 3.2k for Anthony. I reckon it's going to be a big one. She's going to be a big one. Yeah, I think Fellblades might be closest on this one. Oh, no, maybe not that one. Yeah, I reckon, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I might be close. So we got 127 out of the gold value. I'm not sure if the gold value counts the war army or if it's just the main army, because it seems pretty low, right? Zodi says 4.2k. All right, any last guesses before I already did it. 3.8. Oh, I was the closest. 3.9. I win again. All right, so now we officially have too much labor. So all of our public order is all getting fucked up because of the ridiculous amounts of slaves that we've got. But we'll have more soon. Either we'll have more or we'll be dead. We'll see which way the cookie crumbles. I'm thinking about taking this. I'm thinking about sacking this. No, I can't because he's in range.
I'm 1 2 3  4 5 6 7 8 9  10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 Shoggoth.
Doomlev. Akru Asaterji.
I might move forward
Ata Doxto.
smidge, just so we've got somebody in range. So we've got somebody in range there if we need it.
Drazoth da Erbetwen. Thaumansi Anunku. Or Anav Unmanar Dringorak. Gorndok. Kualuma. Legionaras.
Swai funny. Adeya.
Oh, he wouldn't have lightning strike, would he? Nah.
Shoot. Shoot.
We good. Yeah, so he's probably going to be a sacrifice. If that distracts that army away, that's okay. If he doesn't die, I mean, he's probably going to die, but if he doesn't die, then it's just, I think it'll be useful to have somebody to initiate on that side, a little bit more range for us. So, you know, these guys can force march and he can initiate. Same with this. If something goes up here, he can initiate on that. The only problem is if he's got like 2 other armies in here that are both wired up or whatever, and he comes in with 6 stacks against us or whatever, it might be a little bit rough, but I feel like we could probably still take it, even if that did happen. Just because all of these armies have 100, all of them have 90 magic reserve power. So it doesn't matter which army he initiates on, we're not going to we're going to always have heaps of magic. Yeah, I don't think he's going to initiate on Drazh, because that would be the least optimal way that he could go. Thirst for magic, more magic drop chance. It's in line with our objectives for the campaign. You can probably start smelting that. I sort of wanted to keep all the items unsmelted just so you could see how many items I'd gotten so far in the campaign. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to start smelting some stuff. Fusing, I mean. Tillian Pavis, it's kind of good, but yeah. Scroll leeching is kind of okay, but not really. I mean, it's not okay, but it was the worst item in the game, and it's still the worst item in the game, but it's a bit better. But still worse than everything else. I think that the thing with the arcane items is that the Chaos Dwarves have so many good arcane items that it's hard to compete, you know? So yeah, I mean, +5 spell intensity is kind of cool. And being able to double cast with the for a big Alpha Strike burst is kind of cool, but it's probably more of a multiplayer thing. Forbidden Rod's now cool. Spell intensity and extra winds of magic. What have I got equipped on Drazh at the moment? Spotter's Spyglass is still pretty crap, but at least it gives you ambush defense chance now, so it's kind of not, you know, it's only a white, but yeah, I feel like it's, before when it had just forest spotting on it was like completely shit, just smelt that shit. But now that it's got ambush defense chance on it as well, it's actually something, you know, you might actually equip it for that reason, and then you might, like, this forest spotting could be useful, like, but you're not really going to equip it for that, you know, but you might equip it for the defense chance and then, like, actually use the spotting as well, so it's kind of cool. I like Featherfoe with the charge bonus and speed on it now. Actually, fire resistance is probably good on our guys because it makes them immune to their own friendly fire. Barry is good on our flyers. Let's just give Drazh like the best stuff. So Malignant Totem is pretty cool. But that's not preservation, or that's probably better. Arcane item. So back. Engineer's knapsack. This must be a better item than that now. Mirror shield. The super shield. And actually, there's another shield item we could give him. What's the other one? Is it? I think it's a talisman. Yeah, we give him an obsidian lodestone as well to give him even more shield. He can just be a shielding machine. How much shields you got now? 1350 energy shield. It's pretty cool. I faced a Kolak last night with almost 1,000 barrier. He was terrifying. Oh, really? Was it just all like normal generic items, or did he have like a special chaos item that gave him a ward save as well? Yeah, so he's got the hunger. He's doing pretty good. This guy needs some better shit. He's already got Terras, doesn't need Shrieking Blade. Give him Ogre Blade, I guess, for massive damage. Actually, no, I'll give him that one. Talisman Preservation's good. I want that Malignant Totem on somebody. Enchanted. Could give him endless ammo. Has he got a shaman? Yeah, he's got a shaman, so that'll heal him every time he gets incoming. And then this bad boy can have the Malignant Totem. So we're probably going to get wrecked by excuse me, by Gorwad this turn. So I'm just trying to. Yeah, I like how all the armor's got little armor bonuses on them now as well. It's cool. Yeah, Warrior Bane. Got Malignant Totem, Enchanted. What's that give him again? Barrier points. Causes fear. Armor of Destiny plus Trickster plus one of the talismans. Ah, okay, nice. How much armor's he got? 60. Like he's in 75. Oh yeah, he needs fire resistance because he goes, last time he got drilled, he got killed by my own archers just shooting him in the back. I should give him Terra. Yeah, actually, a Terra really nice on him, so you can just make him turn. Enchanted. Yeah, Ashak's pretty good. Cool. All right. We're ready to get smashed by Azag. And then we probably need to start recruiting another army to go into Khorne here.
Saumansia nunku. Baran erpetu urt bintag dazan. Tak Drazh. Gott. Saumansia nunku.
I guess I might need... Ooh.
Groma Drazhul. Dakuaz ta Elgram.
Alright, we'll start burning a little stack to come down in here as well. And yeah, like I said, we've got way too many slaves, so we kind of want to dump them as much as we can just on building heaps of crap everywhere. So this is very frontlinesy, so I don't really want to invest here just yet. This is kind of what I'm thinking of as my core. Like, you know, this is where I started off. This is technically my capital, but it's basically undefended against Kugath and everything to the east. So I'm not really investing in that right now. I really want to get back over here and make this my front line soon, so that we can push out from there and protect it. But at the moment, yeah, this is kind of my core, which I'm trying to build up, and I'm hoping I can, you know, keep it defended. Yeah, so we're just basically just gonna like rush everything so we can just dump a heap of slaves as fast as we can. No, we don't want to upgrade that. Mount Greyhag, we probably want to convert it into a factory. You see how the public order is all fucked? Yes, Mount Squighorn is kind of core for us at the moment. I do want to put this up to tier 3, but see, Kugath could be our natural. It's sad with Kugath because I want his islands, but at the same time, like he's like the only faction that could actually be our friend. You know what I mean? So it's like it's really sad that we have to kill him to take his islands, but you know, we have to kill him to take his islands. That's just how it is. But I guess we're pretty safe. We're kind of safe here, I guess, as long as he stays friendly. Yeah, Greasus doesn't like us too much. Sorry guys, just got a message. Yeah, crap. Yeah, sorry. I've got some stuff to do. Hopefully I can wait till later. All right. I might have to go. Hopefully not, but yeah. I suppose I could just pause. Maybe if I have to do it now. I've got like a induction thing I got to do for my work. But yeah, I don't know how long. It'll probably take like 20 minutes or something. So I guess worst case scenario, we can do like an intermission. But anyway, well, I've just asked him if I can just do it later on. Hopefully I can put it off for a few hours. But see how we go. If he wanted to build your ally, he wouldn't build shitty outposts. What? What are you saying, normal human? You reckon this one should stay as an outpost? I mean, I quite like to keep like one outpost. I quite like to keep like one outpost so that I can put some labor in there. But for this one, because we've got the materials building here that produces a good amount of raw materials, I want to have factories so that I can build this building. Gives me 30% extra raw materials production. So that way I can, and if I do the same thing here, then it'll be 60% extra materials production, right? So then I can just have this this producing 500 materials per turn, but for only 400 workload, except for it'll be producing, you know, like 800 materials per turn, but still for only 400 workload. So it makes it so I can let the workload go down quite low to only 400 and still be producing like a lot of materials. That's kind of my thought on the thing. And the other reason is because I've got this thing which increases your armament production. So the more factories that you have, the more that this 15% extra armaments can apply to. So this is going to be a factory, and then I can build another factory here as well. And you know what I mean? So then it all kind of works together. Whereas if I have these two as outposts, then there's nothing that really gives them any bonuses or anything. But yeah, I don't know. What do you mean? I don't really get. Yeah, I don't really get what the multipliers are for having an outpost there. I think it's just all the multipliers for getting a factory, but I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Or maybe you're talking about something else, I'm not sure.
Abdano grutasha nunku. Or as udiozan.
All right, guys. Actually, give us a second. I'll quickly call these people and see if I can schedule it for later. Yeah, just bear with me a sec.
Uzan umbaraki badakwas hasuru. Osturkas erpatun shar.
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't answer, so I'm gonna just leave my phone on. So I guess if they call back, I'll just have to. Sorry, one second. All right, see what happens. Okay, got the sound back on. All right, so fuck. All right, now I'm completely distracted from what we were supposed to be doing. All right, so we're making a little army here so we can come around the back here. We're waiting for Gorbad to smash us next turn. The cat fucking got back in here again. All right, back. Sorry about that, guys. Burning hit on him.
Dalabanu. Awamrag. Doomskulki. Dibnin Makas.
Alright, how much slaves we got left? Yeah, we still got shitloads. So what are we trying to dump still? Probably another 900, 750, 950, 1800. So we're trying to dump another 1800 slaves. Alright, let's just go to tier 3, fuck it. So now that's 1200. Yeah, I should have just done that. 900. Yeah, I can't really afford to build anything else. All right. Alrighty. Now we could. I suppose we could do that as well. Okay.
Tagrungron Apgru.
Stubborn. Resentful, materialistic, or volatile. None of these are really anything we really need. Which books did you hunt so far? Ace and Upper. You can only loot the first book, the first item, which is books 1 and 2. That's the one you loot first, and then once you've got the first book, that allows the other ones to drop when you fight in battle. So yeah, so it's you got to try and farm the first one up first. So yeah, we haven't got the first one yet. No, it's still early days. It's only 10:20. All right, we are a little bit low on cash. As long as we don't go into bankruptcy, it's okay. But
You are not deserving of my wrath. Like oils at best.
they're a little bit too close, probably. Maybe go to war with. Actually, maybe we'll join Sartosa against
Come
Top
at
Knots.
me, lover, but I am the daughter of the sea.
That'll indirectly make us. That'll indirectly make Khorne like us more.
Harm me on my ship and risk the wrath of Manan.
Let's go to war with a bunch of these minor factions. Oh, actually, I just realized we shouldn't be going to war with everybody because our yeah, we don't want to go to war with everybody just in case we screw over our caravans. So we've got to send another. The next caravan's got to go down here to Wizard Caliph's palace. All right, we're ready for the big fight. Ooh, auto resolve. Okay, the auto resolve likes us. I might actually just take the auto resolve because otherwise we're just going to end up with like billions of slaves, and we just don't really need them. Enemy captured 20. All right, well that was a bit lower than what I expected. I thought we'd probably get a few more than that. So yeah, because he attacked the main army, yeah, I didn't think about it, but because he attacked the solo lord, it does. I think it does something weird when you've only got a single lord in the main army. It doesn't like count the captives that your other, even though these other guys got all these kills or whatever. It's like, yeah, he killed 30 guys, and it's like only it's only calculating the ones that he killed. So yeah, so the auto resolve can screw you like that. But like if he had have attacked Drazh, then I would have gotten a decent amount of captives. But yeah, I didn't quite think about it. But it's okay. I mean, we've still got 500 labor anyway, so that's enough to keep us topped off and everything.
Grutasori.
Don't care about the cargo. Normally you would get some slaves out of this, but it's not that many because it's only one army. Also, yeah, I think I'm just going to avoid it because I want to keep this army as strong as possible so that if we get ambushed again before we get there, we're like, my main objective is just to make sure we get get to the end so that we can get the legendary item. I don't really care too much about the cargo or anything. All right. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna get a call soon. Yeah, I'll have to jump off for 20 minutes or so, or I don't know how long it's gonna take, but a little while. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever they call back. Yeah. Recruit rank, yeah, he's pretty average. I'm kind of glad I didn't get that on Drazh. Drazh the Wicked, you have scored the recruit. You're our new recruit rank guy. Oh yeah, Book of Asur, now it gives you 25% extra targeting range for spells. It's like, yeah, it's kind of cool.
Is namez taumansi anunku. Is taung.
And yeah, we're pretty much flat broke, so we need to be just sacrificing money every turn.
Is anta erpetwen. Khasut anunku. Droma Drazul.
Ready to face your doom?
Thorgrim should be coming up again soon, so we can farm Thorgrim's trade on a different lord. Oh, cool. They put their hero inside the army. That means we can kill the hero. Because they've got this one settlement left. Normally when you wipe out a faction's last settlement, it kills all their heroes. But because they've got one settlement left, their heroes just keep surviving and being able to harass us and fucking attack our guys and everything. So yeah, but we can't really do anything about it, because even if you successfully like wound them, you know, it only like puts them out temporarily.
Makazia Faumansi Faumansia Nunku Gata Krum Waddle Dantalaz Got Gristas Wanas Adugal Zantabarak.
Alright, so we get all these guys in. We can just auto resolve this. And we got a war banner, a Lichborn pinnet. Yeah, we got 2 magic items out of it, plus, you know, paid for ourselves and all that stuff. And we killed their hero, which is good.
Zul Unajar Oring Door Ata Dockstock Doomleth Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala Doomthaumansi Orakrek Awanrag Khashut Khasharak Avunbak.
Yeah, so in one turn we'll get a bunch of units there. So that'll be enough to get going with. We've got no supply lines, so we can just pop out heroes. Still no needfuls. So put this guy here so that he can basically collect all these these units that are going to be ready next turn. But this guy can stay here and keep making the full centaurs.
Drazh da Baratu Dimnin Makas Karas da Drazh Jar Brin Drazh Dumlet Is Sharbi Ar Eats Su El Kragi.
Okay, this guy's just trying to steal technology. He keeps failing all the time though, so I haven't had much luck so far. It's alright. If I can get him to ever succeed, then I'll put him into one of these armies and he can get XP in between.
Got Kristas Wanas Abdarnu Tabarag Dan Garaz and Garaz Khan Gomle.
These guys always we have as much replenishment as possible, basically.
Right,
so I'm thinking these guys come down and meet up here, because they can get there in 3 turns, which is about where they're going to get there. And then this will turn into like a sort of pretty decent little stack. Yeah, this is going to be a good little stack, I reckon, because they'll have 1 unit of blunderbusses at least. You know, they got a variety, well, some other crappy units, whatever variety of crappy units, a few heroes. They're kind of like an okay stack-ish. I kind of want another Castellan. 5,000 gold though. We'll go for another Demon Smith. Oh, actually, no, I'll put it there because it's safer. And then Grey Hag, we just want that to be more raw material production. Excuse me. And yeah, 2 turns, and then we start getting 750 extra gold. All right, we need to take some more settlements.
Is Udiol Astra Gotha Vasbak or Anna? Hagruasardu.
All right, we'll get Zixus Runtcaller to take this.
Bezek Angfa.
And yeah, we'll occupy that as an outpost.
Makazia Thaumansi. Teria Rock.
I really want to kill this fuck.
Angva Grimazul. Jar un Kuz. Groma Drazh.
I reckon we could almost do it with just lords. But
Dum Thaumansi. Ubren Orak.
not quite.
Dakuasta Elgramus. Doomskullkey. Audiol.
Oh, I gotta order. Gotta fight it manually. Apparently. Give this guy a healing potion. Where is it? Yeah, give him the Crown of Skulls. He's got the hunger. And we'll give him a healing potion. So we can try and get his health up. This battle.
Drazh Thaumansi Zaraz. Awanrag. Abdano Grutasha Nunku.
This guy's level 1. So we'll just replace him with somebody who's a bit higher level so they can...
Udiol Vendrin. Drazh Trom.
Yeah, sorry, Big Bad Russian. I don't know what you mean. I didn't know what you mean, but I didn't understand the question. Sorry. That was why I was trying to, like, I didn't answer straight away, but I still don't know what you mean, so I can't figure it out. Sorry. I don't know when these people are going to call me, but... Okay, so it's a settlement battle, so no captives. Captives, you know, don't matter for this one. But we want to minimize the damage basically that we take, and if I can try and heal this guy, that'd be cool as well. Trying to shoot my flyers in the back with my catapult. But yeah, so this is the Hobgoblin bolt thrower. Try and put it so it's not going to shoot to the back of those trees. So yeah, it's not, it's anti-large, right? So it's not really designed for this. We can try and shoot these guys with it, but it probably won't be able to rotate fast enough to actually hit them. Let's see, are they actually, I don't even know if they're large. I think, yeah, they are large, technically. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't do much damage. Maybe to do a lot of damage to like large single entities, you know, that, or something, I don't know. Yeah, not really sure what it's for. I think it's just not really, it's just like a low tier, you know, just sort of like a low tier unit, just, you know, just not that good. That's okay.
What?
There we go. Yeah, this guy's got the hunger, so if we can just keep him in combat for a while, then he can just, you know, get some more hit points up. Everything's going to get killed anyway, so I'm not too worried about whether we get any, whether we wipe them out. Here's Rekla. We got no books. That's what the books do. So if you just want to like pause your stream, you can read all that stuff. The top left book you get first, and when you have to get the top left book first. That's it's got a really low drop chance apparently. Once you get that, then the others can drop if you have it equipped when you fight in battles. I haven't got it in this campaign yet, but it's still early days, only turned 20. Anthony, in his campaign, he said he got the first book drop for him on turn 33, and then he got the second book drop. He had that equipped on his Lord, and he had the second book drop after about another 10 or 15 turns. So, I don't know, gives you... So I think the first one's got maybe like a 1% or less chance to drop, and then once you've got that equipped, maybe you've got like about a 10% chance per battle for the other ones to drop. Once you get all four, you get that dilemma, and then you choose between one of those two options. So I could sack it. Yeah, may as well sack it, I guess. And we'll occupy it as a factory, I guess. Couldn't handle the debuffs anymore. They're pretty annoying. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good. Hey, Bad Miracles. How you going, buddy? Bad Miracles just gifted 5 Mercer Bad memberships. So you're awesome, man. That's amazing. Thanks so much. I've already... How's Baddock going? Let's check in on Baddock. Here he is. Baddock, the Miracle of Ash. He's my sergeant at arms, keeping my army in line. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Yeah, debuffs. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it'd be cool if I was doing like a, doing like my, well, Sigvald wouldn't be that great. Maybe if I did like a Kolek no settlement campaign or something. Oh no, that would suck though, because then your allies would all hate you and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the best way to use it would be. I feel taken care of. Thanks, Bad Miracles. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, welcome Will 5572, Jesus Martinez, or Jesus Martinez, Goat Meat, Matt Johnson, and Ald Mary. All new members, thanks to Bad Miracles. Enjoy your green names and custom emojis. Yeah, no, I can't really get in range. All right. Oh yeah, so we want to put the slaves into here. So I'm just going to turn all these off for now and put Doc Karaz on. And actually, I suppose we need some more there as well. Right, there we go. Do that just to save a bit of money on the transfer fees. I feel like we better fight it manually. Oh, they fixed the... I think they fixed the banner thing. You can't like cross-equip banners onto other armies now. Has anyone else noticed that? Have you been able to do that? You could more effectively raise the entire world also. Actually, yeah, it would be fun to raise the entire world. Because the thing is, like, you could even, like, you wouldn't even need to be that strong, really. Like, you could just snipe settlements, and, like, sneak around. Like, actually, yeah, Beastmen. Beastmen Books of Khorne would be pretty cool. And just, like, destroy everything permanently. Just wipe out the entire world. And then abandon your final settlement. Yeah, you could, like, raise the entire world except for one settlement, then gift your settlement to the guy who owns the other settlement. Oh, no, he wouldn't be able... No, abandon your settlement, get him to take over your settlement, and then raise both of those settlements so the entire world is a complete wasteland and nothing left. Excuse me. No, we're gonna have to fight it so we don't lose too many of our Dwarf Warriors. These 2 units of Dwarf Warriors have been doing pretty well. God damn it. So we'll keep this probably as an outpost, I guess. Wonder how the AI copes with not being able to occupy anything ever again. Yeah, I know. Like, how does the AI even recognize it? I wonder if the AI will just like end up clumped around it. Like the AI will all try to reoccupy it, but they can't. So they'll just like stand next to it because their AI will still be telling them to reoccupy, but it just won't work. So there'll just be like blobs of dudes all clustered around all these bloody ruins. I might just put them all on the same side so I don't have to get confused. Drazh can probably solo this because he's got 1,000 barrier. So you can just go in here, smash these dudes. It's getting a bit fucked up. I'll see if this thing's any good at killing turrets. Oh, I literally just explained that Black Power Miracles like just before, I guess just before you jumped on. If you just like rewind the stream a little bit, you'll see where the screen's covered up with screenshots of all the books and stuff. And I just explained it then. It was like literally just before you did that gift. But yeah, if you were watching yesterday, the only update from that really was that Anthony said that he looted in a normal campaign. He looted the first book on turn 33, so you know, must have a fairly low drop chance. Maybe he got lucky, maybe that was slow, who knows. But you know, I'm guessing it's got a drop rate of like 1% or less than 5% for sure. And then after he got it, he equipped it, and then he got the second book around like 12 or 15, 10 or 15 turns later. So it's maybe like a one, you know, just roughly, who knows, but yeah, roughly like 1% chance to get the first book, and then once you equip the first book, maybe roughly 10% chance, roughly 10% chance to get the the other books. Somebody else said yesterday they got the same. They got their first one on about turn 35. Yeah. See, that's kind of supporting my theory that maybe it doesn't drop until all the other uniques have dropped, because, you know, if it's always dropping around the same turn number, then that kind of means that it's not like, if it was just a 1% chance, then it could be any turn from 1 to 100 or 1,000 or whatever, you know, whereas if it's always dropping around turn 30 to 35, then, you know, like, you know, if it drops after every other unique drops, there's more average that will happen by turn 35. If that is the case. And I'm just going by the fact that when I spawned it via fusing, I didn't get it until I had all the other, or I had at least most of the other ones. But yeah, I don't know. Again, it's still just a theory. There's not much to support it, really. Such a good spell, that one. I love it. Especially the cheap version that he's got. Oh yeah, I wanted to, was that the artillery that shot that, or did I do it with one? I might have done it with one of my heroes. There's a tower. I don't think we can hit it from there. Try. Oh, we could bring it around here and try there, I guess. Actually, I guess we could, I don't know. Probably gonna get army losses in a second anyway.
Atib! Surumansa! Elmansi!
Hack throats, eh?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna work.
Lakta Drazh! Dumlet Kleus Diswas!
A Kazakh! Surumansa! Razota Erpetwen!
Hey, McCann. No, that's not the way resistances work. So with negative resistance, if if there's, you've got an ability that reduces resistance can only ever go down to 0. So if you've got like minus 20% resistance, like with the other Trickster Shard, if they've got 20% resistance, it'll go down to 0. If they've got 30, it'll go down to 10. If they've got 10, it'll just still go down to 0. And if they've got 0, it won't do anything. So yeah, so resistance, negative resistance can only go down to 0. If you want to go if you want to get extra damage, you've got to get weakness, like weakness to fire. I don't think there's weakness to magic or weakness to anything else yet in the game. I think weakness to fire is the only one, but I should stop. Yeah, I gotta stop trying getting Drazh so bashed up. He's got all this energy shield, but I'm too lazy to like use it most of the time. Too lazy to get rid of it. You still have it on a sidekick fighter hero? Yeah, I really like having squads of heroes to try and draw the enemies into a blob, and then you can put the other Trickster Shard on that to strip off their spell resistance so that the your big boom spells can hit them. Or you have a hero blob to get them into a blob, and then you have a lot of artillery and archers shooting them, and then that missile resistance reduction will help as well. But yeah, also it could be good for like goon squads going after enemy lords, especially if you got a hard target sort of lord like Malice Darkblade or someone that's got like really high physical resistance. And then that will like, you know, like if a character's got like 10% missed physical resistance and you put that to strip it down to 0, it's not going to make that much difference. You know, you're only going to be doing like 10-12% extra damage. But if they've got like 80% physical resistance and you strip off 20, then you're going to do a double damage. You know, so that'll be definitely very noticeable on those really tough lords. Oh yeah, this is like the best item that the dwarves have got, and it's got extra stuff. Inevitable end, incoming healing modifier minus 100%. So basically, if you're attacking somebody who's got regen or whatever, basically they can't heal. How cool is that? So Lifebane Blade previously, I think previously the Lifebane Blade, I think previously all it did was just this. It was just gave you the regeneration in combat. Now it gives you melee attack, charge bonus, and inevitable end as well, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was already the best item that you could get for the Chaos Dwarfs already, and now it's like heaps better. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that I don't think that they value regeneration as much as the player does, or at least as much as I do. Yeah, it's hard to value items because, like, yeah, it's weird. Like with certain items, like because like the Lifebane, it's like 0.1 per second, so it's the lowest regen that you can pretty much get, apart from Dead Rise Again, not Dead Rise Again, apart Master of the Dead. I think that gives you 0.5 regen per second, but it's just like basic regen. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Welcome back again. Oh, welcome back again since yesterday. But thanks so much for the 53 months. Jesus, it's getting long now. We'll have to get an Andrak Jonasson in there as well. Oh, we got Whiskey Falcons as well. Oh yeah, we can do Sam's rename too. I'll do that in a second. What was I going to say? Yeah, like it's hard for them to balance these the values of these things because like Lifebane Blade, right? So it's basic regen, right? It's not 0.2 per second. It's not 0.2 per second. It's not 0.4 per second. It's just 0.1 per second. Still, but you know, and if you put that on a normal, like if you put that on a caster lord, even like a sort of tough caster lord, like a Chaos Dwarf caster lord, you know, especially if they're on a flying mount, they're going to be probably taking a lot more incoming damage than that's going to deal with, you know, like, you know, even if they're fighting against just basic infantry, probably they're going to be taking more damage than the Lifebane's going to heal, right? Because they got a big, on the flying mount, they got a big target area. They got like 10 or 15 infantry units hitting them at the same time and stuff, you know. So it's like, you know, it'll mitigate the damage, but it's not going to really like keep them alive for ages tanking in infantry probably. But still good, you know. And you know, and you can balance that around that, right? So it's like, okay, cool. This item's worth like 10 points or whatever because it'll mitigate the damage a little bit when you're in combat. So that's the value of it, right? But then if you have it on like a melee lord who's like quite tough and stuff, it's going to mitigate a lot more damage, right? So it might be worth like 15 points, you know? But then if you put it on a super tank lord that takes fucking no damage, that already is a beast, then that multiplies them from being a beast to making them like invincible, you know? And then it's not worth 10, it's not worth 15, it's worth like 50 points. You know, but the thing is, if you're getting this on a faction that has tanky lords, then that's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do with it, right? You're gonna put it on your tanky lord to make them fucking invincible. So it essentially is always worth 50 points because you're always going to use it in the optimal way. You know, so that's kind of what I'm like. Those numbers obviously are all just made up, but like, yeah, but you know what I mean? Like that's where I think like some of these items are a little bit like undervalued because they're kind of giving them like a base value, but they're not necessarily giving them a value based on the optimal, best possible use of it, you know. But I'm fine with that, you know. I think that in terms of the way that they've done the valuing, it's been really good. Because at the end of the day, the objective, the exercise of valuing the items isn't to like punish you and make you like have to pay for everything the full price, so that you know you get no more value for money than you deserve. That's not the point of it. The point of it is to make fun items that you think are fucking awesome, you know. And so I think they've done a good job with that. So far anyway, I'm really enjoying all the item upgrades. Yeah, man. Hang on, Andrew. Sorry, I was in the middle of a rant when you dropped that super chat. Even our Talisman of Preservation got a little buff as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Die
Valeth Castala.
Samarkand the Brutal. Sam enters the fray. He's gonna keep our armies in line. He's like a brutal sergeant. He's like a brutal centurion with one of those thick sticks. He like beats his men into line. He doesn't like he's more of a stick man than a carrot man, you know what I mean? Whiskey Falcons. The Blood Falcon. When he stampedes into a valley, it's like a bird of prey swooping down on his enemies. Hunt is the pure. Andrak's a bit of a, yeah. Andrew's a bit of a cunters that can be you. Andrak Jonaxar. I think we can fit any more in there. Or maybe make it Andrak Jonar. Andrak Jonsar? Will that fit in? No. Andrak Jongazar. Boom. There you go. Thanks a lot for 53 months, man. I really appreciate it. You're like one of my staunchest supporters and lads. I have to have a Brohammer campaign again one day. Maybe we could do evil Brohammer with Chaos Dwarfs.
Ingaris.
I don't want to blitz, but
The wrong. Thaumansi Anunku. Elgramus Italum. Gorndok. Makazia Thaumansi. Waddle. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Dak Drazh.
alright, so he's still in replenishment range, so if we get a fight there, he can still replenish. This guy can take iron rocks, so these guys are still free to push through, so we can keep on kind of blitzing. These guys kind of want to take out Bellegarde, but I don't know if we can.
Drazh.
All right, put them all back on. Yeah, we still need more money.
units.
Kunas una gorma nuntu.
You cannot ask this of me.
Baumansi a nuntu.
Yeah, so yeah, these guys aren't in range.
Gormleth.
Dokek.
Yeah, so I basically want him to take that. Which has got, which I'm going to sell to them, right? So if I leave this here right this, if I leave this here right this, it's got a tiny bit of a garrison because I just took it over and it gives a little bit of a garrison. So then if he attacks it, he has to attack it because it's got a garrison, and then that'll pull this guy in. But I'll retreat him, so he'll get away. What I was going to say, but if I trade it to these guys, then he'll have no garrison. So then he's got a choice of either ignoring it and going after this guy, or he can occupy it, but he can't sack it. He can't sack it, and he can't. I don't think he can raise it either. Maybe, or maybe he can raise it. I'm not sure. He can't sack it, but yeah, basically, hopefully he's gonna occupy it. Maybe. I don't know. He probably won't though. Anyway, whatever. Point is, I'm going to sell it to these guys.
Offers giblets from my cauldron.
For 11,000 gold, no less. We didn't get Varenka Hills off him, could we? Yeah, maybe I'll trade that into Varenka Hills, because that would give us a bit more buffer around Karos Karak.
I'm tar. Means
What do we get? We still get 5K.
tender.
And then, yeah, he's potentially, hopefully, I mean, potentially he's going to lose Barikvar and Dark Karaz, and we can take it back off him eventually as well.
Asumor Angas Lock. Doomskulki. Abdernu Grutashanunku.
All right. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going Lightning Strike, because we might really need Lightning Strike against, I might really need Lightning Strike against the Greenskins.
Baumansi.
Yerok, son of Gudgeon.
Drazh.
Gondok. Bottle.
Drazh.
So this SR Run Caller is basically he's training up to be a primary Sac City guy.
He's on Wolfram. Baran erpetu uut bintadaza. Khasud zibartu.
So these two are going to keep increasing the sack value of this. I wonder if we can get this on there as well. Do you reckon this counts as being because these mountains here are Carrick drawn. So I don't know. Do you reckon that would count towards adjacent settlements? Because this is like yeah, all armies in adjacent regions. So does it mean does adjacent count as just anything adjacent, or does it have to be adjacent by road? I feel like adjacent's adjacent, right? So hopefully if we set up another Sac City in Carrick Drawn, it could work. Or if we wanted to keep them more condensed. Because that's Mount Squighorn's next to Carrick Drawn. So that's already given the extra money there. So if we put an outpost here, you know, although we probably want to put a factory there because it's got iron. I didn't like for eventually. Is Timber's armaments as well, isn't it? Yeah, fuck, that's a super factory area. We need more materials places. Ogres. Do we want an outpost for ogres? It would be kind of good to have some more suicide troops that we could throw into the grinder. Beastman Dread items also got a little update of stats on them. Nothing fancy or drastic, very minor. Yeah, I think like stuff like that probably is unlikely to get rebalanced as much because the later items are the stuff that's been added later is like more, you know, more in line with their modern philosophy. So that kind of makes sense. I feel like it was a bit like that with the dwarf items as well. Like some of them got updated a bit, but it was like not a lot of them didn't get many major updates. All right. Yeah, all right. So construction-wise, how many slaves have we got extra? We got 200, 450, 550. Yeah, we've got a good turnout today. It's just since you came, Andrew. There was only 200 before. They're like, "Whoa, Andrew's on. Let's jump on." The word's spreading. I don't know. Maybe we'll just get rid of a couple there. Fear my divine power, indeed. How's our hero cap going? Yeah, I want that extra demon smith, but demon smiths haven't been really doing much for me lately. All right, I think we're gonna have to change this now. All right. So, unassigned skill points, damage buildings, outpost available, outpost upgrade available, building upgrade available. Alright. Alright, see what's going to happen. It's mainly what Belagar's going to do, and to a lesser extent what these armies are going to do. Here he comes. Didn't do anything. What a wimp. Okay, that's kind of cool. If we can like not engage with Belagar and just ignore him, because there's lots of territory around here that's nice for us, but let's get more guys. Okay, so we had an exceptionally stupid goblin laborer, likely discontented with his meager lot in life, has slipped and fallen into the machinery upon which he was working. This has temporarily slowed down production while his entrails are unwound and the mess is cleared away by his peers. Such a thing threatens to halt production entirely. What steps will you take? Throw more bodies at the problem, which will make discontent with our laborers, -5 control all provinces, or invest in safety equipment, 500 more raw materials. We're pretty flush on raw materials right now. We're producing over 1,000 per turn, so I might actually do the benevolent thing and actually care about my laborers. Thorgrim is back. Now, my guy Shadow Lava Drinker has already got... Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have the Thorgrim trait yet. So we'll try and get it on him.
Let's waddle. These Sharbi are eats.
Still haven't managed to successfully steal technology from a single time. Okay, so yeah, so Thorgrim's come back in, and he's brought in his a runesmith. The runesmith's joined him, which is good because now we can kill the runesmith. Plus, he's brought in his extra, or like 3 extra instant recruit units. So our normal lineup of just our 4 lords with nothing else is not enough to handle it right now. But luckily, we've got a bunch of other dudes here that we can put in. Just finished the Infinite and the Divine, starting the Heresy finally. Some way into Horus Rising at the moment. Man, I love Horus Rising. I've read that one twice. I could probably read it again now. Actually, it's been a while. But at the same time, there's so many other books that I should read as well, and I don't hardly read anything anymore. Alright, Pyrrhic Victory. No death. So yeah, so because it was, so you don't really pay attention to this one because Thorgrim came in and he brought in all this extra crap and everything. That's why we've got 320 instant labor and 255. Normally that would be like 1100 and that would be like 150 or something, which is more than enough to pay for us, give us thousands of extra gold worth of labor, and we should get hopefully magic item drops. So we've got the trait on our main guy. Luckstone, Opal Amulet, Standard of Disgrace. So we actually got 3 item drops off that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like the item drop chance is actually that much lower than it was before. Maybe.
Afsepuzan Suminu Awanrag Uring Taundring Angkor Ut Damas Unut Anadzad Faumansia Nunku Drazh Dabaratu or Anat.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna transfer the units into this guy's army, and he's gonna force march to there. Then he's going to respec. We're going to replace him with a different lord. Temporarily, this guy potentially. That guy is gonna recruit more gobos.
Zul unajar.
And this guy is gonna transfer these units back into there so they can get nice replenishment. Then this guy is gonna move to... He's gonna move to there, right? So basically what we're gonna do now is next turn, we're gonna get the replenishment. Next turn, this guy is gonna transfer the units onto this. Oh no, that won't work. Fuck.
Abgrundi. Angva Grimazul. Orsepu Argru. Dangtalaj. Wari Masdakwas. Endoris. Haras Theos. Makazia Faumansi. Drazh Dumlit. Faumansi Anuntu. Drazh Faumansi Zaraj. Tagrungron Apgru. Abdano Grutasha Nunku. Grimas Dabarartu.
Alright, so I think, yeah, so this guy, basically what we'll do is this guy will come in, he'll get the units off there, he'll transfer the units from that guy into this guy, then this guy hopefully will still have enough movement to jump to here and maybe reinforce. That's the plan. Alright, we have a plan. I don't know, we might, I kind of think this guy's not going to be able to make it there in time. Actually, I can check it. Yeah, no. Alright, doesn't matter. We're not going to make it anyway.
Waran Arin. Dakuas ta Elgram. Gomleth. Anfa Agrimazul. Elgramus Ita. Gerit Alaj.
Alright, this guy can siege that. Tier 3, so we want this to be a factory. Do I got that as an outpost? Yeah, cool. The only problem with this is it's going to have bad... I can't believe Belly didn't take that. Loser. I want him to bash him so I can take it back. Yeah, alright. Yeah, so we want we're gonna straight occupy that, not sack it or anything.
Asumor Angas Lock.
He's gonna move in there.
Doomskullki. Drazoth da Erbetwin.
And this guy. Yeah, I think that's close enough. So just fight it manually so we don't take too much damage. And we'll actually, I'll just give Drazh back the healing potion. So we can top off his health. You should read the Brutal Cunning series, one of the best series I've read by far. Is it an orc one from the perspective of the orcs? Yeah, I think yeah, I think I want to try to change up my lifestyle a little bit. You know, like I think for the last 4 years or so, I've been just pretty much like you know, YouTube is the only thing that matters kind of thing. Focused 100% on that, you know. And now I'm kind of thinking like I just don't really need to do that, you know. Like I can, you know, I can still have other life as well, and still, you know, maybe not do YouTube quite as much as I currently do, but you know, still have that same kind of value of doing YouTube in my life, you know, like because I really enjoy it. You know, I love streaming, I love hanging out with you guys, and I love, yeah, well, basically that's the main thing I love about it, I guess. I love streaming and hanging out with you guys, basically. But yeah, I feel like I can still do that with like half as much streaming probably, and still have the same vibe going on, basically. So that's kind of the theory I'm working on. I haven't really activated it yet, but I'm working on it. I'm going back to work, and I'm gonna, you know, try and get more like, you know, more social life and gym going on and stuff like that. So yes, hopefully some reading will be able to fit in there as well. Yeah, I used to like, you know, occasionally I'd just be like, I don't know, I feel like just reading my book all day today on a Sunday or some shit, and I'd just do it, you know. Whereas now, like, I'm always too busy to just be like, right, I'll just spend 8 hours reading a book, you know. But yeah, I feel like you need that. You need that occasionally. It's very, no, it's very spiritually therapeutic to just spend an entire day just reading a book every now and again. I reckon. I don't know if it's like meditation, but it's something. It's something. It's not very, you know, it's not very efficient in life, you know what I mean? But it's like, but yeah, I feel like there's some value there. Some kind of value that's hard to quantify. It's so funny and well written, great story, and lots of Drakari. Oh, nice. Have you read the one? Have you read that really old school one about the orcs that get the? I can't remember what. It's like basically this orc. Well, it's basically what the Goths are based on, I think, in 40k in Warhammer, and in 40k, sorry. The Goths are like the orcs that, you know, basically follow like kind of human style military tactics and organization and stuff, and they have like commandos and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Basically, this orc tribe breaks into this like crypt or whatever that's like some sort of interdimensional crossover thing, and it's basically like a US military like ammo dump, like weapons cache type of thing, and it's just full of like, you know, flak jackets and machine guns and grenades and all this kind of stuff, and the orcs kind of like yeah, get into it, but it's also like it's enchanted or something, so that they take on like the personality of the like US Marine Corps or whatever, you know. And so you have all these, yeah, they have all these orcs like organizing themselves into squads and equipping them with modern military weapons, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I imagine it's kind of similar to that. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, but it's not a Warhammer novel. It's just like an OG kind of like fantasy / sci-fi novel. But yeah, it's got some pretty funny stuff in it. I wonder if they ripped off heaps of it for that book that you're talking about, like because I imagine the Goths were kind of inspired by that book, maybe, or maybe I don't know, potentially, because that's kind of like the Warhammer thing, is just to like grab everything that's cool and just mash it all into Warhammer world, you know. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if it like has any references or anything, or I wouldn't be surprised if they, you know, made a reference to it or whatever. Just trying to, I don't really want to have to think about this battle. I just want it to be kind of over. Yeah, I don't know. Might need to think about it. Nice. Yeah, I can't really remember a lot of the I can't remember a lot of the book now, but one of them was what do they call elves? I can't remember what they called elves. Not knife ears. They call them squeakies. They call them squeakies because that's the noise that it makes when you cromp them. And yeah, at one point, one of the orcs says, pass me another squeaky. This one's split. Classic. And when they're organizing the orcs into squads, it's like all the squads need to Spikey's a Druko. Oh yeah, Spikey's a Druko. I wonder if that's a reference. And yeah, that when they're organizing themselves into squads, all the squads get to choose their own names. And so all the squads are like, there's Black Squad, Shadow Squad, Sable Squad, Dark Squad, Night Squad, Death Squad, Midnight Squad, and then there's Pink Squad. We're all a bit worried about Pink Squad. Classic orcness. But yeah, I imagine it's very much along the similar vibe as that book. And that book is also really pretty funny. Yeah, see, because it's a siege, I can't taunt them into coming towards me. Cool that they don't dodge. They don't really dodge Flames of Asgore as well. The reading, Kushma, yeah. Because when I was in the military, tankers used to call the infantry guys crunchies. That's gross. But also funny. Thanks for that anecdote, Drescher. That was a good one. Why you read books when you can grab an axe and slay? Yeah, or you could put the book inside a stocking and then use it as a Morningstar mace. Gonna solo this with Drazh. Wow, extra popular now. The algorithm's going crazy. But yeah, welcome everybody on YouTube. I imagine there's a lot of people on YouTube that maybe don't watch the channel normally. We have a theory that when the numbers get up to like this, it's actually all view bots that have somehow like malfunctioned and end up here for some reason. I know that could be a possibility. I kind of feel like it's just the algorithm just going a bit crazy and just, you know, pumping my channel out to heaps of people that don't normally watch it. But yeah, I don't know. A mystery. It's warp fuckery, exactly. Hey, Thrasonic Scrub, how you going, buddy? Thrasonic's just subscribed for 12 months now. That's awesome. Happy anniversary. Yeah, thanks a lot, Thrasonic. Appreciate it. We're here every day, says TS Politics. I don't feel like it's you. I mean, I don't feel like the 780 people watching. I don't feel like it's all you guys that I know. I feel like it's other people that I don't know. Unless every single one of the 780 people in chat right now says hello right now, then I'm going to assume that you're mostly bots. But I will accept that. Beep boop. I will accept that those of you who have said something in chat already are not bots. But the rest of you, all bots. Apart from a few people who have left the stream on while they're asleep. Hey, hey David, hey Alphart, Dallas, Jared, Green Glass Cannon, welcome. Waffle, hey Waffle. Derek Roberts. Maxian, welcome. Hell no. No, it's all right. No, there's only on Twitch we've only got sorry, on with Twitch. On Twitch we've only got 33 people. So I feel like the 33 people on Twitch are all real people, but the 788 people on YouTube I feel like are mostly bots or asleep. Could be asleep people. But yeah, no. Some people think it's bots. My theory is it's not bots. It's that there's like a big YouTuber that normally finishes around this time. And they didn't host anybody, and YouTube's just like, oh yeah, well the closest thing to Civilization 5 is Warhammer 2, so Warhammer 3, so we'll just shunt all those people over to Mercy Stream. That's kind of my theory. It's just the algorithm like doing it. But I could be wrong. It's your labor force, air fishing hat. I'm not a real person. I'm an AI interface created by Korean scientists, instructed and programmed to sit in this channel only. So you are a bot, but a bot specifically made to just watch my channel all the time. Makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of military applications for that kind of thing. When you think about it. Oh wow, my bolt thrower was shooting at something that whole time. Oh man. Ah. See what I mean? Surely this is the end of it. Yeah, one of my units got wrecked. All because of my inability to make myself concentrate on this battle. Squeak! Joe is a bot, confirmed. Derek's, we got him. Nurgling, Alex is a Nurgling. YouTube automatically rehosts? I don't know. I don't know if it's like rehosting exactly. I think it might just be like, just people just being directed, suggested or whatever. Like if you leave YouTube on like autoplay or whatever. Like if it's on autoplay, it'll just automatically rehost, everybody who's on autoplay to something. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the YouTube algorithm also puts all the people that are asleep. Like it could be everyone that's asleep. Like everyone that's asleep in the world. It'll be like, right, we've located viewers that will literally just sit there and watch anything that we put in front of them for hours and hours and hours. So there's this particular type of viewer we've identified that likes to just sit there and watch things for hours and hours and hours, which are people who are asleep, right? And and so it's like, right, well, we've got a guy who's going to sit there and stream for hours and hours and hours, so that works perfect. Have you yeah, I don't know. You reckon you might just rehost everyone automatically? I don't know. I think we would have noticed by now. Because if it rehosted everyone to the same place, then you would notice, because like people that you were talking to in chat would be in the new stream again. Why won't this guy charge? I keep trying to make him charge and he keeps just fucking not charging. I think it might be because of this terrain. Let me go over here. Alright, maybe if we land him, mount a ground charge. Here we go. Let's go. Come on, that's it. Surely, like, what the fuck? There's got nothing left. What are we waiting for? Oh shit. Okay. All right, maybe there was a bit left. All right, everybody turn this way. So now, because of my stubborn refusal to actually concentrate on this battle at any point in time, now we've actually taken quite a few casualties. No, done. Love it when he says, "Ah, Greg." I don't know if that's exactly what he's saying. So we're going to occupy this one as a factory. So like I was saying, I normally just occupy everything, pretty much everything, just as outposts. So that's, if you're ever worried about Chaos Dwarfs and it's like too complicated, you don't know what to do or whatever, just occupy everything as outposts pretty much. That'll work fine. You know what I mean? Like, excuse me. Yeah, but excuse me. You can pretty much just occupy everything as outposts, and that'll work fine. If you're struggling to know what to do at the start. But like I was saying, once there are certain settlements that you are later on going to probably want to make into factories, and if you take over a tier 3 or higher settlement, then you're going to occupy it. You can occupy it as tier 2, and that getting that tier 2 settlement is kind of worth the investment. Like, it's worth. So if I keep it as an outpost that I'm not going to develop, I can get 150 gold per turn from it for low investment, and it can just give me 150 gold per turn. I don't waste any resources on it, and I don't care if I lose it again. It's fine. Good for having on the front lines. But if I'm planning on holding on to it and I'm planning on building out the province, and I've got a tier 3 settlement that I can take at tier 2 like this, then I've got this factory already ready built, which is kind of what I eventually want to have in this area, even though at the moment I don't really want that. Like I'm willing to put up with it as being kind of a handicap for a while, like because I can't build the money building here, because if I build the money building, it's going to cost me well, it's actually only cost me 150 materials, so it's not really that much. It's going to cost me a little bit of materials, which I might not want to spend earlier in the game. Now that I've got a shitload of materials, it's a bit different, but like earlier in the game I wouldn't have wanted to spend materials there maybe. And also I don't necessarily want to be converting 150 materials per turn into armaments in a really inefficient way. Like this is the least efficient, this is the most inefficient way you can get to convert materials into armaments. A level 1 refinery. A level 3 refinery is a little bit better. It's 300 materials for sorry, this one 50 yeah, 150 materials for 50 armaments is, you know, it's pretty inefficient, but once you get up to here, it's 150 for 300, so it's a bit better, but it's still pretty inefficient compared to the iron, which is really nice. It's 300 for 250, you know, or the wood as well. So yeah, so it's like the least efficient way of doing it basically. When you get a low tier factory, you don't really necessarily want them early on, but later on this will be good, because once we get this, it gives us 15% extra production from factories. That gives me another 15%. Now we're getting 30% extra production from factories. Once we max it out, then it's 150 plus another 30%, so it'll be like, you know, whatever, oh, plus 25% apparently. So yeah, so it's like, yeah, so we want this factory here eventually, but we don't necessarily want it here now, but I'm willing to put up with it, because if I made this an outpost, then at some point later on when I eventually want to convert it, I'd have to convert it, waste a turn, destroy all the buildings in there, then I'd have to pay the materials to upgrade it to tier 2, and then I'd have to spend the materials to build the factory to tier 2 as well. So it's like, yeah, so it's not like a trade-off. But anyway, my original point was, if it all seems too complicated at the start, especially in the early game, just build outposts everywhere. That'll work. Maybe build like one factory so you have a little bit of armaments coming in. But yeah, if you're ever worried about what to build, you can just pretty much build outposts everywhere. They're low investment, you know, like this outpost here. I just took it as an outpost. I don't even care. I'm not even building anything there. You know, I'm just going to leave it there. No investment made into it. It's just another region that I can sacrifice slaves in. It's not necessarily optimal, but you don't necessarily need to optimize everything, and the optimizing isn't really that important compared to whether you're going to hold it. Like this, if I still had this settlement here, it's almost certainly going to get taken at some point. So it doesn't really, who gives a fuck whether it's an outpost or a factory? It doesn't matter, because you're going to lose it probably within a few turns, because I'm not going to bother defending it. And since it's a tier 1 settlement that's got no investment in it at all, like why would I bother defending it, you know? So it's like, if it lives, it lives. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't give a shit. But I'm not investing in it. So that's like my strategy about why I just do level 1 outposts everywhere. I do armaments mainly where there's wood and iron, outposts everywhere else for income. Yeah, that's a pretty good strategy, I think. I mean, you get better income from factories, but once you get them set up, but yeah, you're gonna always kind of want more outposts than factories. But at the start, you really don't even really need factories at all, particularly. But if you have a place like this, that's a perfect factory place, like with wood and iron in it, like that's like, to make this optimal, you would definitely want factories in both of those. So no outposts in this region at all. However, if that was my first settlement, like if I started in this settlement, that was my first settlement, I'd probably go outpost in both of them, because like on turn 1, you don't want factories. Like factories are not very good on turn 1. You know, maybe you would go one factory and one outpost or something, so you get a little bit of armaments. But you definitely don't want double factories and no materials on turn 1. You know, and yeah, so it depends on when you get it. So because it's turn 22 and I've already got a shitload of materials coming in, then I'm willing to be a bit more flexible. But at the start, you want maybe one factory and everything else outposts for the first, you know, 10, 15 turns, I reckon. Is a pretty good idea. And then you want to be looking for iron, wood, marble, and obsidian, and those places are where you get your efficient production of materials and armaments from. basically, yeah. But anyway, there's lots of different theories, but I guess my main point is a lot of people get like obsessed with everything has to be the most efficient it can be. But the thing is, it's not efficient if it's not like the end game efficiency of a thing is not the now efficiency of a thing, you know? Like, yeah, having these both as tier 3 factories is the most efficient production of armaments, but like, who gives a shit? We don't need massive amounts of armaments right now, and we don't need a massive drain on our material production. And you know what I mean? Like, it's not optimal to max this out right now, but it is optimal maybe to keep this at tier 2, even though I'm losing a little bit of income for a few turns, because I will be able to develop this later on, you know? Yeah, anyway, whatever. Whenever I start talking about this shit, I just go down a complete wormhole. But anyway, all right, so yeah, we're going to take that next turn. I think these guys should be able to handle it by themselves. His strength should be coming down pretty rapidly. 105. Yeah, he was stronger than me before. Now my strength's gone up and his strength's gone down. So my goal here really is to knock him out completely and try to link up with Queek and then make Queek the powerhouse on the western side here. Queek strength rank 3, and he doesn't hate my guts that much. A-Time Zilla, I always appreciate your analysis of things. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm glad to know you're still around. Thanks for the 28 months, man. Rumen George exists. He thinks. Hey, Rumen. All right, Thrasonic and Tamzilla need to come in soon.
Cinderbraj.
I feel like he probably hasn't got that much left. Like, he might have a stack somewhere, but I almost feel like I can just force march for glory.
Mandrag Cinderbraj. Thaumansia Nuntu. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Show.
Still trying to get some more needful lords. We've got 2, but that was it. Oh, we got considered. Nice. So this gives you +5 rank with diplomatic with all factions, and hero recruit rank +1 faction wide. We're not going to recruit any more heroes just yet. Actually, we could get another. Actually, let's. How many slaves have we got? Yeah, we need money, big time. So we're gonna sacrifice production to get more money. That one's our most efficient production, so I like to keep that one high. We've already got 300 in there, so we'll leave 300 in there. We've got 140 there. That's fine. How much do we get if we put that there? That's pretty cheap. Alright, so we're still getting another 300 materials coming in per turn, but we lost a lot of production. Playing Cathay, I really hate that you can increase DPS by almost 100% for Skylands by moving them in circles for the entire battle, literally spinning them. If you want efficiency, it's the most micro-heavy unit in the game. Yeah, but the thing is, like, even when you're doing that, it still, like, doesn't really matter though, right? Like, it's like, yeah, it's an okay unit. And it's not really an okay unit. It's a kind of a really shit unit, right? And then when you spin it around 100%, you double its DPS, which makes it maybe an okay-ish unit. It'd be better to just delete the unit and hire the shittest unit in the game. Like, I hire a unit of peasant spearmen, and they would be more effective. No, maybe not peasant spearmen. Hire a unit of peasant archers, and they'd be more effective. I just fly them to enemies where there's all sides. I just never ever recruit them, ever. Never recruited ones once, not even once. I've had one in my army once from a confederation, I think, but I've once or twice, but I've never ever hired one, I don't think. Or maybe once, maybe way back when Warhammer 3 first came out. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Rush construction. We need 5 turns of monster pens. I kind of want it. 500. We're gonna reduce our. We're going to lose all of our capacity if I do that, though. All right. Anyway, the reason I was trying to do that, or trying to pump that, was because we're going to get. We get any more?
Can
we peace out with this guy? No, we can't peace out with him. New patch is great. I like the new items. Yeah, they're pretty cool. You're good for shield breaker if you have missile heavy armies going against shielded enemies. Oh yeah. I don't think I would bother though still. It's not worth it. It's kind of good having, if you've got no other flyers, it's kind of good having a flyer just because flyers can sort of mess with stuff, but they're too slow to really be good for that either. They're just a terrible, terrible unit. I feel like. They're just like, no, they're terrible. Like, I literally would rather have peasant archers. I definitely rather have Jade Warrior archers. Jade Warrior crossbows. Really wanting to find a way to cheese an alliance with dwarves and chaos dwarves to get a couple of sweet thunder barges. Hey D Gibbs, it's pretty easy. You just need to borrow. You just need to sell regions. I think dwarfs have minus 100, like yeah, minus 100 or minus 150 aversion or something crazy like that. But yeah, if you just gift them a bunch of regions, if you want to do it like the most efficient way is to basically take over a province that's got 3 regions in it. So a capital and 2 minor settlements, take over the whole province that's next to the dwarfs that you want to be your ally, then sell them the capital, then have the other 2 regions equal. So have the other 2 equal regions with just the settlement and no buildings in it, or just the settlement and like a barracks in it or something like that. And then, yeah, so basically, so first you're selling the minor settlement, then you're selling the capital in exchange for getting the minor settlement back. So you give them the minor settlement, then you sell the capital, you get the minor settlement back. So that's plus 40 relations for the first one, plus 40 relations for the second one. Then you trade them the third one back again. That's another plus 40 relations, so that's plus 120. So even if they were minus 100, now they're at plus 20, right? Then because they've got the capital and the minor settlement, then they only need 1 more settlement to complete the province. So that'll give them a bonus, like a plus to, they'll want it more. So that means it'll be worth more. So then you trade them the last region in exchange for the other minor settlement. So, but because your one would be the last one they need to complete it, they'll pay extra. So even though they don't realize they're going to lose it because they're going to lose the other one. And then you trade it back, and then you should be able to get like an infinite trade going. But if they really, really hate you, it might counteract it too much, so they won't be able to get the infinite trade going. So you might have to like do the first part first and get like a non-aggression pact or something like that, and then wait a couple of turns till they go up to like 0 or whatever, and then you can just do infinite relations trades with them until they love you and shit. But I hope that made sense. But yeah, basically region trading is the way to do it. Just trade on a region in exchange for like a non-aggression pact, trade them another region in exchange for whatever, and their relations will go up, and eventually you can trade them a region to get an alliance. You can trade them really vulnerable regions that are on the front lines with a mutual enemy and stuff as well if you want. If you want to take them back later, it can be good. All right, so I'm thinking if we can, consolidate this area for ourselves and then region trade and do exactly what I was saying there. Basically, we'll take over these regions and then trade them to Queek in order to try to get an alliance with him. Just hopefully, yeah, that's right. Yeah, prevent the war by getting a non-aggression pact or whatever, and then cheese up the relations. Exactly. It works better if you can get it before they go to war with you. If they've already gone to war with you, it's going to be a little bit harder to get them to peace out with you first and stuff. But yeah, eventually you can get them to peace out and then do the same sort of thing. Ports are good for factories. Yes, that's true. Ports are good for outposts as well, but they're probably better for factories than they are. Like, the amount of benefit you get to factories is probably more valuable than the benefit that you get for outposts.
Drazh. Ida hashud ula hasharak. Grunaz una gormanunku. Dantalaz. Kot Kristas wadas. Adugal Zantabarag. Dumthaumansi. A Kazakh! Or Anad Umanad Ringorak! Or Sepu Argru!
I'm going to recruit one unit of ogres just so that we can respec this guy out. He'll be back in 3 turns. And we'll just grab in. Yeah, considered. Yeah, so that's where I got off track. So yeah, that's actually how you do the movement cheese as well. So you can force march a guy that's got no units. They have to have no units in their army. Force march a lord that's got absolutely no units in their army as far as you want. Then instant recruit any unit. So hire mercenaries, warband recruitment with chaos warriors, regiments of renown if you're in your own territory. It doesn't really matter. Any method to instantly recruit a unit. The unit will come in with full movement, 100% movement, but it won't be able to move because your force march lord is leading the army. He's got no movement left. Then you respec the lord out, and when the new lord comes in, he automatically takes on the movement of the army. And because the old lord's gone and the army is just the ogre bulls that have full movement, the new lord comes in and gets the full movement. So basically, as long as you can, every region that you move into, you can just do instant recruitment. You can just then force march again. The movement of both these units will be gone. Disband the ogre bulls. Recruit a new unit. Like, I could force march him now to here, and then disband this unit. Then recruit another regiment, another unit of ogres from the mercenaries. Then do it again. Switch out the lord. Another, you can just do it forever. But yeah, I don't use it though because it just negates the whole strategic movement of the game, which is actually a fun part of the game, trying to figure out how to move your units effectively and stuff, I reckon. So yeah, so I don't actually use that one, but yeah, that's how you do it in case you were wondering. All right, I'm just gonna keep hiring new fire lords until I get Yeah, so this one I was just respecting him out. I changed him out so I could put this guy out of force march. Just I don't think there's anyone here hiding in ambush. But you know, like just say this guy had an army hiding in ambush here because this guy didn't quite catch up to my front lord, so he can't reinforce. So that's why I don't want him in force march.
Let me think about it. No.
Is that the same movement change? Is that the same movement cheese that let the Black Arcs conquer the map at turn 1 at one time? No, that's a different one. Yeah, I don't like that one because you gotta reload the game. So yeah, you gotta like exit the game and reload the save over and over again. So it's super tedious. Like it must have taken Legend. It must have taken Legend fucking weeks to do that shit. I don't know how fucking long it would have taken him. You can imagine how much like you would have had to like keep just loading and exiting like multiple times. Well, not per turn because it was all one turn, but you know he would have just had to like keep loading and re-entering the game like over and over again, just millions of times. Yeah, but you know that's what you got to do if you want to conquer the entire world in one turn. I don't think anyone else has ever matched that achievement, and probably no one ever will. We could, yeah. So we could, I've already force marched now, but yeah, we could have maybe done a quest battle because I think we've got Hellshard Amulet. That gives us influence. Oh, that's the only one we've got. Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering if we had anything that gives us labor. So I don't know. What do you reckon, Salmon? You reckon they're actually good, or do you reckon you just like spinning them around in circles? Probably harder now because they nerfed Malice. I think that the only nerf to Malice was they changed his ward save to physical resistance, wasn't it? There's not very much that's got magic attack on turn 1. So yeah, I don't think it would be much harder. It'd be pretty much the same. I mean, the hardness is just due to the mental fortitude to keep reloading and saving the game over and over again, thousands of times. Yeah, I know. I get that you use them, but I'm saying, do you use them because they're good, or do you use them because you like spinning them around? 2 per army. What the fuck? So you've got like dozens of those fuckers. You got them everywhere. Holy shit. All right. Well, there you go. Guess that answers my question. Yeah, no, maybe they're better than I give them credit for. I know. I just think there's 2 per army balloons, Cathay balloons. I think there's a lot of times like that with Skylands, but yeah, but there's things like that where it's like you get a sort of satisfaction out of getting value out of a shit unit, but even getting value out of a shit unit is still just way not as good as just having a good unit, you know. Have them for the harmony bonuses. Okay, so there's other reasons to have them. Are they easy to recruit? Are they easy? Are they like level 0 recruitment or something? Like, are they available everywhere, or what's going on with it? Oh, good. I wanted to get peace treaty with him, but I didn't want to be the one to make the, you know, if the AI makes a peace treaty towards you, I think it's got an automatic bonus to the deal. Like if I tried to make a peace deal with Snickage last turn, I don't think it would have been even. I would have probably had to pay him. It probably would have been like -10 or -17 or something. Last time I checked, it was like -20, I think, or something. Oh, we got rebels. Shit. I knew the rebels were coming up, but I forgot. What was I going to say? They're great if you spin them. They're great if you spin them, or are they just okay if you spin them? They're lol if you spin them, yep. Yeah, no, they're tier 3. And I feel like for tier 3, I feel like I could find something better. I think the relations change at the start of their turn, which could be why. Yeah, oh yeah, maybe that could be a thing as well, Mythic Ray. Yeah, the relations probably do change at the start of their... No. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, maybe. I assumed that relations changed at the end of the turn, as in after their turn, before my next turn. But yeah, maybe it does start to change at the start of their turn. That would kind of make sense, I guess. Well, I didn't finish what I was saying. So yeah, I believe that when the AI makes a peace treaty to you, there's like a bonus to the deal chance, because yeah, if I make a peace treaty to them, it'll be like -20 or whatever. But if they make the peace deal to me, it's like +10 or whatever. And yeah, because it was a couple of turns ago that I checked it, so it probably would have drifted more towards peace. But even still, I reckon it shouldn't have been +10 or whatever it was, right? Or +5 or whatever. It would probably should still be -10, right? But because they made the deal, it's like +5. But yeah, but I was going to say the other reason why I think that is because when you do confederations and stuff, like if I'm at war with the faction that I'm trying to confederate, so I've been pumping up their relations, you know, with gift cheese and whatever, and then I try to make peace and then confederate, that's definitely doable. You can do that as long as you've got high relations and all that kind of stuff. But if they do it to you, like it's easier. You know what I mean? Like you could be like, don't quite have the points for me to declare peace and then get the confederation. But if I just wait until they request peace from me because I'm beating the shit out of them, then they'll take the confederation because they've got the plus to the deal chance. So yeah, I think it might be just a thing that you always have plus to deal chance when you when they offer peace to you. But yeah, I might be wrong. I don't know if we can win this one. Oh yeah, we can't switch across different units. I kind of don't want to lose these lords though, because I've spent ages trying to level them up. I forgot about the rebellion. I knew the rebellion was coming, and because I had units moving all around that province, and I was thinking, oh yeah, if when Thorgrim comes, I'll need those extra units, which I did. But I was also thinking I might need those extra units when the rebellion comes, but then I forgot about the rebellion. So it's like, yeah. The yapping distracted me. Yeah, I was talking too much shit. All right. Where can we put... so he's on this side, so we can move him to there, and it's not going to cost too much. But that guy we could move to... Can't really move him at all, really. You move him to there, but then he's going to cost heaps. These are fresh new lords with no spells. It's unfortunate because they're actually a tier 2 unit, but they're stuck on a tier 3 building. Yeah, I just don't understand. I just don't understand what the value is in them. I guess for the harmony thing, like... Spinning them is literally just for damage, but giving them 25% more stats from harmony in a larger radius just makes them more useful to park. So which... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this isn't going to work, is it? Yeah, I don't think this is going to work, but I was thinking if we can do a bit of damage to them, which we can't even really do because we've got no damage abilities. Yeah, this is a rough one. Yeah, I don't know if we'll win this one, but yeah, if we had like any sort of damage spell, then we would totally win it. Yeah, like just yeah, if I just had remembered that Rebellion was coming last turn, then it would have been fine. But
One luck. No water. Grinas. Anad. Seneru. Doc. Krum alabrin.
these guys firing or what? There we go. I was gonna say take a while.
Grim. Water. Alabrin. Seneru. No water. One leg. Asumo Rantaslo. Romanul. Big laughter.
If we can get at least one of these guys firing, look how much damage these pistols do. If we have at least one of them firing, then that's good. If we have two of them firing, it's good, but this guy's gonna have to rout at some point. Oh no.
Bryn Ungal! Tauman Sianuntu! Water! Drazh! Gotta Sepu! Sakton Sepu!
Fire. Ah! Can't get into fire. So this is like huge damage with the pistols, but doing some colossal damage to some of these units. If this guy can just stay alive. I've got some routed now. It's good. Ow. Nice. Oh, that hit my own guys. Shit. That's no good.
Hasut Anungu! Build lofty! Thomansi Anunku! Grim! Wanrag! Falfabel! Sakton Sepu! Dakter! Ei! Aksu! Udum! Romalun! Hasut Anunku! God Pasepu! Water! Jisudam! Dakter! Onunkule! Zuludasha! Solfeo! Hasut Anunku!
Victory! Glory to the righteous! Fuck it, greenskins.
Bakarzia Taumansi! Drazh Jarik! Zakun Maras! Trainers!
No comic books yet, Phoenix King. Sorry, buddy. Still early days. 2 people have reported they got theirs on turn 33 or turn 35. So we're on turn like 21 now. So I don't know. Potentially, we'll get ours. You know, in the next 10 or 15 turns. But the item farming is going well. We got crap loads of items. We got to check out a bunch of the new Chaos Dwarf items. Now, the only thing is, because they killed their lord, they're probably going to now respawn with a new lord, who's going to be even tougher than that lord. This is a Bork thing. So Chaos Dwarfs can get single entity replenishment. But because, yeah, he's going to get a melee lord now, he'll be even tougher, and then he'll probably attack me again and kill me. But yeah, because the Chaos Dwarfs get single entity replenishment, so I can actually heal my lords with replenishment. But because I don't have any troops, it's saying like, oh, you don't have any troops for replenishment, so you can't get replenishment, even though it doesn't realize that I could actually replenish my lords. So it's like, I don't know. So normally when you do this, it says you got no replenishment, but you actually still get the replenishment. But I think because my lords have got no, you know, hit points. I mean, no infantry with them. I don't think I'll get it. But yeah, so this guy had about 250 hit points. So we'll see what happens. Oh, beautiful. They didn't attack again. So we're okay. We're okay. Yeah, I was worried they were just going to attack me again straight away and kill me, but it was all okay. Got a free item. What happened to the...
No, I will not shame my clan.
That's weird. They just, like, cease to exist. That's weird. Maybe... Maybe... I don't know what happened there. Maybe they, like, spawned here, and they attacked me from that direction, and then when they retreated, they had to retreat into the mountains or something, so it made them, like, insta-jib. Yeah, I'm not sure what went down then.
Dum Thaumansi. Thaumansi Anunku.
They died at Thorgrim's garrison.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I don't know. I don't think so. It's hard to say, but like the damage is even across the garrison, so there's no like if there was one unit that was really damaged, then I'd be like, yeah, they obviously fought a battle. But yeah, I don't know.
Dakuasta Elgram. Ardugalzan Tabarag. Is Anta El Petway. Da grungron apgru, Drazh da baratu, Chasut anunku.
So now he hasn't moved, and the units inside basically haven't moved either. They just got transferred, right? Yeah, only this guy moved. So he can still get back in and reinforce for the extra magic item drop chance.
A Kazak, Faumansi Anunku, Awanrag, Ata Dockstock. Dakata Elg.
Yeah, I got valiant defeat. Hey Jared, thanks for the streams, man. You're awesome. God bless. Thanks, buddy. You're awesome as well. Should I call your? Do you already have a Drasho in this campaign? Should I call you guy Drasho or Jared? I feel like Drasho just makes a better name for most. No, I don't think we have a Drasho. I'll put you on the roll of glory. Alright, Jared Drasho, you're on the list. Thanks, man. You're awesome. Appreciate it. Alright, so we need a bit more beef over here. What's going to give us the best bang for the buck? I don't want to use those because I actually want them to be in one of my main stacks. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Maybe we'll go this guy. Okay, so how much did that cost me? 1,400 gold, I think, to hire that guy. So the 1,400, so the 1,269 probably paid for our wages. 160 slaves probably gives us about 120, sorry, 1,200 gold, plus another 100 or whatever. Or 500 or whatever. So we probably almost paid for that. So we paid for our wages, plus we almost paid for the Regiment of Renown, and we got free we got 2 magic items out of it. So, you know, pretty good. 250. 250. 250, yeah.
Suru Garas Dand Urk Doomskulki Apkru Isarink Krutas Ori.
Alright. And then we can try to steal technology. We failed every single time. That's our first time we've actually successfully stolen technology in this entire game. That was good. How's our wounded one coming? Is he coming back? 1 turn since till Suprax gets back in. Oh, we've got a manipulative death. Yeah, see, this is what you want for a Saxony. Post-battle loot and labor gained for accompanying Lord. I really want that manipulative for battle squads, but we're probably going to be using these guys mainly for stealing technology and Saxonying, so I guess yeah, compulsive is where it's at. Which Chaos Dwarf color scheme is your favorite? Oh, I feel like we need to do a poll for that one. Which Chaos Dwarf color scheme is your favorite? Drazh red, Zatan dark blue, Astrogoth black and brown.
Fools are insane one kind.
I'll chuck this up. I know Twitch people don't tend to like polls too much, apparently. They don't do the polls much, but just we'll put a new poll up here on Twitch as well. Let's see which color scheme comes out on top. I don't want to influence the results of the poll, so I'm not going to. I'll give my answer at the end. It's just I'm too influential, you know what I mean? So I don't want to skew the results of democracy. What's your favorite dwarf color scheme, Jared? Stop requiring me to click a poll. I'm busy spinning my balloons. It's important. Balloon spinning is where it's at. Yeah, so we did all that so we can, we did that little switcheroo here so that we could jump this guy over so he can reinforce. But we don't really need him to because we can't attack this until next turn anyway. But... Mount screw Khorne.
Zibatu tough leg.
So yeah, we'll move to there.
Hungra unbak. Dumleth Zul unajar. Dot gristas wanas.
This guy's gonna keep doing his thing with his thing there. This guy. Yeah, this guy can stay in.
Drazh da erpetwen. Ai. Khasut anunku. Khorne dok. I think not. Thaumansi anunku.
Belgari.
Khorne dok.
So we could push him back. Yeah, that might be worth it actually, maybe. I could keep him in reserve, push him, put him to there, push him back in with this guy, and then he can initiate to kill him. If he runs. If he doesn't run, then we can just kill him. Hopefully. This guy's leveled up fire. Yeah, we should be able to... Should be able to wreck these guys. Oh, this guy doesn't have... Oh, he's got 85 wins. That's not bad. Right. What's this got going on? Tier 3. Poll is fine. I like Zatans because it seems the least generic to me. Yeah, the dark. I'm not gonna say anything. So you like the dark blue for Zatan? It is a very nice color scheme.
Never.
All right, so this one, there's no point bringing any extra armies in because we don't get multipliers on the slaves or anything. But we will have to fight this manually. So we'll do that. Draz's Chaos Dwarfs look so good, in my opinion. Yeah, Drazos ones are like the brightest ones. They're like bright red with the gold trim. They look, you know, the most glorious. I feel like, especially the Legions of Asgore, like the, what are they called? The, not the Legions of Asgore. Legions of Asgore is his faction name, I think. The Infernal Guard. Yeah, the Infernal Guard look really good in the red. Infernal Ironsworn, yeah. The Infernal Guard look really good in the red, I think. Oh, we got holes already in the walls. That's right, because we've got the because we've unlocked the first level of the tower. The walls already have holes in them. Infernal Guard is such a hot, just a sexy unit. I love them. So good. This is pretty inaccurate, but if you shoot it like a point blank range, it's usually pretty accurate. And the spinny things kind of wreck everything, and it's doing pretty good damage to some of these units. Putting up the armor on these two guys. Hey, Great Tiger. No books yet, buddy. It's still pretty early in the campaign. Do you think it's better to destroy the books or keep them? Oh, better to destroy them for sure. If you're talking about, like, you know, what's the most efficient, strategic, you know, optimal gameplay kind of thing. But if you're playing as Khorne, you don't have the option to destroy them. That's only an option for non-Khorne factions. But also, like, it takes quite a long time to get the books. And so if you're only doing it just to get a little, you know, well, it's not little, but it's pretty intense, pretty significant buff. But if you're only doing it to get the faction buff from destroying the books, it's sort of like, it's probably not worth, yeah, it's probably not worth it. Like the effort, the amount of penalties that you get from collecting the books for like 50 turns or whatever it's, you know, or 30 turns or however long it's going to take you to get them. The amount of penalties you get from them, like if that's it's probably gonna slow down your campaign and make it harder for you to steamroll, and like that loss of initiative is probably overall, you know, gonna almost counteract the eventual benefit that you get from having basically one free army, or from having 10% reduced. What is it? Minus 10% upkeep for all armies or something? Plus replenishment and a bunch of other stuff. 20% replenishment. But yeah, out of the two buffs, I mean, I think, you know, efficiency-wise, the faction-wide buff is got to be better probably. But yeah, but I mean, I'm saying like, if you're gonna do it, like you're doing it for the roleplay reasons, you know, like I reckon, not for the optimization benefits, you know, you know. Like yeah, like going after the books at all is not very optimal. It's just it's more of a roleplay thing, I reckon. So from that perspective, I'd say yeah, you've got to keep the books. You've got to serve Khorne. That's what it's all about. Let's try and lower their morale a little bit. Hopefully they'll break soon. Get some terror in there as well. You can drop their melee defense. To get some terror out there. There you go, smashed. Yeah, so I always heal Drazh and then I kind of forget to let him, you know, like I only look after his health when his health gets low. So his health is always not quite full because I keep, I'm like, oh no, his health's low, I gotta look after him, and then I get him back to full, and then I'm like, oh, his health's fine, I'll just use him, I'll abuse him again now.
Drangy boys! Druggy boys! Abgebläckes! Terra Schlotren! Dumlet, Cleus Diswas! Allen Kostalein!
Is this armor as well? Yeah. A bit of missile resistance.
Surumansa!
Siglug out! Range boy!
Come on. Surely. Right, we're gonna win some magic.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Giska! Look the Drazh! Mustak! Yeah, Felix Weedak, aye?
Give him damage resistance just as they drop a spell on top of him.
Stop them!
Who's ready? Stock! Stocky stock!
I can only use it out of melee. Okay.
Dragon!
The Kazakh! Mahitur Dema!
Alright, so he's getting wrecked again.
The Drazh Kazakh Domitash! Fatalezen Aras! Alskan! Faguna Elku! Utsat Ulsok I!
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Hadouken!
Cool. Alright, so yeah, no captish in that one, but that's okay. Nice. Now, this one's a hard one. So we could take this at tier 2 using all of our influence. And like we will want this to be a tower eventually. So, you know, that would be a good option, I guess. Or we could occupy, but the thing is, yeah. Yeah, all right. Fuck it. Again, it's like what I was talking about before. It's like what's optimal in the end, which is for this to be a tower, is not necessarily what's optimal right now, you know, but it will save me money having to convert it and rebuild the buildings and all that sort of stuff. So by keeping it as what it's eventually going to be, which is the tower, then yeah, we get these buildings that they've already built that we don't have to build ourselves. I don't know if I would actually build the patrol routes, certainly not early, but yeah, it's kind of cool to have them.
Khorne Dok! Chasut Anunku! Bulastas Naitiwas! Chasut out! Takals Matagulong!
I'm kind of thinking I should start a new army for Drazh to go after Kugath. Like, I should just respec Drazh out, or I don't know. Oh no, maybe. I guess I could bring Drazh down here, and we could take out We could take out. Yeah, I guess we could bring Drazh. We could. So it'll waste a couple of turns, but we could bring Drazh back out here and then.
Drazh.
I'm just like, I don't know if we got enough juice to get what we need done over here. Like, especially like, you know, like if I had Drazh up against Belegar, I'd be very confident. But this army against Belegar, it's like, maybe.
Runas or sagas. Aftanuan. Subjugatas.
Okay, so he's gonna either stand and fight there, or he's gonna retreat. If he retreats, then he retreats to like here. He's probably still in range of that guy, and then this guy can initiate, and we get him. So either way, we get him.
Dumless. Waddle. Dumless.
But if he retreats, this guy probably will not. This guy probably won't make it.
Ardugaltak. Never. Doomskullki. Arak. Angva Grimazul.
Yeah, can't quite make it.
Hasudzibartu. Rik. Aksuardugal. Utdak.
It's better in a way because now this guy gets this guy's got 190 wins. This guy only had this guy only had 85. So well, it's only it's like 5 more wins, so it's not really a big deal. All right, so we got 2 flying lords. These guys are going to be doing some work. Because it's Zixes Runtcaller in here. He wants maybe the Mirror Shield. Doesn't need Terror because he's already got Terror. Give him Lifebane Blade, yeah, regeneration. Alright, that's pretty cool. We'll give him that. Talisman Endurance, Enchantment. We'll give him Talisman Preservation. Enchantment. Keep them for 100. Yeah, I give the books to a borrowed army to screw over their faction. Yeah, is it just the 4th book that gives the 1,000 corruption? Oh, actually, yeah, for Khorne. For Khorne, that could be cool. If you have allies, play as a Khorne faction, have allies. Oh, actually, no, Khorne corruption doesn't hurt. Khorne corruption doesn't hurt chaos, does it? So you can be chaos undivided and give the Khorne books to your allies to make them, No, but you can't give it to their legendary lord, though. That would be cool. All right. Oh, we got other tricks to show. Yeah, this item's super cool now. Minus 20 resistance, all resistances. Pretty sweet. So he's just going to have 1 banner for himself. The Eye of Hashut. Who's got the Eye of Hashut? Gilber's Backbreaker. I don't think he's on the field at the moment. Oh, he is. No, he's got Yes, the Eye of Hashut on a lord or hero gives him extra damage and they cause terror. He's already on a flying mount, so he already causes terror, so maybe we'll save that. Give him swiftness. Then this guy. We'll give him magic banner. And the altar heals him, but I think we want to give him the skull, the Crown of Skulls. Though he's got Ward Save and Hunger. And we'll give him the... We'll give him other Trickster Shard as well, so he's got Barricade. Banner. Barrier. Pretty good. Missile, 12% missile. Weapons. Give him the other better one that's got the Hunter's Talon. There we go. And yeah, that's pretty fine. Yeah, that's pretty fine. Okay, cool. Then yeah, he can use a bunch of banners. And this guy wants the extra damage and terror for himself. Good armor. He's got terror already from the banner. Enchanted. Healing potion. Alright. Alright. This is... We're good to go. We should be able to get some good captives out of this as well. So if we auto-resolve it, then we'll get full wipeout. We'll wipe out the entire army. But we'll probably get really low captives, like, because it auto-resolves how many captives you get. But also because we've only got one, like, a couple of units in this, I think that makes it, that balks it. So we'll probably get like 20 captives, even though there's like thousands of dudes. Whereas we fight it manually, we'll get, you know, the actual amount of captives that we actually get in the battle. Give these guys extra damage for when they're running down routers. Alright, so the object of the exercise is to make them break before they die, and then after they've routed, kill them. So we get captives. Especially on their infantry units. So these infantry units, they're the gold that's going to give us the big captives. These guys are too fast, they're going to run away. These guys don't have enough entities on them to be worth worrying about. But yeah, these infantry units are what we want. So he's a flying unit, so he can just come on wherever he wants, doesn't matter. So yeah, so we want him as far away from the edge of the map as we can get him. So this is a very, very small map. There's not really anywhere that's like far away from the edge of the map. So what we'll try and do is pull them into here. And if we can even pull them through here so they can try and blob up in here, that would be pretty sweet. But yeah, we just want them as far away from the edge so there's more chance for us to, because it's only after they're routing and running for the edge, that's the only time we get the captives. So the closer we can get, the further we can get them from the edge, the more time we've got to kill the routers. Bearing in mind, we do have to actually win the battle as well, because we don't get any captives if they don't die. He's spirit leeching me. With he just spirit leeched me, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, did he? No, he didn't. I don't think. That's right. I'll get him out of there. This guy's got barrier as well, so we're going to use the two lords with barrier, basically, to try and use all of their spirit leeches and stuff. See, this guy overcasted something, hurt himself. This guy's got spirit leech, but he's not used it yet. Basically what I'm trying to think of doing is set it up here, and then as they come in, we move. As they come in, we move over to here, and then they yeah, hopefully they get sucked into it. Right, he's got his barrier back up again. Get him back in there. So he just cast another spell on him. Alright, barrier's going down. So if we kill their lord, then that significantly lowers their morale. Now we don't want to kill those infantry because they are potential captives that we could get later on. And we don't want to take too much damage because it's free. As long as the barrier is still up, it's free damage. But as soon as those the blue barriers go down, we're eating into our health, which doesn't automatically regenerate. Both of these guys regenerate hit points in combat. They both got the hunger, but it still uses heal cap. Let's get the shields back up. And yeah, we can try and kill these chariots and shit. We don't, then like I said, there's no captives to be gained there, so there's no reason not to kill them before the battle even starts. The more shit that we kill before the battle starts, the more, yeah, that's a good route you get off there. Oh, they unrouted again. The more stuff we kill before the battle starts, the lower their morale, the closer they'll be to getting army losses. Yeah, so we kill these chariots and shit. We don't want that. Shields down. We can cycle out for a bit. Shields down. Yeah, their artillery is targeting our infantry. Yeah, these guys we can get some captives out of, but oh, actually, yeah. Now we've wasted their ammo. There's a good chance they'll suicide themselves in. We'll get a few captives out of them, so we may as well leave them alive for now. And kill the chariots. Still getting range with their artillery. I think they're activated now, so probably not a bad idea to get rid of their artillery now. So So at some point we're gonna have to stop like retreating.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Drangi, boys! This was, boys! Run, sparrows!
Water! Zishana!
Hobgoblin! Dactamagos!
Alright, so their artillery is now fucked basically. He'll disable them. Yeah, these guys are routing, so they're prisoners now. Focus on those guys. This is chariots, so they don't really matter.
Gush out, boys! When do it?
Okay, they're off their artillery. I suppose we get a few captives from him killing them, but right, these guys need to just run away. Alright, sort of working how I wanted it to ish.
What?
We want to be a bit like this. Alright, we kind of need. I mean, he's killing them, but he's killing them like super slow. I might just bring him back in here.
The biscuits! Hobgoblin nu lives Strakagar! Drain these gits! Brutus, Hobgoblin! Give it that!
Sankumara!
Kazinkas Akru!
Dead!
Dogs out! A stuck! Yeah! Boys on it! Shadow gates!
Okay, so we're gonna burn these, and then they should rout pretty fast, and then we'll try to kill them. Get some terror rout in there as well. Boom, routed. That's all the captives now. Need them dead. Charge these guys into melee just to try to give them away a little bit. They're gonna rout in a second. Rout. There we go, routed. And routed. Well, and dead while routed, so we get captives. These ones were not routed, so we didn't get captives there. Alright, we need more stuff to rout. So this does health damage, which helps them rout, and then the -8 from burnt gives them a big leadership debuff, which also helps them rout. Those guys need to be alive. Oh, we got artillery activated again over there. At this point, we might be able to. Actually, no. Yeah, let's go.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Boys at Grove!
Alright, they should rout. Still getting that artillery damage, but try and chase these guys.
Druggy boys! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Alright, now we're trying to do an overcast now, not to make them break, but to kill them, because they're already broken. And yeah, that was beautiful, just to completely wipe them out. Alright, that was good. I want to kill this prick, just kind of out of spite mainly. Alright, now everything's broken now, so it's just kill everything we can kill. Doesn't matter about killing him in terms of slaves, but we just, yeah, can't really catch anything else. These guys got the hunger, so it's free. It's a free spell, so I may as well cast it. Oh, overcast again, so we're trying to kill, not trying to rout. Only actually these guys can. There's only a few of them, but they do have the +10 armor piercing damage we put on them. So, it's got 2 ogres still trying to kill these trolls. I'll move. These guys probably aren't going to catch anything, but sometimes the AI they move janky and you can catch up. Like these guys just bounced off the wall there, so we might be able to actually get them. Some more up there. I think somebody said that even if they go off the wall, even if they're deactivated, you can still get the kills from killing them. Missed. He's probably not going to turn around fast enough. So yeah, so even though they're off, like we potentially still get the kills from that. I don't know, maybe.
A beast away!
Alright, cool. Now we're just mopping up the last few bits and pieces. Actually, we could probably still get... Alright, we'll get him to come over here and finish off that, and then we'll be good. So we get 2 captives for every one of these guys that we get, so it's sort of worth... Crap. I don't know. Maybe it's not really worth it, but I just enjoy like trying to murder them all. Now we get the extra gold for killing this brick as well. And life is good. Is it normal as Chaos Dwarves to run Hobgoblin armies to turn 50 plus? For me, I seem unable to get enough resources to increase unit caps till turn 60 or 70, which is late game. AAS DLL. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty normal. I mean, it just depends how efficient you want to be, I guess, or whatever. Like, And, you know, I mean, I feel like if you actually made an effort to get armaments, like you could do it, but you just don't. You know what I mean? Like probably, you know, like, and I'm like that too. Like I could have a lot more Chaos Dwarf units right now, but I just don't because I know it's more efficient not to. But like last campaign I played of Chaos Dwarfs, I just had no hobgoblins, house rule, no hobgoblins, no hobgoblins, no hobgoblins and no trains actually. So it's basically just Chaos Dwarfs and Chaos Dwarf artillery, non-train artillery. And yeah, like it worked. It was a lot slower to get rolling, but once you got rolling, it was pretty strong. But like I was way behind the curve of what you would be like if you went hobgoblin. You can get 2 to 4 of any capacity in early games, says Morty. Yeah, that's a good point too. If you're like happy to spread it around, you know, you can maybe go like +5 capacity, +4 or 5 capacity for blunderbusses, Chaos Dwarf warriors, you know, and get like +2 or 3 capacity for all your artilleries and all that stuff, like at relatively low cost. Once you're pushing into like 6, 8, 10 of one thing, it's getting pretty expensive. But yeah, I'd say going all hobgoblins for basically the entire game is pretty normal. Like it's cheap, it's efficient, it's, you know, there's no real reason to ever get anything other than hobgoblins. You can just cover the map in hobgoblins, that works. I'd say that's pretty normal. I'd say going mostly hobgoblins and having like 1 or 2 elite units of Chaos Dwarfs in each army, that's pretty normal. You know, having a couple of elite units of Chaos Dwarfs in one army and having another full hobgoblin army follow it around to support it, so that you've got like basically double stacks of 40 units, mostly hobgoblins, that's pretty normal. I'd say going heavy elite Chaos Dwarf early is not normal, but you can do it. But yeah, I think like it's sort of intended, like yeah, I think it's sort of intended, like the kind of the idea of the Chaos Dwarfs is that there's only a very small number of Chaos Dwarfs. They're really super low population, even lower than the elves and the normal dwarfs, you know, and most of their armies are all hobgoblins. So, you know, so if that's how you play, then, you know, you're playing lore friendly.
Futile. Thaumansia nunku. Thaumansia nunku. Asumor ankas lock.
Yeah, we need to get Bitterstone Mine kind of like ASAP.
Waran Arin. Gorndok. Tathrungap Gru. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Waddle. Nine. Thaumansia Nunku.
Do you reckon he'll be able to reach there?
Tumlet. Makazia Thaumansi. Dokek. Hapru. Groma Drazh.
I know, if he does, we'll handle it. We'll deal with it. Anyway, so yeah, so we were going to keep this, but I don't really need it at the moment. And it doesn't really do anything for me unless I go to tier 3, which I'm not willing to do because it's too much on the front lines. I'm not going to invest. Well, it's only 681, I guess. See, now it's a totally different complexion now. Early on when you're struggling for materials, it's like, oh, that's a lot of materials. But now it's like, it's only 700. It's not that much. All right, I choose to be optimistic. I'm gonna be optimistic and choose to believe that we're gonna hold on to this.
Chasutanunku. Thaumansia nunku. Sentus torok. Drazoth da erbetwen. Izan domidash. Sensus torok.
Whisker the Blood Falcon. I don't know if they're gonna make it that far that way.
Anu. Is up crew. Taida akrak khasut out. Darleth Castellan.
All right, maybe let's just go back this way. And we'll raise another assistant army over here. Hey, Needful. There it is. So we're trying to get as many Needful because they have the plus 20 magic item drop chance. Yeah, we're still pretty much broke as shit, so it's gonna be all money all day. Yeah, now we've got the workforce dictats finally, so we were getting 2250 instead of 1500 from all of those. So really good amount of gold now that we're getting from like our sacrifices. See how efficient this is getting now? We're getting heaps more materials for our labor there. How much over slaves are we? So we're pretty good. 200 over. So we've got 400 extra slaves, too much. So we're cutting a little bit fine on the money wise, on the money side of things. No, Sonic. Good luck on the campaign. No worries, man. I'll sorry, I should have got you in by now. I'll rename one of my mighty Tauroxes after you. You will definitely live on, don't worry. Well, until you die gloriously in battle. Thrasonic Scrub. I don't know how we're going to make that into a good name. Scrubbus. I'll call him Thrashonicus. Thrashonicus Blood Scrubber. It's not because he cleans up the blood. It's because he uses the blood as a cleaning product. Like, this place is such a mess. I'll clean it up with my wonder blood. And then he just sprays blood all over the place. And it's like, beautiful, spick and span. And then, like, you know, his wife comes home and she's like, what the fuck? There's just blood everywhere. That's not clean. That's what it's all about. Thrashonicus Blood Scrubber, the miracle cleaner. That actually just sprays blood all over everything. Blood for the blood god. Exactly. That's Hashut. The blood god Hashut. Hashut's the god of everything for the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, no, thanks so much, Thrasonic. Have a good one, buddy. Alright, we need Tomezilla. Needs to come in here as well. Actually, we leave Tomezilla and Jared Drusher. Actually, maybe we'll get Drusher in here. 7, 5. Domitash Bash. That's a pretty insane name. Alright, this guy shall be Tomezilla. Except he'll be Tomezillak. The bookmaster, the tome master, the library master, the librarian, the dark librarian. That makes it. He add the dark to the start of anything. It's fine. Yeah, he keeps the cursed books.
Zul Unajar Awanrag.
Drazh Drusher, the spine smelter. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the support. Hope you enjoy watching your characters die horribly in my campaign. These guys, Tomezilla the Dark Librarian, Drazh Drusher, and Shadow Lava Drinker, aka Shadow Slurp, are all gonna die by getting killed by a rebellion. That's my prediction there. All right, so sweet. We've got this key technology. There's heaps of other good like Chaos Dwarf technology tree is really awesome. There's heaps of other good stuff. If you want to go double convoys and stuff, there's a bunch of other convoy buffing things up here. All these construction cost reductions and stuff, they kind of all add up as well. They're pretty cool. Rush labor cost reduction. That's pretty good to get early, but you got to pay 1,000 materials to get to it. Yeah, all this obsidian raw materials is really nice. Raw materials output, all raw materials output is really good. This one is a bit of a two-edged sword. So it's like workload requirement for raw materials is minus 10% all provinces. However, that means that you have to, instead of getting 400, you need to get 360, which is like way harder to do with the thing. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of good, I guess, with the K. Like if I put 400 in and the next turn it decays by 36 or whatever, then I'm still covered for my 360 if I take the 10% reduction, you know. But it's most of the time you're adjusting it every single turn, so it's like hard. It makes it a bit harder to manage, but you know, whatever. It's good since we're there now. It's only 3 turns. We may as well grab it. I'll just keep him. Yeah, I'll keep him for now. I'll probably respec him out next turn.
Dum Thaumancy. Gormleth.
The Gobbo hero is really good, yeah. Really good. One of the best heroes in the game, probably. It's the only hero the Chaos Dwarfs have got as the Backstabber. It'd be cool if Chaos Dwarfs got a DLC. But I mean, they are one of the most complete, best factions. You know, they're like the best race pack for sure. Like I'd say like Chaos Dwarfs are the best race pack, and then I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, Chaos Dwarfs probably the best one, then Ogres or Tomb King's the second and third best, and then Wood Elves, or I don't know. It's sort of hard, but I mean, Chaos Dwarfs is definitely the best anyway, and the most complete. You know, like Ogres. I think Ogres are quite a lot better with their DLC. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Ogres are pretty good with no DLC, I guess. With the Bruisers, you want the Bruisers. Tomb Kings don't have a DLC, so they're kind of complete. I guess Chaos Dwarfs are the most complete, but Tomb Kings are also pretty complete as well.
Magrom Ulas. Domleth. Apkrundi. Rik. Awanrag. Hashut Anad. Groma Drazul.
So we're just sack sitting here. Now this guy, where is he? This guy already successfully stole technology last turn, and I'm a bit scared to steal it again because he'll probably die. So I'll put him in here so he can get some free XP. Doomsinger, nice. So we got a normal item drop, and we got the Doomsinger, right? And we got another item drop, and we got another item drop, another item drop. What the fuck? Oh yeah. So we had 4 lords. Wait, did we get a quest completed as well? Yeah, okay. So we had 4 lords, and 3 of the lords got a magic item drop, and then one of them also got a legendary drop. So yeah, man, yeah, it doesn't really feel like the magic item drop chance is much lower than it normally was. But I guess these are all needful lords, so if the drop chance was... Yeah, I guess so. So if the drop chance was reduced down to 10 or 15%, they have plus 20% on all of them, so it's gone back up to 35%, which is, you know, probably not much different from the base, which I think was about 40% previously. So I don't know. Maybe it was lowered, but because we're mitigating it by having the needful lords. I feel like the unit armament cost should be locked at a certain point. For example, the cost can't exceed 2,000 armaments at a certain point for any unit. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. But the thing is, like, your armaments keep going up. You know what I mean? Like, whereas the armament cost for increasing the cap is just a one-off cost. So, you know what I mean? Like, eventually you'll just end up with infinite amounts of armaments. So, you know, like once you get into late game and you're just pumping out fucking armaments, like thousands and thousands of armaments, like, you know, you're probably just trying to waste them, you know? Maybe instead of a cap, maybe instead of capping it, they need to like change maybe just slightly change the gradient of how fast it goes up or something. Like let it start off already pretty high and then go up pretty fast, but then sort of smooth out a little bit or something and then go up again or something. I don't know. Conclave Influence has the same issue, yeah. Yeah, but both of them have a dump though. Like with Conclave Influence, you can dump it into occupying tier 5 capitals once you've capped out the tower already. So as long, yeah, while you're still conquering, you can still keep using it. And for armaments, you can dump it into pumping up your units. So you can go into the manufactory, and well, I can't do it right now, but you can go in the manufactory and give units buffs and stuff. Failed. Alright. Okay, now these guys want to take this. So again, I don't really want a factory right now, but it's really good to have a factory here, so we're probably going to take it as a factory.
Bulastas naitiwas. Kunas una gormanunku. Ata dokstok. Jar un kuz. Zul una jar. Odi. Grunzenta barak. Drazh da baraku. Abdanuan. Ata dokstok. Chasut anunku. Waddle. Dakuas ta elgram. Durung and.
Alright. Yeah, no captives on this one, or no labor from captives, so auto resolve is fine. And we're gonna occupy his factory. Now, a bit torn. I feel like I don't feel like we need more juice over here to deal with Belagar. But I don't know, maybe it's overkill. It's gonna take too long to get back that direction, I think.
Or anad umanad ringorak. Dumleth.
Endrak's gonna respec out. So we can get him to the front lines wherever he's needed.
Anfa Grimazul. Groma Drazul. Tum Thaumansi. Asumor Ankas. Lock. Drazh. I think not. Doomskull Key. Aku Asaterji. Damas Ut Anadzar. Drazh da Baraku.
Kind of just want to like go in there and be like, fuck it. Let's get it on. Let's get it on, Belagar.
Zibatu tough leg. Makazia Thaumansi.
Bring it, son. That kind of vibe.
Dantalaz.
Alright, it could be bad. We might all die. But that is a risk I'm willing to take.
Utsarduarduga. Aksuardugal. Senaru. Olar udiotiwa.
This guy's in this guy's in force march, so we'll spec him out. See if we can get somebody higher level in maybe. Any more needfuls? Nope.
Drazh Jarri.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it's like he's got a pretty tough army, but I feel like we can handle it.
Dagon Bezeki. Sarunakon.
This is the only problem with having the ogres as an ally, is that they screw up our Saxonies.
You cannot ask this of me. Hashut bin da Drazh Khazad.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna trust those guys to handle that shit, and we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna keep hoping that Quick doesn't declare war on us, because I want him to be my ally eventually. He's still at war with the elves.
Kualuma, Legionaras. Zebatu ta flag. Debdarwi al Grundal Hastala. Gomleth.
All right, let's get some boom. Cathane items have some really cool changes. Oh yeah, really nice. What's have you got any good ones that you want to show off? He gives extra movement, so we'll put him in there to give him the mobility. These guys can come down here and give us a bit of recon. Looks like there's not going to be much left. Not going to be much left of these guys by the time... I was hoping to take this off him so that I've got a bit of a buffer, just in case he betrays me later.
Mino. Dromadrazul. Dumleth. Angva Grimazul. Grunaz una gormanuntu. Dak Drazh. Drazh.
So he should be in Squighorn.
Subjugitash. Dabararthun.
The old elixir of venom is no longer poison attacks, but damage over time poison, in addition to immunity to contact effects. Jade Amulet got bumped up to blue tier, and they added 20% targeting range for spells in addition to its passive 160% recharge and bonus to reserves per second. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that's another example of what I was talking about before, where I feel like the Jade Amulet was already a like fucking S tier item, right? Because of the reserves per second. But they added, but because of their points evaluation system, it needed to get something extra to make it up to blue tier or whatever. Yeah, so it's sort of a weird one, you know. It's like it was already S tier because of the reserves per second, so they're like, oh, it's got to be blue tier. But now because it's blue tier, it's got to have something extra to make up the points, so you give it more targeting range. So, you know, whereas we could have already been blue tier just with the reserves per second. Like most people would have taken it blue tier just with the reserves per second. I bet like black periaps for vampires are like probably the same sort of thing. It's like already S tier to us because it's got reserves per second, or it's got reserves on recharge or whatever. But you know, they probably bumped it up and it was already blue, but they probably gave it a bunch of extra shit now. But yeah, I'm not complaining. Like that's great. It's good. Like I said, it's not about them like trying to be as stingy as possible and not give us any more than we deserve, kind of thing. It's about them making the items like good, you know, so that people like enjoy them. It's not so much like the powerful items were too powerful. It's more like there was just heaps of shit items that people were like, what the fuck? Why is this a blue or why is this a green? Black Periapt is green. Oh, really? So they moved it down. Because Black Periapt was blue before, right?
Dum Thaumancy! Demnin Makas!
It's got spell intensity plus 5%. Yeah, it was a blue. Okay, cool. So they went the other way with that, but still, it's pretty cool. It's really cool.
Doom Skull Key!
So Carrick Dron. We basically just want it to be tier 3 so we can build the wood. Again, I'm choosing to be positive. Yeah, we're probably going to rush labor there at some point. See, Mount Greyhag's pretty core, kind of. Mount Gumbad, it just feels very on the border for me, so I don't really want to invest in it too much. It's kind of a crap province anyway for Chaos Dwarf, so it's just got... I mean, it's got the gold, which gives you plus recruit rank. But yeah, it just feels very on the border with the dwarfs, so I don't really want to go there yet.
Let Izan Tureki.
All right. Yeah, so we're about to go broke again, so we're going to go money on everything. Which is now just pumping that money up really nicely, which is good. And we want to redistribute a little bit. Alright, I'm still getting a nice chunk, 900 materials per turn. Not bad.
Hashut Vagador.
Akuru. Thaumancy Anunku. Gomleth.
Oh yeah, this guy's been sitting here in ambush stands for ages. I just forgot about him.
Bara erpetu urt binta dazan. Or sepu argru.
We could go and siege like Stone Mine Tower. I don't know if it's super worthwhile, but
Zinda braj udi tachrazus duar. Is migdal us karafarnu.
I don't think I'm going to make any more. Don't know if I want to keep him as an ally or not. Might hold off for now. Because I kind of wanted to put another Saxony in here for Gorbad. But if I do, then he'll just take it. I mean, he's probably going to just take it anyway. The Nemesis crown lies near.
I will. Scrag obeys. Zul unjar. Dum Faumansi.
So I could just hit him there.
Akso Ardugal.
Envious.
Chasutanunku.
Okay, so you're in Route Marcher.
Dumleth. Bar a erpetu un urt pinta gazan. Ta grungron apgru. Drazh Dauman Cizaras.
You know he's got.
Awanrag.
Yeah, so if I go. Yeah, so if I go to there, that's 44%. Whereas if I go to there. Yeah, it's like sort of the same, yeah. I was just kind of thinking if I get to there and I get 0 movement and I get to there, then maybe from there to there, like I might be able to get. What's that? 44. But it would only be like, you know, it'd be like instead of being down to 44, it'd probably be down to like 55, probably if I was just to here. And then zip across to here, still with 55 because of 0 movement. And then, you know, from there to there, maybe he's like down to 45, and then maybe 45 makes it to there. And then this guy can force march to there, or he can force march through there to there. So if this guy was to take this settlement, and this guy was to go there, Then a little bit closer so it doesn't waste any movement. And this guy has to go there as well.
Ekus katalog wangle. Rikazen umundring sepu. Vlik.
And then this guy can still initiate on him from there.
Damas.
We need to do this without taking any damage. Hey, Duck. How you going, buddy?
Dog. Dog.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. All right, I think we've got enough polls. 60 votes in, and on Twitch, Drazoth won on Twitch with Red, Drazoth Red being the best, and on YouTube, 58% said Drazoth Red is the best color, 21% said Zatan Dark Blue, and 20% said Astrogoth Black and Brown is the best. So my personal take on it is that I think the red is the most classic Chaos Dwarf color. Like, if you want to play if you want to play classic Chaos Dwarfs, I feel like, the poster boy color is red. And I think red looks really good on the, elite heavy infantry of the Chaos Dwarfs. However, in terms of just overall awesomeness, those things that I just said aside, the dark blue that Zatan's got looks pretty sweet. Like, when you see all his infantry, like his Chaos Dwarf warriors and blunderbusses with the dark blue, it looks really, really nice. I reckon it looks even nicer than the red and gold on Draz's on the Chaos Dwarf Chaos Dwarf normal infantry, like the blunderbusses and the Chaos normal dwarf warriors. However, the best color scheme is Astrogoth Black and Brown. Looks fucking awesome on every single character. Looks awesome in the black and brown. I really like the lords, like the overseers in the black and brown, like the Astrogoth Black and Brown color scheme. Looks really awesome. I'd say it is with the elite infantry, like the on the Infernal Ironsworn and the normal Infernal Guard and stuff like that. I'd say it's a lot closer. Like, the red does look really nice on those guys. However, when you compare them to those same units, but with the dark blue or the black and brown, they look even better. So yes, the Astrogoth Black and Brown is the best color scheme. That is my ruling. Even though everyone disagrees with me, I'm going to stick to my guns. Red is iconic. Red is iconic, but I'm saying on pure aesthetics, like, I think the black and brown does look the most badass. But yeah, the red is the most iconic, and it is the most like Chaos Dwarfy. Like, if you like, like, it's the most like lore friendly. It kind of epitomizes like the vibe of the Chaos Dwarfs the most, I would say. Like, like the red is correct, like it's the correct color for them. And the blue is not at all the correct color for them. It feels a bit wrong, I reckon, almost. The brown, I think the brown still looks okay. Like, it still looks Chaos Dwarfy, but it just looks more badass. But not as Chaos Dwarfy as the red. The red is the most Chaos Dwarfy, but the black and brown is the best looking, I reckon. Yeah. When I go to sleep is when you start streaming. When I start streaming is when you go to sleep. Nice. I'll see you after work, Dark Evil Die. Have a good day at work, man. Right, let's burn. Let's burn them. No, there's a swing and a miss there. I really like my Chaos Dwarf. I really like my red Chaos Dwarf Blood Bowl team as well. Although I also do like all the color schemes in the Blood Bowl. But I thought we need to start a new Chaos Dwarf Blood Bowl team now. I'm pretty sure we had enough movement to sack it, but I wasn't sure, so yeah. We probably should have sacked it, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so can we do it? No. Maybe. So if he retreats to like there, he might be in range. Maybe. Do you reckon this army could beat that? It's a fucking lot of dwarfs. So he's got Crown of Skulls, he's got the Hunger, he's got Energy Shield. He's got all the good stuff. Alright, looks pretty good. This guy, he's got Mirror Shield, he's got Hunger, he's got Banner. I don't know, I mean, maybe. Hey, Spoons 112 just hosted us on Twitch. Well, thanks so much, Spoons. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Spoons' stream. Hope you guys have been having a good time. We're just doing some item farming, and we're just playing some classic Chaos Dwarfs, really. But yeah, doing some item farming and trying to get those books. All right, we'll hire some more mercenaries to try to bolster our numbers a bit.
Subjugatas! Abdar Nuatka! Awamrag! Zishumata Haskala!
How you liking the new items? Yeah, I'm really liking the new items. How about you? They're pretty awesome, eh?
Elgramus Italum!
Alright, we're going pretty deep. We're going pretty deep in debt for this one.
Anfa Agrimazul. Rikazenum undring sepul.
So this is Garrock. This is Ger Gudgeon. Garrock, son of Gudgeon. He's going into force march. He's fully committing for this one. So either he wins or he dies. Alright. Ah, you pussy. You pussy, Belagar. Be a man. Jesus. You're embarrassing. You're an embarrassment to the entire dwarven race. Yes. Sucker. 1%. See, this is the thing about being a pussy, Belagar. The coward dies 1,000 deaths. He dies in his heart a little bit when he runs in fear from his enemies. But the thing about running is they always catch up. And then you die again. We don't need to do the auto resolve to get the full wipeout because he's already retreated, so he's dead anyway. And we can potentially get some. Slaves out of this. Yeah, I mean, dwarfs don't rout too much too easily, but you know, if you smash the shit out of them enough, they will eventually run. So, and we've got 3 armies in this, so I'm hoping we'll get a few hundred slaves out of it. I don't know if it's going to be enough to pay for the like 5,000 gold or whatever it was that I wasted on mercenaries to try and swing this battle in my favor, but we shall see. Raise Hashut. Yeah, I think they're really good item changes as well, Spoons. Yeah, like so far every single item, like in terms of the item changes, like almost every one that I've seen I thought was a good change, and I like the item better now basically than I did before. There was a couple where I was like, yeah, it was a crap item before, it's still a crap item, but only like 2 maybe that I've thought that about. All the other ones, like even stuff like the potion of strength, where it's normally gives you like what plus 50 weapon damage or whatever it does, and you can only use it once per battle. It's like a cooldown that you can only use once per battle, the potion of strength. But now it gives you a permanent like plus 10% weapon damage all the time as well, which means it's sort of almost a cool item. And because it's in an enchanted slot, you can still have like a weapon that gives you plus damage, and you can have the enchanted slot to add onto it as well. So it kind of makes it a little bit more of a utility thing if you're trying to build a like all-out damage cycle charging machine or whatever. And yeah, like that's just an example of a crap item that I thought was totally crap before. I didn't care about it at all. I would always fuse them. Now I still think it's like a low tier item. Oh, it's only a white, but now I think it's kind of cool. You know, it's got some kind of cool thing to it. So pretty much every item that I've seen, either I think it's pretty much every item I've seen has been improved in the update. And yeah, there was a couple items where I didn't care about them before and I still don't, but only a couple. Like there was lots of items I didn't care about before, but now I think they're decent. And even more importantly, there was heaps of items before that I thought were really awesome that I was worried they were going to fuck up, and they didn't. So I think the way that they described it, what they were trying to do in the blog, is pretty much what they did do. So yeah, I thought it was good. Okay, so it's all about getting slaves. So we want to try and fight them in the middle, so that we can try to run down as many as possible. They're going to wait for us to come to them because we initiated the fight. Try and keep it, or try and maybe keep it in between here. So we don't have to worry about them routing off here because this blocks it. It's not a huge map, but if we come there, if we come like there, hopefully they're not going to flank us too much. We can try and pull them into the middle.
Scott! Don't left players these ways! My stack!
Alrighty. So yeah, I think we put the pistols on the side to kind of stop flankers. We keep these guys in reserve to chase down routers later on, even though they're going to do like fuck all damage. These guys are kind of there to chase routers as well. So those guys. Okay, so it's a pretty sophisticated formation we've got going on here. The idea is just to kind of sort of alpha strike them a little bit because, you know, these non-armor piercing arrows aren't going to do much to their armor. But also, hopefully we've got a bit of a gradient kind of happening, whereas they come in, they'll take damage, they'll start taking damage, they'll take even more damage, they'll take even more damage, they break. You know, that kind of vibe is what we're looking for. And yeah, we don't want them to flank, we want them to all come in the middle. If we could try and feed them in, it would be better. I mean, I like to get them all in a big blob so you can just drop bombs on them. But if we could try and feed them in a little bit at a time, that would actually be better. Alright, so we'll try and put a bit of meat here so that they sort of pulls them towards that. Actually, we could probably even put them further out. Ember Spears. Ember Spears good for it's good for shooting laterally through units, right? $68. Oh, that actually killed a bunch of dudes. So that's not what we want to do. We want to keep them alive. Are they activated? Or are they... Not sure. Yeah, they're activated. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so see, we're going to try and bring these guys up here. Try and pull them in. Get him to sort of stroll away. Shields down. Alright. Now these guys' morale's going down. Get them to tear her out. Alright, I'm gonna pinion this left side. Because I don't want to.
What? Felix, we duck, aye?
There's a router now. Beautiful. Okay, get some guys in there.
This one, boy!
Oh, the man-eaters! Stand
These guys are hard to kill because they got armor. But yeah, we'll try and lower their health a little bit. Yeah, don't care about this stuff too much. But we can we can get some terror in here maybe. No, they're not really. Alright, terror in there would be good. These guys do fear, but they already got fear on them anyway because of the... There we go. Get some terror on that. Yeah, we're not going to get much slaves. Yeah, dwarfs are dwarfs. That was hard. It was hard. Like, not many of them broke. They mostly just died. Just fought to the death and died. You got to hand it to them. You got to respect it.
Come on, gobbler! To crumbs, boys!
Strong and train! Many of pistols! Gonged off! Pistols!
Act 13! An Iltam! Slam tricked against!
Frinas! Zaras and Madrasha!
It's like they don't even want to be slaves. I know. Like, I feel like you don't even want to be tortured.
Many of pistols! Krunazuna Gormanunku! Tabdok!
Hobgoblin Akashas! Dakamagos! Rutas Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akashas!
Kaumansianunku!
We'll try and get the extra gold by killing Belagar.
Kaumansianunku! Water! Axo!
How many hit points does this guy got left? 900. Alright, let's see if we can just amber spear him in the face. Some goblins may be harmed in this experiment, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Amber spear is not very good for this, I don't think, but blam! Oh yeah, that was good. Yeah, just everyone kill Belagar. You got 3 winds of magic left. I want that extra 1,000 gold or 500 gold or whatever it is from killing him. Alright, I think we got him. Avoid the friendly fire there. All right, what do you reckon? I reckon maybe 700. 700 slaves, I reckon. Maybe. Maybe less. Maybe 500. I don't know. I'll stick with 700. But I don't know. I feel like I want to say 700, but I feel like it's going to be 500. But I said 700. 700 is final. $450, you reckon? Jeez. Alright. Oh well, you can see it was 1,000. I was closest. I win every time. I'm unbeatable. It's my 3rd time in a row winning now. Cowardly dwarfs, I know. They'd rather be slaves than die free like champions. Disgusting. They deserve to be slaves.
Gorndok.
Oh, yeah, what was it again? Oh yeah, that's crap, yeah. It's alright. Alright, the campaign's progressing apace. So these guys have got only 2 settlements left.
You're mighty stupid coming to talk to me.
How, can I? 2 turns. Yeah, I kind of want to be. I mean, I kind of want to be allied. I mean, I kind of do like having friends, but friends use up valuable resources, you know.
Khorne Dock.
Clan Moors is mighty. You are not. Impress quick or die.
Yeah, so I don't think we really need dragon. We don't need this province here. So I'm thinking we give it all to Queek and his boys. $10,000 gold as well. Not bad. Yeah, I reckon we try and take this entire province and then we sell it to Queek.
Rick!
Stop that!
Thaumansi Anunku. Altars. Scream.
And that'll stop them from taking that.
Chasutanunku. Absebusan Suminu.
Right, he can take Ekron next turn.
Aksuardugal.
And
I ain't doing that!
yeah, I don't think we need these guys.
Was a lousy contract anyhow. Now that's mighty disappointing. Kubel Wankor Takara. Enough.
All right, nice. All right, I think this is pretty good.
Thaumansi Anunku. Rikazenu.
We'll just yeah, we'll just siege lock that for now.
Chasutanunku. Not likely. Thaumansi Anunku. Chasutanunku. Drazh let. Samardu el Grargi. Move him. He's Sharmi Aritz.
Failed again.
Thaumansi. Drazh Jarik. Tagrungron Apgru. Stroll Hari. Akrek. Ala.
Post victory, but our Demon Smith dies. Well, I don't know. That sounds rough. All right. How long has he got? He's got one more turn of research rate. So we'll pull him out. Take the auto. 1200, 146. So these guys cost about 250 each. So we got 246 gold extra, plus another, I don't know, 1800 gold worth of slaves. So good solid profit. And one magic item, two magic items, two magic items. So yeah, not bad.
Thaumansi Anunku. Waddle. Dakata Elgramus. Akso Ardugal. Dunleth. Drazh Suraki.
Go and get another turn of replenishment. Once we how long we got? 12. Let's see, 8. Yeah, still got a ways to go. Hey, Jamonti.
Welcome. Hasul, Anklenda ben Ekuzan, Drazh da Baraku. Waddle! Doomskullki. Dantalaz!
Alright. Well,
Elgramus.
we'll put him back into circulation.
Doomthaumancy!
While this guy's traveling to the front lines, we could maybe... No, any other needfuls? Just full crops, period. Need hateful. No needfuls. We could get another level 3 bellicose. So what's this army worth? 2930 it is right now. We respec him out. And
Da Ula ring da Ardugal Borgnash.
uh, 26. Yeah, so it saves like 300 gold per turn. The Great Taurus. I don't think we really need the Great Taurus, actually. Or we don't need both the Great Taurus and the Goblin Bolt Thrower. Yeah, I really don't know what the point of the Goblin Bolt Thrower is. I don't really see a use for it in my army. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe short range. I don't know. Yeah. The Great Taurus is good if you don't have a Flying Lord, but now that we're getting to the point where we've got Flying Lords in every army. So yeah, I don't think I need that stuff.
Give the hobgobbler over Changas!
Hobgoblin only campaigns? Only hobgoblins and Chaos Dwarfs. No hobgoblin artillery.
Angva Grimazul. Jar un Kuz. Gumleth. Subjugatas.
So he's not getting wait up, he's in Bitterstone Mine, right? So he's still getting replenishment. Yeah. Oh, the point of having Hobgoblin artillery is for Hobgoblin only campaigns? Yeah. But Hobgoblin only campaign is just a normal campaign. It's not really. Yeah.
Dagon Bezeki. Karaz Arsharak.
Alright, Drazh is getting ready to eat some elf.
Zekteria. Thaumansia Nunku. Ida Hasut Ula Hasarak. Utu dot lank. Centus
Look, he's just gonna rush it. He's gonna rush everything, and we ain't gonna get to. We ain't gonna get to eat. I might get a plus public order one. But there's no lords that have public order in their skill tree or in their special line or anything, is there? They get magic, blah blah, shit. Yeah, no. And then there's the overseers that get yeah, no, there's nothing. There's no difference between the two of them basically as far as having a public order lord. I might just grab one, just so that, you know, in case we need one, we can have one. Right, we better make sure we don't run out of money, I guess. Actually, no, that doesn't really work, does it? Right. And we want, I don't really want any of these. Extra chance of wounding a target. Yeah, I like that. It's kind of ruthless. Somebody tries to kill him, he kills them. It's got roleplay potential. My manipulative is always nice. Greedy for post-battle loot, but there's another one that's better. Yeah, I usually always go for manipulative, but I'm gonna try and use these guys exclusively for giving us extra magic item drop chance. And actually, if we yeah, no, let's not do that. If we go for a manipulative one, we can station them permanently in Draz's army, even though he doesn't actually need them at all. We can just have him permanently in his army to buff magic item drop chance, and do a bit of part-time hero stealing in between. All right, cool. So now we can recruit Infernal Guard, which are pretty sexy, and Chaos Dwarfs. Or we could get some more Kodai Fireborn as well. Kodai Fireborn 270. I usually give manipulative sorks to Zatan because his buffs are so universal, although they don't need them at all. I'm not sure what you mean, Vasily, sorry. Alright, we'll get 2 of them and get 1 of them. They take 2 turns to recruit, so we may as well get them all done at the same time. And we get some shielded dwarfs. And some more shielded dwarfs. Actually, there's no point doing that because we have to pay extra. I may as well just wait till next turn and then do it. Okay, so in 2 turns we'll have all that stuff. That's not bad. Oh, we got 1 more Bull Centaur Torok as well. Can't get it from there. There's probably the closest. As in, he buffs his army, not specific units, and given that he himself drops leadership as well, it looks like a match made by who should himself. Oh, okay, cool. So he's sort of saying he works, so he's like a particularly good lord to go for like a full hero goon squad kind of a thing. Probably would work really well with him. Plus he needs a wizard in there anyway because he's got no magic. So yeah, you got like a couple of manipulative sorks, so you got double magic, and then just a shitload of Castellans and Toroks and shit to make a big blob. And then just have a few artillery pieces and wizards far back to shoot into the blob. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good setup. Oh yeah, so we like this. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're not using much materials at the moment, so it's alright. Alright. Right. Maybe he can steal technology there next turn. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to keep an elven. I don't think we're going to be able to keep an elf Sac City, unfortunately. Yeah, I think he's just going to take all this. There's nothing we can do about it. It's unfortunate. Or just full sorks. I don't really use them anywhere else, so the cap just sits there unused otherwise. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't like to use them for steel technology. Chaos Dwarfs do have a really good technology tree, so I'm sort of trying to make a bit of an effort this time to get a lot of sorks as early and get them stealing tech early. Fuck off. Fucking bloody Khorne. Oh yeah, malignant totems are nice as well. You can have each of your sork have a malignant totem, so each one gives you -10 leadership. Even better. Zatan's defeat rate is pretty nice now. 40% increased item drop chance. Yeah, true. It's gone up in value. In Khorne. Stupid pricks.
Rikazen! Domitashu! Shogov! Vlik! Tak bin Sepu! Dromadrazul! Orakrek! Suardugal! Natiwazaf! Senaru!
All right, I think our work's nearly done over here. I mean, we could take out Grunty Mingle to try to sell it to Khorne. Maybe.
Awanrag!
I might try and see if I can get Scrag to take this for me. So I think Scrag goes before... Belagar. So Scrag will go first. He won't be able to do anything. Belagar will make me retreat. Then on my next turn, I'll re-siege. Then Scrag will go. Won't be able to do anything, etc. So hopefully he'll move both of these armies to sit next to this for me so that I can use his armies to reinforce to take it. That's the plan. Ekrund, I want to sell Ekrund. I don't want to keep it for myself. So I'm going to occupy it as either a barracks or an outpost. Either a factory or an outpost. Maybe, I don't know, maybe factory, because there's two different types of military barracks here. So there's only one, I've only got one type that can appear in outpost, which is the goblin one. So if I do, if I do a factory, there's a bit more chance I might get both of them. We can't get slaves or anything out of this, so that's all good. We will get some. We get 250, but yeah. So yeah, I normally would sack it for the extra money and stuff. In this particular occasion, I'm gonna occupy it. Crap. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So, yeah, I really want Queek to be my ally. I didn't really want him to take all this territory, but here's what it is.
Speak! Be quick or I take your eyes with my tail!
Okay, so we're going to give him Bitterstone Mine. 27. It'd be really cool if we could get Ashridge Mountains for it. But we can't. That's right. We go Bitterstone Mine for Non-Aggression Pact and 10 grand. And then we'll go Ekrund for 12k. Okay, and he's got more money, right? So it's 12k with the barracks in it. If we put this in as well, so it costs another 2,000. It's Death Pass, isn't it? Western Badlands, sorry. So we need 300 slaves for that. Okay, so then we go Ekrund.
Clan Moors is mighty. You are not. Impress Queek or die.
Area 79. Okay, cool. So then we go. Well, how much do we get? We get 20,000. That's all of his money. So we go Military Alliance, and I want Ashridge Mountains. Ah. Ashridge in the 20k, no military alliance. We've still got the non-aggression, so we got plenty of time to work on the military alliance. Alright. Now, we're probably going to get heaps of trespassing from all of our armies walking through his lands. But that's okay. Hey, SC, how you going, buddy? Any fun science to exploit in Warhammer 3 in the current patch? Oh, I don't know. How long have you been away? How long have you been away from the Bejeweled Dagger on turn 27? Oh, did you get the Bejeweled Dagger from a caravan, or did you get it from some sort of random drop or something? Normally, you get the Bejeweled Dagger when you send your caravan to a legendary you send a caravan to a location. You get the legendary item on the first time automatically, and then you send the caravan back to the same place again where you've already got the legendary item. Yeah, is that what you did? You send a second caravan to a place where you'd already gotten the legendary item from?
Yeah,
it's pretty lucky.
Hasudzibartu, Groma Drazhul.
Vampire of the waves.
Oh, they're gonna take that out. I don't think our work is done here. It's like a 1% chance. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the chance is. Yeah. Oh, I got 91. One's not enough to steal one. Trade tariffs. No, that's shit. Six stats on it, 25% ward save and rebirth passive. Just unfortunate that it takes up my arcane item slot. Rebirth passive as in like regen in combat, or as in we get trespassing penalties.
Makazia Faumansi. Ungis Grungron. Gols Udiol Epetu. Warest Denstro.
That's right. I wonder if I could have underweighed there. Might have been better.
Vagador.
I don't know. I didn't really need that, did I? What's this one again? Yeah, we don't care about that. I mean, it's pretty cool, but I don't really use those units that much, so really a big deal for me. Ah, campaign movement range, all armies. That's pretty good. The way it's supposed to prioritize items that you like seems to be working pretty well for me too. Oh, really? Are you intentionally like unequipping shit that you don't want? Yeah, I should do that because so for anyone who missed that part in there, so basically it's like if you use items, then it'll keep giving you those items, but if you unequip items and don't wear them, then like it'll note that you're not using them and it'll like give you less of them. You've been fusing and it seems to be, oh really? So anything that you're fusing, you haven't been getting multiples of? Oh, you've got Doomsinger. I totally even just forgot about it. That's pretty sweet. Is Doomsinger better than Lifeblade? The Lifebane Blade? I don't know. Lifebane Blade's pretty fucking good now. It's just an awesome weapon, isn't it? Yeah, Doomsinger. I'd say Doomsinger and Lifebane Blade are almost... Nah, I mean, oh, yeah, I don't know. Nah, Doomsinger is better, I guess. They're similar. Doomsinger is maybe a little bit better, but with the buff that you get, it's pretty cool. I don't think we need Terra. Normally I keep Shrieking Blades. I count them as fairly valuable because of the Terra, but we've got so much Terra in our armies that we don't need it. We're never going to use it. Tormentor Sword. Love it. That was a good deal. I'll take that. Love the Tormentor Sword before. Love it even more now. Perfect for a Castellan. Castellan's got his now Castellan's got his slowdown from his flash bomb, and then you can Tormentor Sword him as well. Even better. Don't think I want Wand of Jet. Definitely don't want Arcane Sensitive to Restrict. So that's the thing though, like I don't really want to like I don't really want to fuse like, so even though I don't really want two Wands of Jet, like I could maybe use one of them. Like if I've got an extra caster that doesn't really need any good items, like just to get the extra 5 Winds of Magic capacity, you know what I mean? I could kind of like fuse it for that, but then, you know what I mean? Like I'm a bit suspicious of it. Like I'm just because I fuse this Wand of Jet now doesn't mean I never want to receive another Wand of Jet ever. You know what I mean? Or like if, you know what I mean? Like there's some items that you might not need as a priority early on, but later on, I don't know, maybe not. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a chance, you know, that you might fuse something, but then later on you might want it. Like Forbidden Rods, you know, like just say I was playing as, just say I was playing as Dark Elves, right? And like it's early game and I haven't got any of the blue armors yet. And I really fucking want one of the blue armors. So I'm just smelting every fucking green that I pick up. Like, you know, that doesn't mean that I don't want to ever receive another Forbidden Rod again. Like Forbidden Rods are pretty cool, but I probably would fuse 2 of them to hopefully get, you know, a life of, hopefully get the regeneration armor or the other armor. So I don't know. I'm a little bit suspicious of it, but yeah. The items I'm fusing into are now items that I really want and have been using. Yeah, nice. I'm glad it's working. Yeah, I don't ever want to get another Spotter's Spyglass ever again. And I don't ever want to get another Potion of Foolhardiness, so that works. Mask of the Furnace. Yeah, I would have said I don't really ever want to get that again, but now it's got barrier hit points on it, so now they're pretty cool. Is it like confirmed that that's how the itemization works? Yeah, that's what they said in the blog. They said that it used to be random. So it used to be just there was a chart of like 100%, and there'd be like a 5% chance to get a Forbidden Rod, 5% chance to get a Tormentor Sword, there'd be a 3% chance to get a Book of Asher, you know, and it was just totally random. Like, you just roll the dice. Whereas now it's still got that randomization, but it's also got like a bit of a like learning thing going where every time you like if you don't use items or whatever, like items that just sit unused in your inventory or whatever, it'll be like, it'll take note of that and then it'll reduce the amount that you get them in future. But it didn't specifically say whether it recognized the fact that fusing an item was the same as never equipping it means that you don't like it, right? It didn't specifically mention that. But what Anthony was saying is, it seems like it is working that way. So he's fusing items and he's not then getting more of those same items that he's fused. See, yeah, with channeling stuff, like I like to have one of them, but I don't want two of them. So I've got to like wait till I get a third one, and then you know, or I don't really need trickster shards at all. Then I mean, I think it's kind of a cool item. It's not that bad. It's not bad. I would equip it. I have equipped it, but yeah, I don't really need any more of them, and I don't need any more of those either. I just want one of those. Book of Asher is good. Wins magic, extra, you know, but I probably won't actually use it because there's too many other arcane too many other good arcane items for Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, Featherfoe Talk, you only ever need one of those. I reckon. I don't mind Ruby Ring of Ruin. Just kind of, you know, to have, whatever. Crown of Command. Don't really need Crowns of Command in this campaign. Even Flasks of Ashok are okay. Wish they had more than one use though. Bonus Blast Gem's cool. Dragonbane Gem, don't really need that. Don't really need that. Yeah, it's got, I guess the fusing into the same item type kind of works because it's like, you know, I don't want this as a talisman. So if I'm going to fuse that and have less talismans, getting a new talisman that's better than that kind of is good. Don't really care about the Lucky Arrow. Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. I don't know, there's a lot of greens that are pretty decent. All right, what else we got? Whites. Warrior Banes are okay. Sigil Swords, there. I don't think I really need the Engineer's Knapsacks anymore. Now I've got a bunch of good armors. Should have told us. I don't know, I could imagine having a situation where I need heaps of ammo and having two of them could be cool. So I don't know, maybe I'll keep them. The armor is actually good if you need to auto-resolve something. If you want to auto-resolve something, you can't be fucked fighting it. And having the plus 40 armor to put on all you guys, it's pretty cool to be able to boost your auto-resolve. Alright, that's enough fusing for one day, I think. Okay, so any armies that don't have magic, like this army, we can just go and give them all of the stuff that gives you magic per turn. So we've got, where's the... Not that one. Not that one. Not that. That one. 2 magic per turn. And then there's also an enchanted. No. Which one? What is it again? That one gives you 1 magic per turn. I like it. Arcane Earthing Rod gives you 2 magic per turn. So that one only gives you 1 per turn. Okay, so he's got plus 4 magic per turn now.
Drazh Trom.
And this guy also needs magic per turn, but he's... What was the other one? Obsidian. Yeah. The 2 magic per turn. That'll mitigate his -5 to -3. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else down there anymore.
No.
Oh, fucking Thorgrim's back again.
Dumskar fles. Grimas da barartu. Zar unagran.
He's already got Thorgrim's trait.
Abdanuan. Grunzenta barag. Suru garas. Tag tatumleth. Tasadu adugal ulahari. Kuraki.
Valiant defeat, but no one dies. So he could always just keep auto-resolving and retreating, but let's just put in... see if that gets it done. It's only 950. Okay. And no dead heroes? No. Alright, beautiful. So it cost us an extra 950 this turn, but we got an extra 1,000 gold worth of treasury, so paid for our upkeep again. And this time we got 362 labor, which is over like 4,000 gold worth of labor, so huzzah. Another 10% research rate, very good. And this guy, not up to par. Oh man, I keep failing all the time. So unlucky. So unlucky with that.
Drazh da baratu. Jar unkuz. Tasardu adugal ula hurry. Asu mor angas lock.
Put him off the Great Taurus so we don't have to pay as much upkeep. And small profit. Extra replenishment. So now these guys can just super replenishment. Yeah, a little Saxony situation is working all right now. We need to get, if there's a better one here we can set up in Howling Rock, and then because Howling Rock's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different areas around it that all touch it. So if you put 30%, the 30% income building in each of those, then you can get 150% increased, sack money. So basically you get 250% of the sack income. So you can end up making like 4,000 gold a turn from sacking that, just from the gold, not including like the, oh, maybe not. No, maybe like, 4,000 gold a turn, like total, maybe. Hey, FLW. You go, buddy. Yeah, probably, maybe got another hour or so in me, I reckon, and then I'll wrap it up. I'm waiting for a phone call, actually, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like they're going to call me. So, but I'm thinking I'm better sort of finish this before business hours ends. It's 3 o'clock now. So yeah, if I finishes at 4, and then I got an hour or so before the end of the day to give him a ring. I did say earlier, like I asked if it was okay to ring him after 4. So maybe they got the message and they're waiting to call me until after 4 or something. So I don't know. I want him to get a bit closer there. That's all right. So yeah, I'm thinking like we aren't going to make it to Grunty Mingle before he takes that. And my whole the whole thing I wanted to do here basically was leave it for the ogres. So I'm sort of thinking of just cashing out of this, but I don't know. I mean, I'm rank 7 at the moment. If I get rid of all these armies, my strength rank will go down. And then I'm a bit worried that random dickheads are going to start declaring war on me and stuff. Going to start trying their luck, you know. So we can get some more free cash. Oh, we could go to war with Sigvald. Oh, we don't want to go to war with random factions because I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs, yeah. Gotta remember that. Yeah, we can go to war with factions that are in Cathay because none of our caravans go there.
Excellent. You have decided to hasten your demise. I will...
Probably go to war with her. If Loki wants to peace out and go and pay me to go to war with her, I'd probably take that. All right. So yeah, no more warfare this turn.
Droma Drazul. Asumor Angas Lock. Domleth.
I could probably get more guns.
Separtu Tabaraza Hasut.
All right. So yeah, so we went for labor organization. I think that might be good. AFLW. No, I'm from Australia. I mean, I don't know. I do want to get so yeah, there's so many. I love the dwarf tech tree. So many good things. Chaos dwarf tech tree. So yeah, I do want to get the rush thing. That would be okay as well. Whatever. Not that big of a deal. Although we're starting to upgrade things now, so that could come in handy, but not that big of a deal. I kind of want the rush to reduce rush cost though. But in the sorcery realm, it's only one more turn for recruit rank and hero recruit rank. So that would be really good to get just straight away. It's only one more turn for bull centaurs. That would be really good. And then also control wise, that would be really good. Yeah, I might just go one turn here and then go 4 turns there. See, casualties captured post-battle, that's slaves. That's big slaves. So we want that. So I'm going to go that, and then I'm going to go that, I think. So we'll put off those economic bonuses for now. And yeah, I'm kind of thinking like I want to just abandon this. It hurts kind of all our loyal veteran units. We just abandon them, just cut them loose in the middle of enemy territory with like no food, just kick them out onto the street. That's how we roll.
Vargrasadok.
Some like veteran hobgoblins that have been with us since the start.
revenge.
These guys just all teleport out to safety. Alright, our work here is done. So yeah, so we basically secured this area by either taking it over for ourselves or giving it to Scrag or Queek. However, probably more Beligar is going to come over here soon. But I figure we'll just yeah, we'll just have a break from paying those wages. We'll just recruit new stuff over here again once he comes back. And yeah, I kind of want him to bash Scrag a little bit so I can take over a bit more territory here eventually. Or we can just go to war with Scrag as well. That also works. We're good on money now, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. But probably. I'm just going to like completely shut down all production this turn, basically. Hopefully we'll get some more down the track. All right, we're into tier 2. Yeah, I just think if we get Flame of Shadow or all Lords, it just means that if we ever have to fight a really tough order or manual battle, we have yeah, two uses of this for every Lord. So you got 4 Lords, you got 8 of them. It's just a really good boost if you're like to low troop, like Lord only kind of armies, or troops that don't, you know, armies that don't have that many Lords. Yeah, I was thinking about keeping this army just because Beligar eventually will come over here, but 2,000 gold per turn. We keep it for like 10 turns. It's like 20,000. Yeah, I don't know.
Not he was of Dalv Dark Andron. Barak the Karak. Makazia Faumansi. Su El Gragi. Drazh Dumlit.
So yeah, now we're rocking minus 600 materials per turn. Have to fix that up at some point. Get a little bit of intelligence in here.
Dalet Castellan. Angva Grimazul. Harazobrin. Kalan Kazakh flag. Grunazuna Gormanuntu. No.
Convoy dispatch. All right, cool. So we got obedient mutant. No, we've got obedient mutant. So now our last really important convoy that we need to get is the Wizard Caliph's Palace. And this one gives you the follower that gives you plus 10% campaign movement range. So I feel this is one of the ones that I consider to be like, you know, top priority. But it takes 10 turns to get there. So I always go for that one last. So basically my sort of normal order is Draconov first for the skull thing, Crown of Skulls, whatever it's called, gives you the regen in combat. Then number 2, I go for Black Crag to get the mirror shield, barrier, armor, And then number 3, I go for Silver Servitor or Sorcerers. It's 8 turns, a little bit further. That gives you Obedient Mutant, so you get -1 build time in all your buildings. And then the last one I go for is Wizard Clears Palace. It gives you the 10% campaign movement range. And then there's others that are okay, but those are like my top 4 kind of thing. I'd probably consider almost Obedient Mutant and I get mixed up with the names, but yeah, the one that gives you 10% movement range. I'd almost consider them to be almost more important than these power items, like power combat items. But these ones are really close and fast to get, so I like to just get them quick, and then get the other ones that are further away. If you ever want to look up, you know, I've got a really short video, it only goes for like a minute or something, that basically tells you where all the different locations are and which ones that I think are the best or whatever. If you just Google like convoy legendary items, convoys or whatever, it'll probably come up as the top top one. If you're ever not sure which ones to go for or whatever. Yeah, so we can start buffing our stuff now if we want, but we're not gonna. But once we get to the point where we've got like just way too many armaments, we can get into that. Alright, just gonna go to the bathroom. 1 sec. Oh, the fucking rebels again. Oh my god, the rebels again. I forgot about the rebels again. Oh, Jesus. Damn it, if only this wizard was a metal caster. They've got a combat lord this time. So it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Oh, except we just got that tower ability that lets you blow everything up. 35 speed, 33 speed. Oh, with the banner, we might be able to kite him. So yeah, I think the banner thing doesn't work anymore. Oh no, it does work. Oh, okay, cool. Still works. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Didn't know you could click the different armies. Yeah, I don't think you're meant to be able to, but if you just it's not intended, I think, Christopher. It's just if you just kind of click back, like at first you'll go like this, oh, can I put this here? And it'll say no. See there, it's doing it. See, it's saying no, you can't put that on another army. This banner belongs to this army. You cannot put it on this other army. But if you just keep clicking on the different armies like this, eventually it like bugs it out. There you go. So now it's like, oh yeah, fine, any army you want, no problem. See, oh no, now it won't let me put it on this army. See, it thinks this is the army for this banner. It gets confused. So you just keep clicking back and forth until you bug it out, and then you can put it on whichever one you want. I don't know if we're gonna win this one, honestly, chaps. Maybe. We've got Armor of Contempt, and these guys have got that. So I don't know. We're in a lot better situation than we were last time, but they've got the melee lord, so I'm a bit worried about that. Although we do have 2 death casters that can spirit leech the shit out of him, so Yeah, it's definitely a bug because when you click it back and forth, eventually you get the idea that they eventually get to the point where they can't put banners on their own armies. So it's like obviously bugged out. But yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. How much range do they have? I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I want to be over here. So I really want to be over here because I want that. I want this woods. 514. It's that. 445. It's the same shit. 449 over there. Alright, whatever. Oh no, but I can't hide. Oh no. So I need to hide. I need to hide, otherwise they'll know where I am. They won't search pattern. I need them to like not know where I am and search pattern. But I'm really fucking far away from where I need my dudes, where I am. Like I need woods and I need to be near the edge of the map. I know, or I could just put these guys back where they started. And we can just have no woods. Alright, we'll just have no woods, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, they missed me. They went off that direction. Alright. The game is up. They know where I am now. I've got shields, so they can't really hurt me too much. Mercy, you ever play Hearts of Iron 4? No. Blup, 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 blup. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna win this one. So we kind of need this one to do the... So far, so good.
Water! Gottasepu! Asumorargaslo! Rojle! Arbu Hirma! Drazh! Arukulet! Grim! Aglet! Makarzia Dawansi!
I need to get away from this Octard a bit. He needs to get his shield back up.
Bestrongi! Slogre! Kaumansianuntu! Domskalki! Zarazatatrasha! Drunden! Atafotba! Takte! Domskalki! Gottasepu! Zarazatatrasha! Sulurasha! Water! Solfeo! Hasod Anunku! Drong and Drang! Drazh Dabaratu!
Try and get these two to blob into one. Then we can drop the thing on them.
Move him! Kaumansianuntu! Sisudam! Hasod Karaz! Asumorargaslo! Drazh! Makarzia Daumansi! Grondita Demskar! Undrin!
Oh, you have a fireball in the face, you fat green bastard.
Hasod Anunku!
Yeah, suck it, dickhead.
Onunkulet! Arbu Fadraj! Vahashut! Orak!
Nice. All right. So far, we managed to get ourselves out of trouble with these rebellions. But yeah, I don't really want to keep doing this all the time. Yeah, no, I never played Hearthstone 4, but looks like an interesting game. But yeah, no, never hit it up. Might like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going back to work soon, so you know, I'm gonna have a job, another, you know, a day job basically, and I'm gonna be playing Total War, you know, full time. Oh, not maybe actually. No, I'm probably gonna have to go cut back to only part time on Total War, but you know what I mean. I just won't have time for other won't have time for other games. Not too much, I think. Going back to work. Yep. This YouTube business is not working out. Tribulations of gaming are unending. It is true. Sometimes you can't play games anymore. You have to go and do other work. I'm trying to get some slaves out of this. We have got 4 lords, so even though it's like only, you know, even though there's only a tiny amount of dudes here, like we do multiply them by 4, so we potentially still get a few slaves out of it, I'm hoping. Maybe we can shoot a fireball uphill into this army. I mean, maybe. Oh yeah, nice. That's a good hit. No, no, they went down the hill. It's going to hit the hill. Yeah. Alright, good work. Yeah, I'll try and I'll probably like not be able to stream much as much when I'm back at work, but I don't know what else I'm going to be doing yet, so we'll see how we go. But yeah, I probably won't be able to stream as much like this, but yeah, I'll be able to still make videos and stuff on the weekends and whatever, you know, so it'll be good. But I mean, I still will I'm hoping that I'll be able to go part-time. I'm hoping I'll be able to go part-time on you know, my day job, so I'll still have time to stream and stuff, but just not as much. But you know, it'll probably be nice. It'll probably be nice for a bit of work-life balance sort of thing to, yeah, get into that anyway. 200 labor, yeah, not too bad. Just continue the journey. 1,000 gold for, yeah, I mean 1,000 gold for some great weapons. Why not? So Chaos Undivided Corruption, all provinces plus 10. I feel like we've already got full Chaos Corruption in all provinces pretty much, except for the shared ones that we share with the ogres. I think I'll just take the plus 10. Make some guides for Mordheim stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Maybe I will sometime. Oh, we get supervisor. Nice. Spellwrought Scepter. Oh yeah, this is like the good version of the channeling stuff. So it gives you 30 seconds reduced cooldown, but also minus 15 miscast chance. Wait up, they made the other one a green as well now. I wonder if that one's actually worse than the other one now. Because yeah, the channeling staff is, oh, it's only 15. So the channeling staff's 15 second cooldown, 15 with 60 cooldown, so 15 over 60, and minus 10% cooldown. Whereas, oh wait, the Spellwrought Scepter is 30 second cooldown over 90. So every 120, no. Yeah, so every 90 seconds, it reduces cooldown by 30. And the other one's 15 every 60. So that one reduces it more. And it gives you 15% reduced spell card. Channelings, minus 10% cooldown to all spells. But so that's, I know, that's minus 10% cool all the time, plus the 15 every 60. So that one probably gives you slightly more total cooldown reduction. Oh, you can cast it on somebody else. Okay, so you could have one, if you had one really powerful cooldown, you could have this forbidden, you have the channeling stuff on them, and then have their assistant there standing next to them with the spell roll, except they can reset and doing their cooldowns as well. That's interesting. It's kind of cool when like all the items that they've added into the game now, it almost has that thing of like, you know, like with like Dota and like League of Legends and stuff, where you know, you're like figuring out different combos of items and stuff to equip on your guys and everything. All right. It's a race to get my settlement. Too slow, losers. This will be my settlement. Actually, before we take it, we'll steal technology. Hey, it's good to be lucky. If you can't be good, be lucky.
I will kill you, thing. I am quick. I am mighty.
He was gonna be 800. How much does
the Drazh?
Can the chosen of Hashut resist Nagels Viriul Axel.
Vultures, I know. Circling the carcass of Imric.
Doomskull Key.
Yeah, I just let them.
Takuas ta Eldramus.
Magic item drop. So I want to occupy this. So this settlement's going to have high corruption. And we need to try to maintain the public order. So is it easy to public order in? So an outpost would be easier to maintain the public order in, right? Or do we want to farm it as do we want to farm rebellions? In which case, the factory. So outpost would be better if we want to keep the public order under control, but factory might be better if we want to farm rebellions. Public order port, public order building, and a landmark. Yeah, if you want to, if you want to control the public order. How much public order does the landmark give you? Because somebody else was saying they actually like to run this as a rebellion spawner because of the high scathing corruption, they can just leave. They can just have like four lords raiding it. Yeah, you can just have like 4 guys raiding it, and then just kill the rebels every time they spawn. Yeah, and that's why that's why I raced to get it so I can get the movement range. Yeah. I don't. Let's minus 16. That's with the plus 10, so it would be. Well, it'd be minus 16 anyway without the conquest. Yeah, I should have sacked it probably, but that's right.
Doomskull Flares. Groma Drazh. Sebatu ta flag. Doomskull Key.
There's nothing I can. There's nothing that makes things rebel faster, is there? I guess research rate. Oh no, I mean, I guess it's just like normal. We just want needful, so we get drop rate. Yeah, I'm having all sorts of trouble getting needful lords. I guess I haven't been there. Outpost would have what? Drop some labor there. Oh yeah, true. Drop public order. Yeah. So with the labor from the with the labor, I was just thinking that the production. I was just thinking that the defensive capabilities would be better on this. I don't know. I was just thinking the defensive capabilities would be better on this, and also if I change to an outpost, I'll be getting public order automatically from the port, and I won't be able to stop it. Whereas this one, even though it's not doing it, it's kind of a waste and it's not doing anything. At least it's, you know. But yeah, I mean. Still drop labor, it's just going to be useless. Yeah, I know, yeah. I don't know. Like, we haven't got any labor at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to raid. Yeah, I'm going to recruit another lord here and start raiding. I was just thinking which lord to use. We'll get Zixes, our runt caller, is going to be the boss of this area. But
Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku. Drazh Trom. Dum Thaumansi. Anfa Grimazul. Dibnin Makaz. Drazot.
Clan Moors is mighty. You are not. Impress quick or die.
yeah, okay, he's sitting on top of it now. So now, like I was saying, like because he was blocked, he wanted to kill Belagar, but because he was blocked by my lord that was sieging, he couldn't do it. Oh, do we want to? It's tier 2, so we're gonna knock it down to tier 1 when we take it anyway. So may as well sack it. We got 1 labor. That's weird. Maybe the labor is based on the amount of units. It's not based on the total gold value. It's based on the gold value of what you kill. Oh, there we go. So that's based on the gold value of what you kill. Interesting. Magic item drop. Pretty good. Oh, it didn't drop it. That's weird. It didn't drop at a level. It's still building to tier 3. That was weird. I don't know what's going on there. It's still saying it was building to tier 3 from tier 2 to tier 3 even after it sacked it. We should have put it down to tier 1. Oh, they've got another army. I mean, they've got another settlement over there. Crap. I would have gone down and stole that if I had known that was an option. Oh yeah, so we've got obedient mutant now. So basically, you just whenever you're going to build a building anywhere, you just go in here, put on obedient mutant, and then instead of taking 4 turns, it only takes 3 turns. Huzzah! Yeah, so we're going to sell that to. So what is it called again? Bit of stone, no, stone mine tower. And we kind of want the Fortress of Vorag, but we aren't going to get it.
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
We could. Oh, he's at war with the Disciples of the Moor, so we can't get military access with them.
Everything ends up in
Okay, so he. Right, how about if we offer
Brave to approach
the
me.
breakout offensive alliance with the ogres?
Should I kill, slay you?
Interesting.
I stand strong.
They hate my guts so hard. Oh yeah, these guys hate my guts big time. They're not impressed at all about my attacking Karazakarak over and over again. These dwarfs are like fuming. They're like losing their shit in their desperate desire to murder me. Alright, I'm gonna wait till that repairs, then pop up a then pop it up to the next tier and build a barracks in there, so that hopefully we can make an alliance with Queek. Yeah, Queek's strength rank 3, so he's more valuable than the ogres. The ogres are shit. Fuck the ogres. Only enemy army. Oh yeah, no, I can't lower. Yeah, no, I can't lower public order. Oh, what do you say? Oh yeah, no, I can raid my own region, but yeah, none of my traits or anything will lower it. Lower the public order more.
Awamrag.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll actually pay more to upgrade that, and then try and use that to get the military alliance with Queek. How strong's Kugath? Is he like number 1 or what? 33. He's pretty strong. But yeah, if we gank his main stack, then you know, his toughness will be lessened.
Stroll. Hasut anunku.
Oh, this stuff just takes only 1 turn to recruit, so there's no point worrying about it. We may as well just boost down here. Let's grab a new lord. Andrak Janasaksa.
Drazh Drazh Dabaraku. Zebartu Tabara Zahashut. Tagrungron Apgru.
There's 7 more units there. 7, 8, 9.
Is Udiol Astra Gotta Vasbak. Is Sharbi al Eads.
All right, the stealing of technology is underway.
Utfashard Marzu Samitash. Vagaha. Dromadrazul.
All right. This guy is trying to steal technology.
What? Sharbi Barak.
Success.
Drazh.
What a Chad.
Drazh Jarik. Dakbin Sepu. Hasut Anad. Dand Urk. Hasut Hasarak Avunba Hasut Anunku Rik Dakuas ta Elgram
So yeah, I'll put the hero in the main
Suru Garas
here in the main stack so they get more experience from the battle.
Thaumansia Nunku Subjugitash Conclave Agrimas Tak Minu Bezek Ut
2 magic items, not too bad.
Dabararthun Akru Bara Dum Thaumansi Waddle Aksho Ardugal Dakdrath Dot Dakata Elgramus Isarink
37%. Fuck it.
Gods Paras
Success. Glory.
Draftum Let
Good gamble. Paid off. Hearing Kugath and Strong in one sentence feels weird. What do you mean, like when I said I was going to take out Kugath's army to destroy all of his strength? Kugath's strong. He's got some muscle underneath that flubber. He's big boned.
Drazh Jarik Akru
I do want to take out these guys pretty soon, so I might start heading up that way.
Sardu ta Elgram
Alright, cool. And yeah, so we've still got our obedient mutants, so we can build everything in 1 turn less. The Sentinels and Darkhold eventually are going to both get converted into factories. Actually, maybe... no, I don't have the money to do it, really. Ashridge Mountains... Oh, they didn't take it. What the fuck? They didn't take it. Oh no, this is still the same turn, isn't it? Hey, how you going? I don't know. If we're going to give up on this, then... I mean, this isn't really a particularly valuable region. Like, this Lamassu shit I don't give a crap about. So yeah, these guys, they can have it, but I don't really like the idea of them being so close to my core territory, so if I could get it back off them, I'd be okay with that. Imagine not playing Skarsnik in the campaign about stealing books. Does Skarsnik have extra item steal chance? I know Sneakage does. Plus 30% stealing. Oh, nice. I'd say that the book probably hasn't dropped yet, so there's no one to steal it from. I'm still operating on the assumption that I need to actually spawn it myself. But yeah, we don't really know. Oh yeah, and in terms of Yes. Right. Actually, let's just put all this there. Then we'll get there. We need 60. So we'll get... That didn't work. Wait up. And we'll get... There we go. 360 and... Alrighty, yeah, we'll just go for we'll sacrifice one lot for money just to get, actually, do two.
Orange door.
Skarsnik has plus 30% for stealing and dropping items after battle. So yeah, Skarsnik is the best actually at dropping the book as well. I don't know about that. Maybe. Why do you like, so Skarsnik's got supply lines. So that means you can't really do sack cities and you can't really do 4 armies on every army. So like with Chaos Dwarfs, literally every fight you have 4, you can have 4 lords in it, which means you've got 4 different lords all having a chance to drop items. So, you know, you basically got like 4 times as much item drop chance. So, you know, Skarsnik might have plus 30%, but I've got 400%. The book does, yeah, we know what the book does. That's what the book does. So you have to loot the top left book, the first 2 books. You have to loot the first item first. I think it's a really low drop chance, maybe like 1% or 0.5% or something. Low drop chance to get that. Once you got that first book, you equip it, and every time you fight a battle, there's a chance that you'll drop one of the other books. But it's much higher. It's like maybe like 10% chance, it seems like. You know, it's between 5 and 20%, I guess, or something like that, you know, like in that area, order of magnitude. I know I keep using order of magnitude wrong, but you get the idea. Yeah, so basically get the first one, really low drop chance, equip that, then you loot the other ones from battles, reasonably high drop chance on that. And then you get the dilemma and you choose which one you want. Either you destroy the books or you keep it, and those options on the bottom right are the 2 options that you get, basically. Khorne doesn't have the option to destroy it, though, so Khorne can only have the good option. Everything else is basically the same for Khorne, except for the parts of, like, the final book is the same for Khorne, but the parts of the book are a little bit different, and the parts of the book give rampage to Khorne champions. If you haven't got the final book, but you've got the parts, then you get the rampage. Playing Warhammer 3 with vertigo is not ideal. Oh really? Why are you getting vertigo from the game? Is it worth it to start playing Demons of Chaos? Hey Zeisberg, what do you mean? Like, are you saying you're like a new player and you're wondering what faction to play first, or are you saying play Demons of Chaos to mean, like, if you mean demons like the Legions of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, like the Demon Prince? Yeah, I don't like that faction, so I don't ever play it. So for me personally, it's not worth playing it at all, basically. But I mean, I'm not saying there's no value in it at all. It's just that there's heaps more other factions that I like better. It's not like I would never ever play it, but I just haven't played it in. Probably haven't played Legions of Chaos or Demons of Chaos, whatever they're called, for like a year or so. Anyway, so we're done, right? I've done my thing. I've done all my things. Did I move? I moved Drazh. Everything's moved. All right, let's do it. You know, where's Aspect? Glad to help. I did say I was going to stop at 4, and it is now 4. So I guess that is the end for today. Really enjoyed this campaign. Had huge amount of people watching the stream, which was awesome. I think we got a host from somebody on Twitch. Forget who it was now. Spoons hosted us on Twitch. Might have been some people who hosted us on YouTube as well. Can't remember now. It's been such a long stream. Yeah, so that was good. It was only 8 hours actually. Didn't feel that long, I guess. One of many problems is that he was designed to get a lot of his growth from bloodletting, which he now doesn't get. Okay. Hey, Supertramp. Oh, I'm sorry. No, what do you mean? Where is he? I lost him. Oh, I can't find. Where is it? Did he die? Oh, there he is. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, Supertramp? You've been here the whole time, just sack citying the shit out of this settlement here.
Ready to face your
Keeping it real. There you are. Suprax the Vagabond Butcher. What level are you now? He's now level 6. Stolen technology. He's powering our technological advances. What are we up to now? 273 research rate. Huzzah. That's what I'm talking about. We're like triple speed researching. But anyway, yeah, I gotta go, guys. So yeah, I'll see what this see what's going on with this training indoctrination shit that I've got to do for work is. But yeah, looking forward to going back to work. Should be good. Not looking forward to not being able to stream as much with you guys, but I'll still be streaming, just not as much. Indoctrination, yeah, that's it. I'll still be streaming, just probably not as much, but yeah, I'll still be around. Is there anyone? I don't think there'll be anyone that I know or streaming on YouTube. But I'll have a look. Yeah, no one. I'll check out Twitch and see if there's anyone we can raid that we know. I don't know. There's a dude named Throg. I'm like, that sounds cool. He's playing. There's a guy named Throg, and he's playing Grimgore. So I'm gonna raid him. Don't know anything about him, but I'm sure he's a cool guy. He's got a cool name. So you go and say hi from me, and I will chuck a raid over there. Check out a new streamer you might not have seen before. All right, guys, have a good one. Catch you next time.